Thank Dictor has 20,000 subscribers. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh, wind up your YouTube dominions and doomentites. It's time once again for the Dictor Van Doomcock live stream featuring Dictor Van Doomcock with Harvey Cthulhu, William Shatner, a reasonable facsimile and imitation thereof, Hank Hill, same, or other weird characters. But amongst the weirdest, coolest, and most amazing characters of all, my friends, are you, the subscribers, the listeners, the YouTubers, my 20,000 strong survivors, and I want subscribers, and subscribers, obviously. And I just want to say thank you so much for subscribing, for being here, for all of your loyalty that has taken us through 18 months to over 20,000 subscribers. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all. And I want to bid hello and cheers to Shaq Skywalker's Jedi Academy, Mighty Wolf, Frank, and the Shawhan Wiener Dog Clan. Arf, arf, arf. Hail Frank. Hail Wiener Dogs. David of the Romulan Star Empire, Mark Constantine Fausto Solis, D. Pensac Forgotten Man, Mark Lerseth, Mr. V, Auroran Sky, John Balderdash, War Machine 38, Captain Robert April, live from under the Spogberry trees. Yes, you got the homage. I love Dr. Demento. Huge Dr. Demento fan. Steve Botham, Alex Lathis, Cyan McCabe, the wrong gal here. Ooh, sounds intriguing. Hova Christ, Richard De La Osa, Josh and Rebecca Momini, Momini, with Levitan 71, Michael Keller, MK Ultra, Dave Bob, and of course the inimitable, the unique, the amazing Mary Ashmead, our wrench wench supreme. Thank you, Mary Ashmead, for being here on a Tuesday night, actually. Thomas Preston, Solar Chaos, Michael Keller, Shadow Fox, Zizzy, Darth Primus, J. Peasmold, Grunt Fatok. I love that name. Auroran Sky, Pondimus Maximus, Mark Termel, Darwin James, WR, Gola 82, the Mike and Tim comedy show featuring Mike and Tim, Caris, Demonic Bioman, ooh, just Tetsuo's Wrath, D Artist Jewelry, Party Time indeed, Levi Ponstein. Oh man, everyone's here. Bionic Belly Button. How does that work, Bionic Belly Button? I'd like to see that in action. Sounds intriguing. Jay Chimpansky is here. We have Adam Shawhan as well. We've got D. Pensac Hiltibold aus Gras. Very good. Nerd Girl is here. One of my newest Xanadu ears. Hello, Nerd Girl. Hail. Jeff Carswell, Timon FLP, Skibo, all of you guys, Bronze, and many, many, many more. Hail to the Rogue FX 11. Rogue FFXI, that would be FF11. Yes, Bionic Belly Button. I don't know how it worked, but I know they wouldn't have let you be displayed on I Dream of Jeannie. So there you go. Yes, Zach Grieg is pointing out, hail to the High Council in Doomcock tonight. It's a busy night. I know it. I screwed up, folks. I'm so sorry. I apologize to the High Council. I just plain screwed up. I just misspoke on the date. And by the time I realized it this afternoon, it was too damn late. So I'm sending out my love and apologies to the High Council. This will not happen again, folks. It's just because of the 20,000 subscribers. And I kind of got stuck for a time to do an evening live stream where all of you guys could make it. And so, I mean, even if this is a short live stream, that's fine. Whatever. I just want to thank you guys for showing up, and my apologies again to the High Council who rule legitimately on Tuesday night will not happen again. Thank you guys so very much for being here. Yeah, I just screwed up. I did not mean to do that, and no disrespect at all was intended. Forgotten Man says, I was one of the first 5,000 subscribers, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Forgotten Man. Thank every single one of you who subscribed to me. I absolutely cannot tell you what it means, and this is your triumph even more than it is mine, because obviously it's not me, it's you. You're the only ones that could have made this milestone happen. 20,000 subscribers. It's not 20,000 Doomcocks, it's 20,000 subscribers. So I just wanted to personally say thank you, all of you, so very, very, very much for taking this channel up out of the gutter, out of nowhere, out of 0 subscribers, and running it to 20,000 in 18 months. That's absolutely astonishing, and I am just so very grateful to all of you. Every single damn one of you. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. At this point, I am blessed. I feel blessed beyond measure, beyond my ability to express. For all of you, the best damn audience on YouTube, period. So, man, I don't know what to say. Don't get choked up. It's allergies, dude. It's allergies. It's not... I don't ever get choked up. I just get, I get, hay fever. Yeah, hay fever. That's exactly right. Thank you, Harvey. I'm not going to pick on you today. Today you deserve it. I'm just going to be a pal and just hang out and be supportive. And I'm not going to tell people to push the button, TM. Although you should push the button, TM. What a wonderful day. All right. Should have known better. I actually bought a button from you, Harvey. I know, it came in the mail today. It did. I actually got a Harvey Cthulhu button. I had not had it. And I'm so excited to have it. It's such a wonderful thing. From Zazzle.com? That's, well, of course. Where else do you have it for sale? I don't know. I hear that they're for sale illicitly on the black market out of the back of pickup trucks and alleys. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, there's no reason for a black market for shit you can just order legally. I would disagree. Oh, all right. Well, we'll disagree. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for being here. And I'm just going to read a little bit of the chats here before I want to say a word about Notre Dame. And, and then answer your questions about Star Trek Discovery, the news today about the Picard series seemingly dead in the water, if the rumors are true, and it seems to me like it is. But first, I want to say to Deef, says, greetings, Lord Doomcock. Thank you, Deef, very much. Pondimus Maximus, lick the like button. Yes. If you like the lick, then lick the like, or something along those lines. The pellet with the poisons in the vessel with the pestle. The chalice from the palace is the brew that is true. Thank you, Pondimus Maximus. Levitan 71 says, my liege, shall I distribute party hats to the laser sharks and lizard men? Please, Levitan 71, please do so. It pleases me to see them celebrating so happily. Darren Wagner, congrats on 20K, Overlord. Thank you, Darren. I really appreciate that. Mark Constantine, not yet, Harvey. Maybe if the Emperor is resurrected. Yeah, right. Good old Palpatine, right? The Rise of Skywalker. I received some tips about spoilers for episode 9 and exactly what is meant by the Rise of Skywalker. I'm not going to say anything on this broadcast, but I'm thinking about making a video about it. Personally, I'm not planning on paying to see the damn thing, and I don't care about spoilers because I don't care about episode 9 whatsoever. And the only reason I'm even going to watch it without paying for it is to review it for you guys so that you won't have to watch it. But I am thinking about revealing that because you will roll your eyes. You will roll your eyes when you hear exactly what they mean by the Rise of Skywalker, if this spoiler is correct. And I have reason to believe it is. So, yeah. But not today. Don't worry. No spoilers today. I won't do it. Doug Jankowski says, thank you, Lord Doomcock and Harvey. You guys are the GOATs, the greatest of all time. Thank you, Doug. What a nice thing to say to somebody on their 20,000th subscriber celebration. Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. He wants to get your goat. In this case, it's perfectly fine. I'm happy to be gotten the goat, or to given the goat, or be the goat, whatever. Thank you, Doug. Burnt Umbrage, your ascendancy cannot come too soon. Thank you, Burnt Umbrage. Thank you very much. Chris Persia, a round of applause to our liege. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very, very much. Dan Man ×2, push the button. War Machine 38, Overlord DVD, man, we're blessed to have you lead us. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hologram Nunchuck, are the Magma Men throwing a party for you, my liege? If they are, it's probably out of fear, because, you know, I don't think the Magma Men are very fond of me. We've negotiated. They've invaded a couple of times. I fought them off. But overall, right now, we are at a peace, a tentative peace. I and King Uka Luka are on, you know, good terms. But, you know, what can I say? You can never really trust Magma Men, because, you know, rumor is they're hot-headed. I know. Ba-ding boom. He'll be here all night. Thank you, Harvey. I don't know. Everyone may bail at 8 o'clock. I wouldn't blame them if they did, because, you know, I intruded on the High Council. It's my fault. I was stupid. Josh and Rebecca Momini it says, I found you through Mecha Random and saw you doing the Valentine's Day live stream for people not to be alone. Subbed right then. Oh yeah, I try to do that. I know what it is to be an outsider and to be lonely, and I don't like people to be that way. So you can count on me to continue those traditions as the years go on. Hopefully, we'll see. You know, I want to keep doing this till I drop. So we will see what happens. Fingers crossed. Holly Baumgartner says, we love you, Doomcock. Holly, I love you too. Thank you so much for your kindness and your regard and for being here. It means a lot to me. It genuinely does. Nerd Girl says, Harvey. And Harvey says, Nerd Girl. Thank you, Nerd Girl. Welcome. Pontimus Maximus. Hey, smiley faces. Smiley faces. Sometimes. Wow, you're getting some expert pop culture music there. I've been listening, been streaming stuff. Pandora, really good stuff. Thank you, Harvey. Well, that is good. Man Ray of Hope 23 says, you've come a long way, Doomy. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Zizzy, well, cream rises to the top, and you deserve it. Thank you, Zizzy. Very, very much appreciated. You guys are the best. And before I proceed, 80s totally awesome. Hail 80s totally awesome. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you here. I wanted to say something. I was asked to bring me a higher love. Loquacious Primate, I guess that's the answer. He was asking, can Harvey sing us some Steve Winwood? Can't find my way home. There you go, Loquacious Primate. A little bit of Steve Winwood there. A little bit. John Chipola says, Hail Doom, we love your personality. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Zach Grieg is a proud Legionnaire. Thank you, sir. Spike in Madness. All you guys, listen, I'm overwhelmed. I am overwhelmed. And I don't want to bring anything down, but I know that many of us, myself included, are feeling very saddened at the heartbreaking spectacle of watching one of the towering architectural achievements of humankind, the cathedral at Notre Dame, collapse in the flames. The spire fell down, and it was a heartbreak and a tragedy to watch. It's not just something for Catholics. It is something for the world. It was a beautiful thing. When you think of cathedrals, certainly Notre Dame was one of the first things to pop into your mind. And it was a hard heart indeed that would be unmoved by that spectacle of something so old and so revered and so beautiful tumbling to the ground. And yesterday I sent out a tweet that I think I would like to share with you, because I know that a number of you are hurting. I am too. And even though this is a joyous occasion, I would like to just take a moment and try to help you, if I can, to feel, if not better, then to have a perspective on it that may be more endurable. So, in regards to the Notre Dame Cathedral burning down, it is a great tragedy for humanity. And I tweeted out, Valar Morgulis. To quote George Harrison, all things must pass. As we are called to church by a bell's toll, this stately cathedral's fall is a call for all of us to live in the moment, as it is precious and should be lived in, fully, clinging to nothing, wanting naught but to be. And so we are reminded of how precious it is to exist, how precious it is to behold such beauty as that cathedral. And it is a mark of all that lives and all beauty, all that is, passes from this temporal plane. And it is this passage that is one of the things that makes life so sweet. Were it not for the impermanence of life, life would not be as precious. So, in its passing, it makes us pause and reflect on the joy of being. However you may conceive that, however you may manifest that, whether it is praying to God or simply going within and finding that spark of consciousness within yourself, just take a moment and reflect on the beautiful things around you, and they are everywhere. They may not be as stately as a cathedral or as impressive a monument to the human spirit, and yet, you know, a bird in a tree, a cloud. I know these things sound trite, but I have experienced moments of great peace and contentment just listening to birds, to watch a cloud, to be in the moment and to be aware of the feel of the sun on your face and the wind in your hair. Without words, merely being. That is a moment of transcendence that that makes life worth living. So I just want to say, all hail the Cathedral of Notre Dame. Parts of it are still standing, and it will rise again. So I think that's all I can say. And yeah, it will be missed. It is a tragedy, but it will return. They will rebuild it. As a nation, they are committed to rebuilding it, and we just have to be glad we had it at all. Brian M says, I find it ironic. The moment you mentioned birds, my parrot starts singing. And that is part of the joy of life, isn't it? That is the mystery of life, the joy of life. And that is why it is such a miracle to be alive, that things like that happen. Don't you think? Hail, Cathedral Notre Dame. And I hail to you all. Ryan Johnson will rebuild it, says upgrade D. Oh, God. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Far better for Star Wars to burn down to the ground than have Ruin Johnson afflict it again. Yeah, it's just incredible. Loquacious Primate says, love when you drop the non-dual wisdom, clinging to nothing but embracing everything to simply be hot rain on the temple roof. Yes, Loquacious Primate, exactly. Exactly. Pete, 1972, said a disgusting SJW said that if you moan for the building, you are showing that you are alt-right. To which I reply, in all eloquence and sincerity, fuck you, SJWs. From the bottom of my heart, fuck you. All right, you guys. So, with that said, I know that there have been some of you very generously who have already dropped some super chats on me. And I want to go ahead and get to those, answer your questions, give you a chance to speak up and to say hello. And thank you very, very much for all of your support. And I just want to let you guys know that I just a little while ago put up my Super Chat Square Up, Volume 6 from my Without Respect, We Reject live stream on Friday. And it ran at over 90 minutes. So you have, once this live stream is done, a whole other 90 minutes addressing all your super chats from before, because we never, ever, ever leave any super chats behind. We don't roll that way. No way at all. And so with that said, let me go ahead and see what you guys are saying over here in the super chats. Josiah Clinch, one of my favorite folks, Josiah Clinch, who has recently been dealing with all sorts of family travails and horrific weather and all sorts of Job-like plagues on his house, is nevertheless here with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Josiah Clinch. Sir, you are immense. You are a scholar and a gentleman, and you are a friend. And Josiah Clinch says, tomorrow is my 40th birthday. Wow. Josiah Clinch, excellent. He says, so I want to hear birthday wishes from you, Harvey, our captain, James Kirk, and our science officer, XO, Mr. Spock. On my family, we are okay. Josiah Clinch, well, first of all, from me, I would like to say happy birthday to you, Josiah. It is well-deserved that you have a wonderful, fabulous day. I hope that the weather will break. I hope that you can get out and do something absolutely wonderful. And happy birthday, Josiah. Harvey.
Josiah Clinch. Yes, I've seen the messages that you sent to Doomcock. You are a really true pal. Just a hell of a great guy. And I wish you a happy birthday yourself. Jim Kirk, what do you say to Josiah Clinch?
I have to say, in all my travels, of all the souls I've encountered in my travels, this was the most human with a 40th birthday. With a 40th birthday. Happy birthday, Josiah Clinch. Happy birthday to you, Josiah Clinch.
Spock?
I find it highly illogical to wish a happy birthday. However, I will wish you, Josiah Clinch, peace, live long, and prosper. And Captain, would you do the honors to Josiah? Will you sing the birthday song? I think we'll go ahead and let you do it in your own inimitable way. Let me tell you something, mister. I'm getting sick and tired of having to sing happy birthday to everyone who has a birthday. But nevertheless, because Josiah is such a great guy, and he's requested it, I will go ahead and favor you one more time with a birthday serenade. Go ahead, Captain. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Josiah Clinch. Happy birthday to you. Wow. Wow. I like the way you move your hands and gesture when you perform. Thank you. It's automatic. You can't really be Captain Kirk without kind of hunching your body and gesturing like you have some kind of disease. Some disease of the nervous system. Yes, Spock, exactly.
Happy birthday, Josiah. Happy birthday to you, brother. I hope you have a wonderful day and get something good to drink. Savvy?
Yes. Treat yourself to a drink, Josiah Clinch. You more than deserve it. 40th birthday, man. That's pretty impressive.
I don't even know what 40th refers to.
Well, a birthday.
Yeah, so he's 40 days old?
No, a birthday is an annual event, a yearly thing.
So
it's a year.
How long is a year again?
Never mind, dude. I'll explain it later. Thank you, Josiah Clinch. Nicholas Glenn. Hail, Nicholas Glenn. With a $1.99 super chat from my Legionnaire friend and benefactor, Nicholas Glenn. Thank you, sir. And he says, got your message on Twitter, and tomorrow at 9:30 is perfect. Very good, Nicholas. Then we will make it so. We shall indeed make it so, sir. Thank you, Nicholas. And I'll talk to you then. Solar Chaos. Hail, Solar Chaos with a $5 super chat and some treachery.
Treachery?
Yes, treachery. Solar Chaos types, crawls up behind Harvey wearing multiple party hats all over his face and waves.
He photobombed me.
That's right. I think he even slapped a party hat on you, Harvey.
Well, he did not. If he was inside my dimension, woe be unto his ass.
Well, that's true. He couldn't really do that.
He would have some very, very advanced tech to do that, where no man has gone before in Harvey Cthulhu's dimension.
That's right, because you would gobble him down, wouldn't you?
Yep. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of someone dumb.
Yeah, to be really dumb to go in there. Better the lion cage than Harvey's dimension.
I think you would find that I am not quite as genial and amiable a little moppet as I appear.
I think they would. That's a very safe thing to say. I've seen illustrations of how you would look in your native guise, Harvey, and it's quite terrifying.
I know. I'm quite ashamed.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. And thank you for buying my button.
Yeah, I got the big one. I got the huge one. I didn't realize it was that fucking huge, massive button. But I got it, and it was a lot of fun, man. I got it from Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. And also, I have an announcement to make, folks. Ah, damn, I meant to put the link in the description of the Super Chat Square Ups, but I had a request. Damn it, I gotta do that. I had a request to make some stickers for my DVD coat of arms, and I have done so. and they are available right now at Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. Now, I don't know if the thing, I just put that up. Here it is. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this into the chat here. It is basically a sticker of the Doomcock crest, and you can change the sizes that you want, and you can put it on your phone, you can put it on your laptop, you can put it on the mailbox of your enemies to make them tremble and to wonder, what the hell is this? Doomcock? Oh, that would be funny. So anyway, here is the link, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. So check it out. It's pretty cool. Oh man, I think I put it as the chat was screaming by. So I don't know if it's current. I'm time delayed or something, or I'm in advance of you. I don't know how it works. Anyway, here you go. There it is. So check it out. And I need to put that in the I wish somebody could vamp for me while I did that. I promised that guy I would put it into my video description of my super chat square up, and I just plumb forgot. I was rushed. I was trying to get something to eat before this live stream. Oh well, I'll put it in after. Damn it, Spock. Anyway, let us move on. Sorry about that. 332 folks are here. Thank you guys so much. It is wonderful that you stopped by. Zazzle is awesome, Mira J. Awesome is absolute. Zazzle is absolutely fantastic, and I've I don't make any money when I buy my own stuff, and but sometimes I use like the little bit of royalty I get off of each product piles up a little bit, so I'll use it to buy myself maybe a button and a mug. I bought myself a mug too, which was really cool, and yeah, man, it's there. Stone Loki, we love you, Doomcock. I love you, Stone Loki. You know that, though. You know that. Dave Bob, lick the like. Yes, Dave Bob, lick the like. And I assure you, Dave Bob, that like button is free of any bohine whatsoever. There has been no bohine on that like button. There you go. Smash it, says Pondimus Maximus. Yes, if you're enjoying it. I don't want you to lie. I never want anyone to lie. If they're not enjoying it, I don't want them to push the like. I don't want to pander like that. I want honesty. Always important to have honesty. Doomcock somehow, I imagine, you a bit taller, says Martok 2112. Well, I don't know. Maybe you need a bigger monitor, man. You need a bigger monitor. 1920 by 1080. That's the resolution. And Nukolavi says, where's the Harvey sticker? I posted it in there, but I'll pop it again. It's just kind of cool. It's a neat thing. All right, let us continue on here. Thank you, Solar Chaos, for the laugh. That's funny that you did that to Harvey.
Potentially,
yes. Mark C with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mark C, and hail, my friend and Legionnaire. And he says, hail, Doomcock. My lord, were you aware that Gary Seven, Robert Lansing, was a co-star on Automan? No, I was not. I was not, Mark C, but I tell you, I think that I'm going to go ahead and take the plunge, treat myself to a 20,000 subscriber treat, and order Automan on Amazon. I think that I'm going to go and do that just as soon as we get done from here. Thank you, Mark C, very, 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 very much for that information. I don't know if you guys know about Automan in the chat. I never did. I had never heard of Automan. And then Mark sent me a clip, like a advertisement and a trailer, and it looked Nightman level bad. It looked Nightman level disgraceful. And so, of course, I cannot resist it. I must see it. I must. I got to own that sucker. I mean, it's like so bad. It crosses around the dial of bad, loops right through atrocious, and gets right back up to must see again. You know, At 12 o'clock is must see. It just zips right around, zippity-doo-dah, right there to 12. Oh, it goes to 11. This dial goes to 11. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Thank you, Mark C. Man, now that I know Robert Lansing is a co-star, God help him, I must see it. I must. Stone Loki. Hail, my dear friend, Legionnaire, aficionado of all things cool, Stone Loki with a 99-cent super chat. Loki, sir, I am grateful. Very, very grateful for your support over this entire year, more than a year. You have been a Legionnaire and a pal. You are just 100% awesome, Stone Loki. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all of your support all of this time. You rock, my friend. Hail Stone Loki. He says nothing, by the way. In his super chat, he just gives me that Stone Loki look, that patented Stone Loki look. He's got the look, but he says nothing. And so I will simply nod. I will give him the look back and move on. Thank you, Stone Loki. Josiah Clinch again. Hail, Josiah Clinch with a $5 super chat on your birthday eve. I didn't get a chance to go ahead and wish Josiah a happy birthday. Well, go ahead, Hank. Happy birthday, Josiah. Now that you are turning 40 years old, you're enough of a man to know that propane is the only way to go. So I hope that you will abandon any loyalties you might have clung to in your outdoor backyard barbecues to that bastard fuel coal and go ahead and put propane on grill throne. It's grill throne. It is a sacred thing. Dale, you want to say anything to Josiah Clinch on his birthday?
I'd sing happy birthday, but it's a conspiracy. It's always a conspiracy. I know that Rosicrucians wrote happy birthday, and I refuse to give them any goddamn royalties on that song. Happy birthday, Josiah Clinch. Happy birthday, Josiah. I'm just glad that you stopped by.
Oh, Bill Daughtry. And how about you? How about you, Boomhauer?
No, man, I'll tell you what, that dang old one with Josiah Clinch, man. You know, that thing was up there and that super chat day, and dang, before your birthday, you know, about it. It don't live that long. All those snakes, man, going on there, you know, dang over space flights and getting on down a shark cage and stuff. You know, and they will survive, man. I can't believe I lived on that thing, dang old shoot. I have a birthday.
Thank you, Josiah Clinch. And Josiah asks, my lord, hail, great on 20,000. Do you want homemade cookies? Josiah, there's no point in mailing cookies in the mail. Shoot, they always get crumbled and smashed and broken to pieces. But I will, sir, I will go and buy myself some wonderful cookies with the $5 that you have so graciously donated to me tonight. Thank you, Josiah Clinch, very, very much. I appreciate it, sir, very much. And happy 40th birthday. Seriously.
Yes, may I say something, sir?
Columbo is here. Columbo, what do you want to say?
First of all, sir, I'd like to just say to Josiah Clinch, happy 40th birthday. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to give you a head start, sir. But I know what you did. I know what you did last summer, sir, and I'm on to you. But I'm going to go ahead and give you a head start, sir, before I come after you.
That's mighty sporting of you, Columbo. Josiah, you are being given a head start from Columbo before he starts hovering around asking you one more thing. So whatever you did, Godspeed, and I hope you make it to 41.
I'm on your tail, sir. I'm on your tail.
Josiah, thank you, brother. John Balderdash. Hail, John Balderdash, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, John, very, very much, sir. Thank you for being here, a presence in the live streams for these many months now. I think it's been I don't know, maybe at least a month now, when you've been coming fairly regularly, and being so supportive and generous. And I just want to say thank you, John. It means a lot to me. And that said, sir, you say you should make a proper Force Awakens review this fall to both dissect JJ's last atrocity before episode 9 and remind us why we must stay angry. Well, that's a very interesting point, John. A Force Awakens review. Isn't that like kicking a horse after it's been slaughtered, sodomized, ground up into dog meat, eaten by the dogs, pooped out, and then washed into the earth? I mean, it hasn't The Force Awakens basically been trashed to the full extent humanly possible? Or would it be worthwhile for me to go ahead and actually do a review of The Force Awakens this long after the fact? What say the chat? Anybody have anything to say about whether I should actually go ahead and review The Force Awakens, or is it too long? Let me know. Let me know. What do you guys say in the chat? Jess Reed is here. Hail, Jess Reed. Good to see you, sir. Forgotten Man says, like Ramsay Snow in Game of Thrones. Yeah, that's right. It has been savaged. It has been savaged and pooped out. Jess Reed says no. Jeff W says Mighty Wolf says nah. I never say no to kicking the ever-loving hell out of a bad movie. I don't see why not. Not review, do a commentary. Oh, a commentary on it. Like watch it and actually do it live, huh? Yeah. Michael Keller says, maybe if we ignore The Force Awakens, it will go away. Yeah, well, that's kind of my feeling. Samuel Patakas says it would be pointless to doom something already doomed. No, review the Orville, says Robert Collins. So we seem split. Seems like a lot of folks don't know. Pete, 1972, I would say go ahead, but Force Awakens has been crapped to the full. Deserves it though. Terrible film. The Force Awakens needs another enema, says the Fanch. Cyan McCabe says, I actually enjoyed TFA much more than TLJ. It has its flaws to be sure, but it's okay. So I'd give it a pass. That would be a 3-day video, says Thomas Preston. Okay. All right. Well, I will consider it. It seems kind of split. My lord, have you seen the cringe guy reacting to episode 9 trailer? Mighty Wolf asks. No, I have not. I've heard about it though. I heard it was terrible, but I've also heard maybe he has some kind of disability or something. So I'm not trying to pile on that. I don't know. Mahler is making a 12-hour review of The Force Awakens. Well, that probably pretty well covers it, Isabel Brokaw. But I'll think about something. Harvey will definitely do a 30-second review of The Force Awakens. In fact, I think he did. I thought he did, but maybe he hasn't posted it yet. Anyway, that much I can promise. Harvey will do a 30-second review of The Force Awakens. The Fan says a Force Awakens drunk review. Well, that would be messed up, wouldn't it? Yeah. I think we need memes showing what he was really reacting to, says Tetsuo's Wrath. Oh dear. God, I heard it was bad. Yeah, Loquacious Primate, I think, sums it up. He says, full TFA review would be nice, but other ideas may take precedence. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of stuff I need to do. Harvey will do a 30-second Force Awakens review, and I will do one too. How's that? So we will both do Force Awakens 30-second reviews. That will happen. So let it be written, so let it be done. Voodoo Sith says, go Harvey. Oh, Voodoo Sith. Yeah, I would need a full fifth to get through it, says Dave Bob. 100%. All right, let's continue on. I'm going to take a drink here, though. First of all, I haven't had a drink yet. First, a drink of water. And tonight, I am drinking some Glenmorangie 12-year. So that is the Scotch de jour, or Scotch de Nocte, whatever it is. So from Xanadu, at the center of the earth, Victor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth, raises his glass and says, here is to you guys, Here's to the winners. Here is to the 20,000 strong that brought me to this point. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you all and cheers. You are the best. Good stuff. Those of you who have never tried Glenmorangie, it is really a very flavorful, delightful single malt scotch. I recommend it very highly. Thank you, John Balderdash. I will do some kind of retrospective or something about The Force Awakens and why it is so insulting and why it is so horrible. It may not be a full review, although Harvey will do a 30-second review and I will do it as well. I thought he did it. I think it just hasn't been posted yet. I think I forgot.
I did a review and you forgot to post it, you son of a bitch.
Well, I got, hey, be nice. It's my 20,000 subscriber celebration.
All right. Sorry. Continue.
Thank you, Harvey. Damn. Yeah, I will get on it, Harvey. I will post that. And then I'm going to also do Doomcock's Drunken Dissections, you know. It's like a 30-second or minute just little rant. I think that the short videos will live on Harvey's channel, which I believe may have gotten monetized. I got a message.
What?
Yeah, I think that channel got actually officially monetized, and I think we can go ahead and set the permanent title for it.
So it'll be the Harvey Cthulhu Wonderful Hour?
No.
The Harvey Cthulhu Follies, featuring Harvey Cthulhu, directed and written by Harvey Cthulhu?
No. It'll probably have Doomcock in it.
Oh, fuck you.
What?
Oh, you know.
Oh, you think that you got all those subs so fast all on your own, huh? It was by the sweat of my brow, damn it. It was by the goodwill of all these folks out here. What did you do?
Just be brilliant, be your inspiration. I was your shining star. Now you go away.
Now I go away?
Yeah, scram, you bother me.
What an asshole. Oh man. Anyway. Yeah, so I'll put those all on there. I need to do some short videos. I need to do it. Look, I haven't stopped working all day today. Do you realize that? I got up, I went ahead and did my Picard news update. Then I ate something, and then I spent the next hour and a half doing the Super Chat Square Up Volume 6, which I just barely got posted ahead of this live stream because I did not want to do a live stream without squaring up the Super Chats from the last one. Just was not right. So I have not stopped moving all day. I had to run to the post office and take care of some business there, go up to the center, from the center of the earth to the surface, and then back down again so I could get to the broadcast. I'm beat. Yeah, I'm beat. But it's a good kind of beat. I have so many. I've got to do the Cobra Kai thing. I need to review Star Trek Discovery episode 13. It was horrible. It was fucking awful. It got overshadowed by the horrors of the Rise of Skywalker. So I never have gotten to really talk too much about that. Man, I just got a lot to do. So do not think that I am slacking. I am just overwhelmed. If pop culture would just stop launching assaults and affronts against fandom for just a little fucking while, I would be able to get to more things that I want to do, like the short reviews and the funny stuff. But they, I try to get out and they keep pulling me back in, man. They just keep pulling me back in. There is no peace for the wicked. None. Anyway, wouldn't have it any other way, really. It means I'm still on YouTube and still in your lives, and that's really all I ask. Except, of course, total global domination, which is coming. Your super chats and the support at patreon.com/Doomcock and subscribestar.com/Doomcock. Keep the lights on down here at the center of the earth. Keep that reactor running. And I want to thank you all for that. All right. Pondimus Maximus, a legionnaire, I think time-traveling Roman from ancient times, and a great friend with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Pondimus Maximus. And Pondimus says, if you could somehow harness Harvey's power, judiciously sprinkling it on the people that need it, think of the good you could accomplish. You must find a way to unleash Harvey in small doses. Harvey,
Yes?
if I found a way to slip you little vials, would you like scrape your parts of yourself into it?
That is one of the most fucked up questions I think I have ever been asked in my entire infinite existence. I don't even know what the fuck to say to that. What the fuck? Pound me too. Pound me too. I've been abused. I've been abused. Where's my lawyer? Get Yog Sothoth on the phone. Yog Sothoth. I've been abused. Pound me too. Pound me.
Wow. Well, he hurried off there, hurried off into his dimension. He smells a lawsuit, kids. Nothing makes Harvey happier than getting lawyers involved in stuff. If I could somehow harness Harvey's power, judiciously sprinkling it on the people that need it, like if I saw a crippled newsie in the street, and I went to this crippled newsie and I said, "What are you doing?" And he says, "I'm limping." And he says, "Why?" He says, "Because I'm crippled." And I say, "You can't say that." And I say, and he says to me, "Yes, I can say that. This is 1932. I can say crippled if I damn well please it." And I say, "I can't argue with that." He says, "How the hell did you get back here?" And I say, "I don't know. This is just a comedy bit. I don't know. I don't have any logic or premise for it." And the newsie says, "What, you write for Star Trek Discovery?" And I ask him, "How the hell do you know about Star Trek Discovery?" And he says, "Oh, I hear things. I read the news. You want to buy a paper, mister? Uxtree, scoop." And I say, "I don't know how the hell this bit just went off the rails. I don't understand what's happening. I have no fucking idea what is going on." But I say to this guy, "Yeah, crippled newsie, here, have some Harvey powder." And I sprinkle it on his head. And he says, "What the hell?" And I say, "This is magic powder. It's going to go ahead and help you to walk again." And miraculously, you saying, Pontimus Maximus, that this crippled newsie would walk again and dance and sing and do the rumba while selling newspapers in 1932?
I think that's what he's saying.
Will you give me some of that Harvey powder then?
No.
Dick.
If you let me out, though, I will sprinkle my powder all over your entire creation.
And what will it do?
Eat it away like acid in Alien, like alien blood, like xenomorph blood. And shower the universe with Harvey Cthulhu.
It just doesn't sound good. I think James Taylor was right, having the lyric be different.
Maybe so.
I don't know. That was a weird bit, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know what the hell I was talking about. Crippled newsie. I got that phrase entirely from the Maltese Falcon. When he takes the guns away from the Gunzel, and he says, "Here, this will get you in good with your boss." And then he takes the Gunzel over to Gutman, and he says to Gutman, "Crippled newsie took these away from your boy, but I made him give him back." He got so you out of character.
Inconceivable.
There you go, Martok 2112. Martok 2112.
Inconceivable.
That's as close as I can get to that guy. We must have Harvey's mojos, as Pontimus Maximus. CD Horde says, "Are you drinking scotch or sterno, Doomcock?" I think it is scotch laced with sterno. I think that's what it is. Maybe someone who slipped some sterno into my scotch. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird stuff. Yes, I know. I liked that bit, Mark Salmon Fink. That's pure improv, folks. This is all pure improv. This just comes straight out of my head across the airwaves without any reflection whatsoever. This is Doomcock Unplugged. This is Doomcock Unscripted. You cannot script. If you think I sit around before my 6-hour live streams and write it all down and then read it, knowing and predicting what you're going to say, you're crazy. So this is all my nuttiness. This is just it. I don't know what's going on sometimes, but I hope you enjoy the ride. Josh and Rebecca Momini say, why, my liege, if someone were to maybe write a song parody, where would be the best place to send it? Hypothetically, mind you. If you mean to get it to me, you could send it to Dictor Van Doomcock at gmail.com. DICKTOR Van Doomcock at gmail.com. That would be the best place to send it, unless you are a member of the lair of Xanadu. If you are at patreon.com/Doomcock, you can message me directly. That's actually the very best way to get a hold of me. And yeah, so there you go. Mira J says, we wouldn't be here if we didn't enjoy the ride. Thank you, Mira J. Thank you very much, my dear. I appreciate that. The Fanch says, Doomcock Unleashed. Yes, exactly. Something along those lines. Jonathan Hurst says, congrats, Doomcock. Just wanted to stop in and say congrats before the council. Thank you, Jonathan, very, very much. I appreciate that. And my regards to the High Council. Absolutely. Great guys. And I apologize for the intrusion. It will not happen again. Irate Pirate asks, do you only drink single malt or blends too? I do drink some blended scotch. I do drink Johnny Walker Red. Because my dad bought gallons of it for me and I have gallons in storage. So it's kind of my go-to when I do live streams and stuff. But tonight is kind of fancy. Tonight is 20,000. And so I just wanted to go ahead and treat myself a little bit. So I went ahead and poured myself a little Glenmorangie. It's a wonderful, flavorful scotch. God damn, sometimes I forget just how wonderful Glenmorangie is. And I'm out of it. This was the last of it. So I have to go back out. I have to sally forth and go ahead and get me some more. Mark Salmon Fink asks, Highland or Isla, Doomcock? It just depends on my mood, but I dearly, dearly love Isla Scotch. I love Lafroig. I love Ardbeg. And actually, I kind of favor Ardbeg these days. Lafroig, I got a bad bottle of Lafroig. It let me down. I mean, it really, really was not up to snuff, dude. But Ardbeg was, so I'm kind of switched over to Ardbeg. Used to be Lafroig. I swore by Lafroig, but now they kind of let me down a little bit, I have to say. Mira J, you are always most very welcome, you lovable doof. What? Doof? How dare you, madam? How dare you? Well, sometimes, I guess. Let's see. Did you like the Rise of Skywalker trailer? Asks Chaos Zeeg. I fucking hated it. It was lame. It was awful. I did that reaction video to it, which is one of my most successful videos of all time, by the way. It is up there, and check it out. If you have not seen it, hopefully you have. Just go to my channel, search the most recent videos, and you will find my reaction to that so-called Rise of Skywalker. Jesus God, it was fucking horrible. What an awful, awful, awful disappointment. God almighty. How terrible can it get? Well, you want to know? Go check it out. It is bad indeed. Oh, pure garbage. Yes, Spike is madness. Absolutely. Chris Persia says, to the tune of State Farm Insurance, like a lovable eldritch god, Harvey is there. Thank you, Chris Persia, for that little State Farm snippet. Oh man. All right, let us continue on. Let us sally forth. Thank you, Pontimus Maximus, for that bizarre. You know how to push that trigger, friend, of bizarre improv. Thank you, Pontimus Maximus. Ryan Geiger. Hail Ryan Geiger with a $10 super chat. Ryan, you are too kind. Thank you, sir, for being here. Always good to see you. And he says, I bring hope for the future, my lord. My 10-year-old nephew is taken to watching all the Star Trek series on Amazon. The Next Generation is his favorite. He has asked if he can have my Eagle Moss Enterprise D. Wow. That is truly a joyous bit of news. That fills me with hope that, the youngsters of today really may well be the hope of tomorrow. Like that song, I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Um, you know, if actually kids are veering away from this sexually transmitted disease created by Alex Kurtzman and actually veering towards real Star Trek, that assures me that the legend of Star Trek, of Starfleet, of the Federation will burn in the breasts of the next generation. Literally. The next generation will be loved by the next generation. This gives me a lot of faith in humanity. Although, in all fairness to your 10-year-old nephew, original Star Trek is better. But I do love the next generation. Just saying. Just saying. I am a original Trek guy, and Captain Kirk is my ultimate hero de all heroes. James T. Kirk. No one compares to James T. Kirk. Oh, that captain of mine. Oh, captain, my captain. What a guy. God damn. You see the way he took on Gary Mitchell? Virtually took on a god. Guy with the power of a god and won. Him and a phaser rifle. That's all it took. God, if only he hadn't hesitated with the rock, he might have finished it there. But man, I tell you what, James T. Kirk. James MFT Kirk. That's what his name should be. James MFT Kirk. Ryan Geiger, thank you for filling my heart with hope. You, sir, are a mensch, and I know that you may shield your 10-year-old nephew from the bad influence, villainous influence of Dictor Van Doomcock. However, when he is old enough, tell him of Doomcock and tell him that Doomcock saluted him on April 16th, 2019. Hail, nephew Geiger, and keep the faith alive, my friend. Thank you, Ryan. Mark C. Hail, Mark C. with a $5 super chat. Mark, I am remaining grateful for you getting my channel out of the doldrums and helping me to realize that I needed to start that second channel. It has made all the difference. Thank you, Mark. And Mark says, while John Drake may insist that he is not a number, number 2 is. But how many number 2s will Drake have to take down before becoming free? How many number 2s do we all have to take down, Mark C? How many number 2s before we are freed from our own village? I don't know, man. How much number 2s would a number 2 do? If a number 2 could do 2, I don't know. John Drake, for those of you not in the know, is the hero of Danger Man, aka Secret Agent Man in the States. And yeah, Patrick McGoohan played John Drake before he did a series about a secret agent who tries to resign from his post, is kidnapped and taken to a secluded, high surveillance, high-tech, bucolic location called the Village, where they pose to him one question: why did you resign? And use every means at their disposal to co-opt him, to subvert him, to get him to cooperate and bend the knee to their tyranny. He resists. He is given a number instead of a name. His number is number 6, but many believed that number 6 was John Drake from Danger Man. Even though they're 2 series, they're both about secret agents, both played by Patrick McGoohan, both very similar in mannerisms and so on. So that's been a kind of a debate amongst Prisoner fans. Just like on Blade Runner, they debate whether Deckard is a replicant or not. I say he is. I think he obviously is a replicant. Ridley Scott has said the same. But that's a debate for another day. Thank you, Mark C. And may I say, be seeing you. Thank you, Mark. John Balderdash. Hail, John Balderdash, with another $5 super chat. John, you are too kind, my friend. And your support is no balderdash. And you say, It's looking more and more that Skywalker will become a title and replace Jedi in episode 9 with Rey the firstest and bestest ever. I feel rage. Well, John Balderdash, according to the information that I was slipped from a source, and I don't know if this information now is floating around the internet or, how many people know it, but I have been told what the meaning of the rise of Skywalker is. I have reason to believe that this information is valid. And I will not disclose that information at this time. I'm going to do a video about it and characterize it as a spoiler, along with all its ancillary information. Basically, the big portions of the plot, I think I have. And I can simply tell you this, that you will wish by the end of episode 9, if this information is correct, you will wish that Skywalker was a title. Because it's even worse than that. It's even cheesier and worse than you could even imagine that you would ever think to write if you were hired to crank out this crap. The Rise of Skywalker is so dumb, so bad, that it is going to have people in the streets with pitchforks and torches. It's so fucking bad. Oh, I cringed. And yet it was one of those things that, you read this thing and it's like I knew how Luke felt in Empire. I'm just like, no, it can't be. It's impossible. And, the message is saying, search your feelings. You know this to be true. No. Yes. So I will leave it at that, John Balderdash. But yeah, look, pound for pound, if Skywalker is a title and replaces Jedi in episode 9 with Rey the firstest and bestest ever, yes, that is outrageous. I think this other possibility is even worse. But we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll just claim it and just say, I don't know, but I'll present the evidence as to why I think it might be valid. And, and then people won't watch it if they don't want to be spoiled. But I have to tell you, there's really nothing to spoil here. You can't spoil garbage. And episode 9, if this stuff is true, guys, it's going to suck so bad. I mean, it is so quintessentially Jar Jar Abrams, who always disappoints, never fails to disappoint on the final chapter of anything. He is not a closer. No coffee for you. Jar Jar Abrams, put that coffee down. You think I am fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. Coffee's for closers. Just wait, folks. Just wait. I have some bad news ahead. If it's true. And if it's not, then you can watch the spoiler thing and not care about it, right? I mean, if it is wrong, then it won't hurt you to watch it. And if it is true, then it's better to be fortified and warned. So I think you should watch my video when I put it out, but I'll go over the reasoning ahead of time, and then I'll put the spoiler section in red, like I did in Doomcock Spoiler Vision. Yes, Spoiler Vision. It will be out. I may do that tomorrow. I think I should be doing that tomorrow. Coffees for closers. That's right. Damn it. That's right. Coffees for closers. Jumping the TIE Fighter. Jumping the tie, Armchair Warlord. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. David Martinez. What's up, party people? Night and day. Living crazy. That's the only way. So tonight, I'm going to leave that 9 to 5 upon the shelf. And just enjoy yourself on the Dictor Van Doomcock 20,000 subscriber live stream. Spoiler Vision TM. Better than Spooky Vision, says Auroran Sky. Yeah, pretty much. Plus, it spares you from spoilers. But I'm going to try to convince people to watch the video with a preamble and with that logic, because I think it's damn good logic, frankly. Oh, have Harvey do your spoilers. Just a bit of evil, says Nuclavi. Let's talk about good things like the Orville. Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. All right, let us go on. Let us continue. Well, the Orville, I love the Orville. I think it is the inheritor to the Star Trek crown. I believe that absolutely, and without irony or reservation, it has just gotten better and better and better, and it has a hit Next Generation levels this past season. It really has in a number of places. I think that the two-part, identity thriller, was good enough to be a movie. I thought it was out fucking standing. That twist with the Kaylon was absolutely astonishing. Start to finish, Star Trek Next Generation level brilliance. Brilliance, I say. Yeah, I can't, Pete. I can't do the Star Trek music. I wish I could, but I can't do that. That would be a little bit risky, a little bit hazardous. Can't do that. They'd love that, wouldn't they? I can't do that. Good night, Auroran Sky. Is Auroran Sky heading to bed? Good night, Auroran Sky. Sleep well. Good night, Artist Jewelry. Are you heading to bed too? Well, whoever's going to bed, good night. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, Ed Wood. Hamlet's Tragedy Mask 89. I just realized there's a great 90s flick for you to cover, my lord. Ed Wood. Ed Wood is awesome. I love Ed Wood. I love Ed Wood, the movie. I love Ed Wood, the filmmaker. I love all of Ed Wood's stuff. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Stephen Klein says, Doomcock, you speak with the might of 100 soldiers. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Stephen Klein. I appreciate that. And I appreciate your perception. You are brilliant, sir, to have noticed that. Stone Loki. High Council got nothing on Doomcock. Thank you, sir. Stratospheric praise indeed, Stone Loki. Stratospheric praise, because they are outstanding. Oh, Pen Farm Girl, thank you for posting my P.O. box, in case someone was curious about that. Armchair Warlord, Doomcock speaks with the rage of 1,000 honey badgers. Seriously, honey badger, don't take that shit. Honey badger, don't give a F. No doubt about it. And thank you, Armchair Warlord, as well. Thank you very much, sir. Very high praise indeed. All righty. Let us see. Dave Bob says, my dog just about attacked me when I started whistling Star Trek, the original series theme. LOL. In rage or love? In rage or love? I hope in love. I hope he loves you so much he'll eat you up. That kind of thing. We'll eat you up. We love you so, etc. The Rise of Skywatcher, a 2001 Space Odyssey story, says Rugis. Very good. Very good, sir. All righty. Doomcock speaks with a cadence of 10,000 crocodiles. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. The cadence of 10,000 crocodiles. I didn't know that. By the way, I've been watching Naked and Afraid. Always glad to see crocodiles over there. Kind of adds a level of realism to the suffering. Let us resume. Thank you, John Balderdash. I hope you will enjoy my spoilery video. Probably ought to do that tomorrow. I think that'd be a good one. It'll probably piss a lot of people off, though. I don't know. Well, I'll give them a warning. I would never spoil anything without warning. That's just very low. That's a kind of villainy I will never stoop to. You can always count on me to shield you from actual spoilers of anything great. But Star Wars Episode 9, well, why not spoil that? Can you really spoil garbage? I don't think so. Chaotic Evil CSR. Hail Chaotic Evil CSR with a 10 Canadian dollar super chat. Thank you, my friend and Legionnaire, Chaotic Evil CSR. I posted this image actually on my Patreon. Actually, but you know that, Mitch. You know that. Chaotic Evil CSR says, "Congratulations on 20K, Overlord Doomcock. I will be listening to your live stream while working in Photoshop, waiting for this flu virus to finally die. Also, I'm near the wood stove, and it's lovely." Oh, that's sweet, man. That's good to know. I'm sorry that you are suffering through the flu. The flu sucks. There are a few things in life that suck as hard and as awful and as stubbornly as the damn flu. So, if I can in any way be helping you to be distracted from that misery, I am delighted, Chaotic Evil CSR. Thank you so much for all of your artistic brilliance, for all the submissions to founding, really, Tales from the Lair, a new feature on my Patreon where legionnaires and villains and rogues and vagabonds can post their artwork and stuff, interpreting Xanadu and what giant robots look like to them, and their own identities, give themselves self-portraits and histories and stuff. It's kind of a cool little community thing. We have a hell of a community over at Patreon and Subscribe Stars, so you guys might want to check that out. Thank you, Chaotic Evil CSR, for the super chat, the loyalty, the gifts, the artwork, the laughs, and the friendship. You rock, sir. Thank you. John Balderdash with a $10 super chat again. Thank you, John. Thank you very much, sir. And he says, and he has a great point here, folks. Can't stress this enough. John Balderdash says, "My favorite failure of The Last Jedi has to be how Finn and Rose saved the space horses instead of the enslaved children." And somehow the kids still idolize the resistance despite this. Yes, well, abused kids tend to abuse to internalize the abuse, right? So Finn and Rose leaving them and taking the space horses instead of helping the enslaved children, and they don't even give a thought to the enslaved children. They don't even give them a moment's reflection. They never even say like Rose or Finn. Let's say Finn, because I like Finn a lot better than Rose, and which is to say, not at all. Finn said to Rose, "Well, why don't we consider freeing these enslaved children?" And Rose would say, "Oh, well, the horses can run a lot faster than the children. The horses would at least have a chance, and the enslaved children never would. So we're going to free the horses and cut our losses." Okay, at least they paid some lip service to it. Of course, then Finn would have said, hopefully, in any sane universe, "How about we put the kids on the space horses and free both of them at once?" But oh, that troublesome logic. oh, we can't do that. Who gives a fuck about the kids, right? They're not jockeys. They'd probably fall off and hurt their little heads, says Rose, hell-bent on not helping the kids. And then the kids look up at the sky when they're gone. "God bless us, everyone. Why didn't they take us? Because we're not as worthy as the space horses. I know, we suck. I hope we can grow up to be as great as Rose and Finn someday." Me too. But right now we've got to scoop up the poop." "Well, what poop? All the space horses are gone." "Oh, well, I mean our poop. They took away our toilet privileges and now we're having to poop in the straw. Oh, it's a dog's life, here being a slave child." "Dog's life? Those dogs have it better than us. They don't sleep in their own poop." "That's true. And somebody else picks up their poop." "That's right. And who picks up their poop?" "Us." "Thanks, Rose. Thanks, Finn." It's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable that they would have this glaring omission. What the fuck? Ruin Johnson sucks. If you needed any other reason to eschew, protest, boycott, dispose of, crap upon Ruin Johnson's fucking trilogy. That should be enough. That right there, that they went ahead and left the kids. Yeah, Josh and Rebecca Momini. I picture Finn and Rose saving the kids like a Mr. Bill short. Here comes Mr. Bill's fist. Oh no, we're gonna smash the kids. The easier to store them in our pockets. Thunk, thunk. Yes, exactly. Oh, you don't need any other reason to despise Ruin Johnson than that. Even though he created Jake Soy Walker, right? Um, really, what else do you need to know? What else in God's name do you need to know? Planet Tobor TV, my first Legionnaire, is here, and he says, Overlord DVD, oi, you got a license for that Space Horse, mate. Pull over, pull over. I'll trade you a roof for that Space Horse, TM. Come on, mate. Tie me Space Horse down, sport. Yeah, exactly. It is absolutely ridiculous. Free the space horses, to hell with the slave kids, says Leo Schultz. Well, basically, that's it. That's it. Yep, DJM Voices. Thank you, DJM Voices. Says there's also literally no reason they couldn't take that kid with them either. Nope. They had the horses. They were going to free the horses. They could have put the kids on the horses. The kids and the horses could have fled. But no, because you know what? They needed that shot of the kid mopping up their own shit in the straw, looking up to the heavens and saying, thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another? Oh, dear. We need more kids in the stable, says Dave Bob. Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Dave Bob. Truer words were never spoken. Let us continue on. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. Thank you, John Balderdash, for pointing that out. I think that is, that's so fucking valid. There's a point that is too fucking valid. I can't even. Who could even argue that? Are there any SJWs out there that have argued that point? Has anybody ever made SJW heads explode whenever they're ranting on about how wonderful fucking Last Jedi is and how woke it is and yay Rose? How have they defended leaving the enslaved children and not the space horses? I think I need to do a whole video about that. I really do. I think that is boy, there's a lot of material in this live stream. I need to mine that. I need to go ahead and pop some stuff out, make videos about him. He's on fire. Someday he's the closest you can come to a brainstorm is a light drizzle. But today I think I'm firing on all thrusters. I don't know. I'm inspired. Thank you guys for being here. I'm having a blast. But I need to stay hydrated and also buzzed. So cheers. Glenn Morangi. Good stuff. Thank you, John. Psycho Dwarf 9. Hail Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $10 super chat. You are too kind, my friend. By the way, Psycho Dwarf 9, I answered your super chat in the super chat square up from last night, but I want to go ahead and let you know that I have not as yet been to the post office. I have not received your package yet, but I will let you know as soon as I do. Okay. Oh, damn it. There was a super chat that I wanted to read. I left it in the other room and I need to go and get it. So I'm going to have just about 15 seconds of dead air here. I apologize. I've got to go and get this because I wanted to read this on the air. It's very important. So 15 seconds, as fast as I can run, and going now. All right. Talk amongst yourselves. Be right back. Be right back. All right, I'm coming back. Coming back. All right. And just for those of you who were suspecting that I needed to make Jaloja, no, could not Jaloja that fast. So, all right. I have a super chat from Kevathar1138. Kevathar1138. And he said in a super chat last Friday that I didn't get to until the square up. So I wanted to go ahead and read this tonight. Kevathar1138 said he wanted me to go ahead and ask everyone in the chat to go ahead and send well wishes for his 2-year-old daughter whose birthday was coming up. And I wanted to go ahead and do that live. So Kevathar1138, happy birthday to your 2-year-old daughter. You're getting her on the road to prosperity, to cognizance, to wisdom, by having her blessed by Doomcock and his chat, the best chat on YouTube. And so, everyone, please send out some love and support and good wishes for Kevathar Jr., Kevatharet. He didn't put his daughter's name down, or I would certainly be giving it. But Kevathar1138, God bless you and your 2-year-old daughter. When she is old enough, guide her to the wisdom of Doomcock in the chat. She will be all the better for it. All right. I just wanted to get that out of the way. When someone asks you to send well wishes to their 2-year-old daughter, you're supposed to do something about it. And I did. All right. Psycho Dwarf 9. Hail Psycho Dwarf 9 again. And he says, my liege, today was a 50-seat dinner. Thursday is 2 lunches and a 150-seat dinner. Sunday will be a day of setup and 3 rounds of 120 seats for Easter, followed by ibuprofen and whiskey. Dude, shit. It's a lot of work. Psycho Dwarf 9 is one of my legionnaires, and he has been telling me about this this job of his. And all I can say is that you, sir, are a superhero in your own right. You, the stuff that you're having to do, ibuprofen and whiskey is not only a good idea, I think it's a prerequisite to survival, Psycho Dwarf 9. Dude, Thursday, 2 lunches, 150-seat dinner, and Easter Sunday, 3 rounds of 120 seats. Dear God in heaven. Psycho Dwarf 9, hang tough, survive. You've got to survive. You've got to go day by day. You've got to say, I'm not going to keel over today. That is your best survival strategy. Psycho Dwarf 9, thank you for your support. And I beg of you, sir, take good care of yourself, please. Man, damn. That is a workload. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf. John Balderdash. Hail, John Balderdash, yet again, sir. Again, with another $5 super chat. I am in your debt, John Balderdash. Thank you, my friend. And he says, I love the nickname Ruin Johnson, but I worry that it's immature and proves the shills right about us. Same with Jar Jar Abrams, Klutzman, etc. Well, I don't know. I don't care. I mean, strictly speaking, these people are going to hate us no matter what we do, John. I mean, straight up. Look, that is the most superficial bit of fun. It's like blowing off steam. It's like we do that we may not weep or convulse with rage or anger. John, listen, they have called us toxic trolls, racists, and sexists, right? Well, if they were actually fact-based. In other words, if they were not hell-bent on slandering us, if they were dealing with the facts on the ground, and they had taken the trouble to read the hours and hours and hours of scholarly dissections of The Last Jedi, analysis of the story and the plot holes, meticulous dissection of the performances, of the implications of the lore in The Last Jedi to Star Wars canon. We are a sophisticated, intelligent audience out here. We are making videos that are essentially Star Wars scholarship, actually Star Wars scholarship. And for them to dismiss us in the simplest, stupidest terms possible as sexist, racist, man babies, trolls, that proves that no matter what we do, they're not going to be interested in the intellectual basis of our objection to The Last Jedi. So our behavior is not the reason why they are assholes. If we go ahead and say, okay, we're going to treat Rian Johnson and J.J. Abrams and Kurtzman with respect, I assure you it will not be reciprocated. So why bother? Fuck them. Ruin Johnson it is. Jar Jar Abrams it is. Klutzman it is, in my book. Until they actually give us the courtesy of actually considering our very eloquent arguments and points against their work, I'm not going to owe them anything. I don't owe them any respect. I don't owe them the regard of using their given names as their given names. I have nothing but contempt for these people, just as they have nothing but contempt for us. So if I thought that civility, reason, and intelligent analysis would win the day, I would certainly go that route. But we know that's not the case, don't we? I mean, what was the factual basis of them saying this bullshit meme about how we drove Kelly Marie Tran off of Instagram? That's complete bullshit. Complete, total bullshit. Even when she had the stage on the newspaper of note, the New York Times, where she got to write that entire essay, she did not throw us under the bus because it's a lie. It's just a lie. So not only will they not deal with the facts on the ground, they will actually distort the facts on the ground to model their narrative, their false narrative, their fake news of how awful we are. So proves the shill's right about us. Hell, they've never even looked at a thing we've written or a thing that we've said. And so we owe them not a goddamn thing. So that's my take on it, John Balderdash. I understand what you're saying, but believe me, if we started going ahead and treating them with respect, we would still get labeled because they are too lazy and they're in the wrong. They are absolutely in the wrong, John. Their products stink. And if we start respectfully saying their products stink, they still cannot tolerate that because they cannot tolerate the audience talking back to them and rejecting their work product. Because they are a corporation and they are about profit. And if we stand in the way of their profits, we will be vilified. So that's my take on it, but I do respect yours, sir. And if you wish to make that argument to the larger fandom menace, I see no reason not to, but that is my response. And I don't know how other people will respond, but I don't think that anything that we do is going to change the narrative other than shutting up and eating the swill that they throw in our trough like good little piggy consumers, because that's what they want. And that's the only thing that they're going to settle for. Hail John Balderdash. Good point, sir. And who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Chris Persia. Legionnaire and friend with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Chris, very much for that. And he says, congratulations on this benchmark, my liege. May your loyal legion continue to grow and your words all encompass this globe, elucidating the nature of why our entertainment is precious. Hail, Doomcock. Hail, Chris Persia, my friend. Thank you for your congratulations. Thank you for your support over this past, been more than a year now, Chris, I think, hasn't it? Chris is really an early adopter over at patreon.com/Doomcock, the lair, or Xanadoom, as I like to call it. And I just really appreciate all of your support, my friend. And I'm going to absolutely keep on walking the earth, town to town, going to every village square with my begging bowl and my staff, clad in rags, preaching about that Star Trek and Star Wars and Doctor Who are not merely properties to be exploited. They are our modern myths. They are the stories that penetrate us and bind us together. So they matter more than these companies know. And that is why we are fighting against their defilement, because by God, they matter. Thank you, Chris Persia. It is your support and the support of everyone here and everyone on Patreon that allows me to amplify my voice and bring my message to the four corners of the earth. Without you guys, my videos would be few and far between. I would lose steam and my message would die. So I want to thank you so much for watching the commercials on my videos. Spreading the word, leaving so many incredible comments on all of my videos. I love reading the hundreds and hundreds of comments that are so perspicacious, so perceptive, so funny, so witty. They just feed my soul. I want to thank you for that. I want to thank all of you that have the financial wherewithal to support me in super chats here and on Patreon and on Subscribestar. You really are making it possible for me to make this my full-time mission in life. And I am forever grateful to all of you for that. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, all of you in the chat today, and all of you listening afterwards, all of you subscribers, all 20+ thousand of you. It is just, it's made such a difference in my life. Thank all of you. You are all my friends and my family, and I can't tell you how much it means to me. All right. Let's go ahead and let's move on here to the Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Red Monarch, very, very much, sir. And the Red Monarch tells us, greetings and salutations, chat, and hail Doomcock. Hail, Red Monarch. Thank you, sir. You were referred to repeatedly in my super chat square up from last time because, well, you are a Doom-mentite. You are here all the time. You are active and you say many things, and I appreciate all of them. Red Monarch, you rock, sir. Thank you, my friend, and salutations to you. 80s Totally Awesome with a $2 super chat, and 80s Totally Awesome says, my last $2, I love you, Doomcock, for real. Well, 80s Totally Awesome, I would never want you to give me your last $2. God knows. But I tell you, you are my friend. I do care about you, and I want you to succeed. What I need you to do, brother, is I need you to go ahead and get your channel up. You know, get that YouTube channel going. I think a 80s YouTube channel, you know, promoting 80s culture and 80s nostalgia and 80s memories and stuff would be absolutely fantastic. I would love that channel. A lot of people would. And I've promised you that when you get it going, I'm going to go and help you promote it. So please, sir, I cannot make it for you. You've just got to knuckle down, get that sucker out there, and I will be very, very happy to help you with it. And I can't wait to see it. I know you've got a lot to contribute. I know you've got a lot inside, and I want to see it out there, dude. I want to see it out there. Whatever I can do to help, I will. 80's totally awesome. You rock. And let me tell you, it's safe to dance. Oh, yes, it's safe to dance. Oh, yes, it's safe to dance. You can dance if you want to. Just give it a shot, man. I believe in you. You can do it. Derek Raju with a $2 super chat. Hail Derek and family. A lot of Dereks here. Maybe Derek is a multi-partite being. I don't know. But Derek says, love your channel, oh Dread Overlord. Thank you, Derek. Thank you very, very much, sir. And welcome to the channel. Thank you for being a subscriber. And thank you for being here on my 20,000 subscriber celebration. Really, really appreciate it, sir. All new subscribers are welcome, welcome, welcome. And man, I don't know. The way that things are going, we may hit 30,000 in a lot quicker time than we hit 10 or 20. So fingers crossed on that. I'm just going to keep making videos and keep doing what I'm doing. And you know what? If I don't grow another subscriber at all, if I just stay like this for the rest of my life with all of you folks, I'd be happy. No kidding. I might feel irate towards YouTube or feel a certain amount of injustice, but I have to tell you, boy, I couldn't ask for more than you guys. Seriously. I just feel greedy asking for anything more than you folks. You are the best fucking chat on YouTube. And Derek, welcome to it, and thank you for being a part of it. Irate Pirate, or Irate Pirate, one or the other, with a £5 super chat. Thank you, oh Irate and Villainous One. And Irate Pirate says, we couldn't subscribe if you didn't provide a channel giving voice to our frustrations for us to subscribe to. It's much deserved, with more to come. Well, thank you, Irate Pirate. Thank you very much. I guess really it is our celebration after all. You know, we need each other. We're better together. We're stronger together. And thank you. I really appreciate that. It is comical how ignorant I was when I started this channel. I didn't know a damn thing about it. I never ever thought about actually being on YouTube. Never fucking occurred to me in the slightest. It just YouTube was something really cool, and I watched stuff on YouTube. I don't know why. I guess I'm slow. But then I just got so goddamn angry about Star Trek Discovery. It offended me to the core. I hate Star Trek Discovery more than any other pop culture phenomenon in history. It offended me on every single conceivable level. And by the fourth episode, it had built to the point of madness where I decided to emerge from hiding at the center of the earth, risk tipping my hand to the governments of the world that there was a supervillain at the center of the earth, stockpiling giant robots and technology. You know, because surprise is always the best attack. So, I mean, I was risking a lot here. Just because I felt so alone in my outrage. You know, I could not believe the shit that I was reading in the shill media about this is a bold re-envisioning of Star Trek. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, this is not your dad's Star Trek. You're goddamn right. And that's not a good thing. So I had to go out there and see if there were any souls out in the world, if I was the only one left, you know, Veronica Cartwright at the end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, if I was the last living cell in a dying body. Kudos to anyone that knows what that line is from in the chat. The last living cell in a dying body. That's how I felt. I just had to know, was there anybody else out there? Was there any intelligent life left that knew what real Star Trek was and what it meant? And there was you guys. And there was 1 subscriber and 3 subscribers and 5 subscribers, 12 at one point. And, and then Captain Rob, Robot Shlomo, saw my videos and started mentioning me, shouting me out on Midnight's Edge After Dark with Tom. Those guys made all the difference. Suddenly, got a few more numbers, and here we are today. So it's just been a wild ride, dude. But I knew nothing. I was doing everything wrong that you can do. But it was honest. That is what I am. That's how I am. And I am what I am, like Popeye says, I can't be any different than I am. I'm directing things. I'm phrasing things in titles and meta tags and, the text of descriptions and things that are more, algorithm friendly. But beyond that, the message has stayed the same and will continue to be the same as long as I am on YouTube, as long as I live. Yeah, this is me. I gotta be me, as the song says. Thank you all for letting me be me. I think that's the greatest gift I've ever gotten, is just the ability to be myself, finally. Breathe a sigh of relief and just be myself. What a refreshing thing that is. And I owe it all to you guys. Thank you, Irate Pirate, for that super chat and for being here and for what you said. Bruce Lombardo. Hail Bruce Lombardo with a $5 super chat. Sir, I am in your debt. Thank you, my friend. And he says, I pushed the button for you, TM. I really hope that we can talk about anything else than Marvel and Star Wars. There are other franchises needing love. Yeah, well, I'm talking about Star Trek. Doctor Who is unmentionably violated. God, what mediocrity. I absolutely stopped. I was spared. See, here's the thing. Gary Nerdrotic was able to really, really capture the imagination of Who fans by reviewing Jodie Whittaker Who. But my heart had been broken Who-wise. My spirit had been broken Who-wise way back. Clara did it. Clara and all the shenanigans with fucking, fezzes are cool and bow ties are cool. Matt Smith's Doctor Who. Stephen Moffat's run was unbearable. Clara was insufferable. I could not take another episode of Clara. And so I think it was just shortly after they had, Clara was the impossible girl. Clara was everywhere. Clara was Mikey Spock. Clara was underneath his bed and responsible for the fear that children have over the entire universe of things under their bed. There's not enough vomit in the world for me to expel, to express just how much I loathe that shit. And so I stopped long before Jodie Whittaker's run. I only went back for 2 more episodes. I went back for the premiere of Peter Capaldi because Capaldi is fucking brilliant. Capaldi is fantastic. I love him on The Thick of It. I love him in just about everything I've ever seen him do. And I thought that he could be a majestic, powerful, intimidating, dark Doctor Who, a dark take on the Doctor. I didn't know it would be written for idiots. Just lightweight, la-di-da, timey-wimey crap, where once again, the Doctor would be belittled by his fucking companion. So that pilot, in and out. Then there was one where I guess Clara had left or died or whatever the hell happened to Clara. I don't know. I don't care. When he was like in a castle and running around ahead of something that was pursuing him silently and relentlessly. And that was okay. Everybody said that was such a great episode. It was okay. but not enough to pull me back again. They were not treating the doctor with enough respect, and they wasted Capaldi. You know, Who fans say he was one of the worst doctors. He had the worst writing. He could have been one of the greatest doctors of all time, period. But no, squandered. I couldn't bear to watch it. It was heartbreaking. You know, it's like watching a thoroughbred racing horse shackled in a petting zoo and having to trudge along in manacles, giving rides to toddlers in a circle. That's what it was like seeing Capaldi, and it broke my heart. And Clara turned my stomach. I just couldn't. I mean, say what you will about Jodie Whittaker or anything that's happened this season, nothing is as bad as Clara. Nothing. Nothing. And that's why I've been largely silent about Doctor Who, is because I haven't watched any of the goddamn Jodie Whittaker crap. For me, Who died with Clara? You know, my tolerance was way, way less than Gary's or anyone else's. Clara was it for me. But yeah, look, there's so many franchises needing help, so many franchises needing a little love, that they ought to dig up Sally Struthers and reanimate her and have her doing fundraising commercials for all of them. You know, won't you give to save Doctor Who and find writers for Star Trek Discovery? To have all of the writers of Thundercats Argo, you know, put in the trebuchet, shot into the sun. Oh, please, won't you fund a trebuchet today? Bruce, 100% on your side, brother. You know, I'm game to talk about other things than Marvel or Star Wars, if you guys are, but I'm sure Star Wars will keep coming up, but what can I do, man? I am just a guest on this program. Really, the chat determines the direction. And speaking of the chat, how are you guys doing over there? What a metaphor, says What is the Matrix? Thank you. That's exactly how I felt about it. Like a good neighbor. Shut it, Clara. Rekuzen Rikudo. Yes, exactly. A space horse? As subliminal origami? Yes, even a space horse in the petting zoo, shackled, going around in a little circle with the toddlers. That's what it was like watching what they did to Capaldi in that role. He could have been one of the greatest doctors of all time. Loquacious Primate says, I like Peter Capaldi as the doctor, but you're right. The writing went downhill. I think they went OP with Clara, but the most recent season with Whittaker was definitely worse than anything before. Good God. Well, no wonder people are so up in arms. Stone Loki, you're rocking, Doomcock. Thank you, Stone Loki. It's only because of you guys, damn it. Without you guys, Doomcock is, well, just a mad scientist at the center of the earth, plotting to destroy the world or conquer it. Other than that, I would not be a critic or a comedian or a singer. Who knows? Maybe I'll sing you guys a little song in just a little bit. We'll see. Moons of Madness. Capaldi did the best he could with the crap he got. 100% agree. Moons of Madness. 100% agree. No doubt about it. The man has been slandered, and it's been wrong. I mean, he's great. He's great. Dave Bob says, David Tennant, last I watched. Yes, David Tennant was the last I watched and liked, Dave Bob. Matt Smith, it's not his fault. It's the way he was written. But yeah, just could not get that kind of hyperactive, mile a minute, timey-wimey, kind of squirming around and being cutesy and fezzes are cool and all that shit. Oh, I hated that stuff. Man, Clara, wasn't she a Borg? Says J Roar 123. Might as well have been. Might as well have been. Indiana Jeremy is here. Hail, Indiana Jeremy, sir. A pleasure to see you here. Jeremy here on a Tuesday. Absolutely stunned. I will never put up this conflict again. Thank you, Indiana Jeremy, for blessing me with your presence, my friend. And Legionnaire, by the way. And Capaldi, he says, still gave a really good performance despite the writing, in my opinion, but it could have been so much better. Oh, God, it could have been. Can you imagine if they had made Capaldi a doctor in the spirit of Peter Cushing a grand, imperious doctor, glowering and kind of frightening, kind of scary and intense. Shit, that would have been fantastic, wouldn't it? New Doctor Who, Doomcock. Oh, yeah, I love it. By the way, Ron Grainer wrote the theme to Doctor Who. And Ron Grainer also wrote the theme to The Prisoner, or actually composed it. From what I understand, Patrick McGoohan hummed the theme to him. And so Patrick McGoohan even composed the theme to The Prisoner. God, what a creative genius he was. What a creative genius he was. Yeah, I love the original theme with that electronic stuff. It is just the damn best of all time. Colin Baker had one of the worst runs as the Doctor, says C.A. Cunningham. And I get you on the Peter Capaldi thing. Thank you, C.A. Appreciate that. I want to say, I hate an itch that you can't scratch. Oh, I agree, says Hova Christ. Exactly. Yes. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Franchises on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched Star Trek degraded into irrelevance by that idiot Kurtzman. All these franchises will be lost in time, like shit through a goose. Time to boycott. Damn right. Damn right. Thank you, not Rutger Hauer. Oh, dear God in heaven. Well, I'm going to take another drink here. Here's Mud in Your Eyes. Hail to all of you. Oh, I did like Matt Smith with Amy and Rory. That was good, Mary Ashmead, actually. And by the way, can I please get a Hail Mary? Can I get some Hail Marys in the chat? HM or M or applause for Mary Ashmead, who is doing such a fabulous job here tonight. She has got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. She has to get up early, but she is here with us because she is awesome. So please give her some love and give her some support and thank her for being here and being such a great den mother. And yes, full of grace. Hova Christ. Exactly. Hova Christ ought to know. Hova Christ ought to know. Like Honey Badger, Hova Christ knows stuff. Thank you guys. And excellent, excellent salute to Mary. Thank you for being here, Mary. Hail Mary, full of grace. The Doomcock is with thee. Mark Talk 2112. Thank you, sir. And cheers. Cheers to you guys. Good stuff. Random Nerd of Doom says, hey, Doomcock, did you ever teach high school? I keep thinking you taught high school at some point in your life for some reason. No, I've never taught high school. I've never taught high school. Then it'd be welcome back, Doomcock, right? Welcome back. Your villainy got you out. Welcome back. And you conquer now where you used to pout. I would have no patience for high schoolers. Did you read Hamlet, you worthless fucks? Why didn't you read your Hamlet? Oh, you can tweet, can't you? You can go ahead and play your video games and you can go ahead and get on your fucking social media, and you can't be bothered to read the greatest author in the history of the English language. Oh, go to hell. You all get Fs. Get the fuck out of my classroom. So, yeah, that probably wouldn't go over well. Random Nerd of Doom says, you just seem like a teacher type with your intellect. That is why I asked. Yes, I am intellectually suited to be a teacher, but I am temperamentally ill-suited indeed to do the same. I have no patience. I have no you know, I just can't tolerate that shit. But in the interests of shall we say literacy, spreading a little literacy, I will go ahead and perform for you now some Shakespeare. Specifically, Hamlet's most famous speech, just because we brought it up here. I yelled at them about Hamlet, so I'll go ahead and do some Hamlet for you now. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. To die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the 1,000 natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished, to die, to sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. There's the respect that takes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns that patient merit of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his quietus make with a bare bodkin? Who would fardels bear to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death? The undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others that we know not of. Thus conscience doth make cowards of us all, and thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with the pale cast of thought. And enterprises of great pitch and moment, with disregard their currents, turn awry, and lose the name of action. Hamlet, ladies and gentlemen, Hamlet, some of the greatest lines ever written by a man. Good stuff. Thank you for indulging me in reading a great speech. Auroran Sky says, good night, Overlord DVD. No better place to sign off than with a Shakespeare quote. Such a voice for narration should narrate an audiobook. Keep it up. We all love you and Harvey. Thank you, Auroran Sky. And good night to you, my dear. Good night, sweet princess. Good night. All right. Patrick McGowan reappears. That would be different. That would be different. He would have done it more angry. You know, he would have done oh, that this too solid flesh should melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew, or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon against self-slaughter. Oh God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the things of this world. Would have been different. Man, he was very angry. Very angry. Patrick McGowan was fantastic. All right. Let us continue. Let us move on. We have tarried long enough. Thank you, Bruce. Zach Grieg. Zach Grieg with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Zach, very, very much for your support here and apparently at the lair. Zach Grieg says, I am a proud Legionnaire. I love Doomcock and Harvey. Thank you, Zach. Thank you for being a Legionnaire. Thank you for your support there. We are stronger for having you in the Legion of Doomcock, and I am very, very honored, Zach, to have you fighting by my side. Thank you, Zach Grieg. I think it's Grieg. Greig. I assume it's Greig. If I'm mistaken, please correct me, sir. Thank you, man. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, it makes all the difference in the world. Harvey, come say hi to Zach.
Hey, Zach. Now that you are a proud Legionnaire and proclaiming it to the world, I was wondering if you might come down to the basement. I was just saying, if you just maybe
No.
come down and push my fucking button.
Stop. Get out of here. Zach, you no doubt know by now, do not push Harvey's button. Do not come down there. Do not push Harvey's button. Do not push Harvey's button. Do not push Harvey's button. Wrong, sir. Bad, rotten, do not do. Never do. In fact, don't push any buttons down there in that area. They're all, controlling things, likely booby trapped, might be fatal. Just do yourself a favor. Do me a favor. Do humanity and other alien races throughout the universe a favor. And don't accidentally let out Harvey. And don't deliberately let out Harvey, for God's sakes. Dear God, don't do it. Thank you, Zach Greig, very much. And let's hope you stick around for another 20,000. Let's keep building, folks. Let's keep marching this army right to global domination. Thanks, Zach. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Psycho Dwarf 9. Thank you, my friend. And he says, we would not be here if we didn't care. How well I know it, my friend. And I just want to thank you for caring, which is maybe a silly thing to say. When people genuinely care, it's not something that they consciously decide. It's just something that, comes from their heart. So to thank them for it is a little bit silly and a little bit naive, but I do it anyway, because I just don't know how else to express my communication, how to communicate my regard and my thanks and appreciation. That's the word that I was looking for. So I thank you regardless, and thank you for being here, and thank you for caring. It makes such a difference, dude. 20,000. God, I still can't believe it. I look down and it just feels like such an incredible milestone. 15 was great, 16, 17, 18, but that one in front, and you look at, Titans and Goliaths and Colossi like Jeremy and Jeff, and you say, well, 15,000 isn't that much, but 20 feels substantial. 20 feels very good. I just feel very proud. I know it's irrational, but there it is. I feel it anyway. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9, very much for caring and being here. The Big Joe with a $1.99 super chat. Hail, Big Joe, and thank you, sir. He says, congratulations, my lord. I will accept that congratulations, the Big Joe, in the spirit with which I think it was offered, and ignore the malevolent glare from your avatar of it. Yes, it is glaring at me and saying, congratulations, my lord, which I'm taking to be congratulations, my lord, as opposed to congratulations, my lord. Come on down to the sewer with me. No, the Big Joe. No. Thank you, the Big Joe. And I congratulate you, sir, on your good taste in not dragging me down to the sewer. The Irate Pirate with a £2 super chat. Again, thank you, Irate Pirate. And he says, does Skywalker mean one who navigates space? No, that would be Spacewalker. I think Skywalker really ought to be a name reserved for a family that birthed Luke. It shouldn't be a title, and it shouldn't mean what I think it's going to mean in Star Wars Episode 9. If my information is correct, it is an abomination. It is horrible. And it is going to make people, like I said, take to the streets like extras in Frankenstein. I mean, black and white, torch toting, pitchfork wielding, irate mobs. So Irate pirate, you may well have company as irate non-pirates take to the street and rampage and oh God. I couldn't believe it when I read it, but the more I think about it, the more sense it makes. So get ready. Video is on its way. Allergies are getting to my voice. Thank you, Irate Pirate, for this super chat again. And yeah, I hope Skywalker doesn't mean that. That would be terrible. Phil M. Hail Phil M with a £2 super chat. Phil, thank you, sir. And thank you for being here. And he says, you hit STD right on the head. Love you and Harvey.
Thank you, Phil M. We love you too, sir.
Yes, we do, Phil. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of our community. And yeah, I do my very, very best to hit STD right on the head. Although sometimes I'm aiming right for the groin.
I think you go for the groin quite a bit, actually, on STD.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I want to whack those goddamn STD nuts so hard that they fly up into their ears and they can't say, you know, I can't hear because my balls are in my ears, but also it hurts so bad that I really don't mind not hearing. You know, if your nuts are kicked straight up into your ears and you are a franchise and you can no longer hear, you know, which is worse, the temporary deafness or the nutcracker in July? You know, the only time for nutcrackers that are appropriate is Christmas. You get the nutcracker in April, May, June. Yeah, ouch. I used to love that mixed nut sampler on Web Soup.
Yeah, Web Soup was kind of good. You know, Chris Hardwick, before he became a complete shill for, you know, The Walking Dead and The Talking Dead and all that shit. And, you know.
Yeah. He definitely kind of sold out, but it was funny on Web Soup. I love the mixed nut sampler, which was just, you know, clips of dudes doing dumb shit and whacking themselves in the nuts.
Or being whacked, to be fair.
Yeah. Either one is good. Thank you, Phil M. And thank you for loving me and Harvey. We love you back, dude. Thank you for being part of this incredible community. And thank you for sharing this 20,000 subscriber celebration with us all. Roman E. with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Roman. And he says, how do you feel about sun at the center of the earth? Well, Roman, it's not a real sun. It's an artificial sun. And that is proof positive that there is alien life in the universe. You know, obviously the hollowed out part at the center of the earth is an alien construction. It is like a kind of a terrarium, really. I mean, we've got dinosaurs down here, primordial jungle, swamps, races of beings that do not exist on the surface, lava men, magma men, as I call them, you know, lizard people, you know, and obviously there's lots of problems having a savage land at the center of the earth. Edgar Rice Burroughs was very perceptive when he intuited the existence of this place, perhaps in dreams, I wonder. I don't know. Perhaps he was one of them. I don't know. But obviously without an artificial sun down here, it would be dark. It would be, you know, just dingy and uninhabitable. You know, there would be no photosynthesis going on. I call it an artificial sun because really it's full spectrum. The plants seem to love it. They eat it up. It should be either like really cold or really hot down here, but it's generally hovers around between 75 and 85 degrees. So it's as a regulated temperature. My lair, Xanadu, sits atop of an abandoned alien base, very much like the base in Forbidden Planet that the Krell built. I think that the Krell were likewise intuited, like Edgar Rice Burroughs intuited, you know, the savage world at the Earth's core. I think that whoever wrote Forbidden Planet intuited a superior technological race. The technology down here is very similar to that you see in Forbidden Planet. It's amazing. So, in short, how do I feel about the sun at the center of the earth, Roman? I'm very grateful for it. It would suck down here without it. I never would have had a base down here. I never would have come down here if not for that artificial sun. So, thank you for the question. Thank you for the support, Roman. Appreciate you, sir. The Rookie Critic. Hail, Rookie Critic, with a $2 super chat and a fist bump. Thank you, Rookie Critic, for that fist bump. He says, fist bump, Overlord, fist tentacle bump, Harvey.
Thank you, sir. I do have a little fist and fist bump up to the edge of the containment field.
Wow, no complaints either.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this one. Just I don't want to start complaining and whining about the containment field. I will just defer.
That's very kind of you, Harvey. Thank you very, very much.
You're welcome.
And thank you to the Rookie Critic. Guys, subscribe to the Rookie Critic. He's a member of the Fandom Menace in good standing, a great guy, and a good friend. Thank you, Rookie Critic, very much for being here and for the fist bump and fist/tentacle bump as well. Armchair Warlord with a $2 super chat, Legionnaire and writer. Armchair Warlord. And thank you, sir. He says, Hail Doomcock, the Notre Dame shall be made whole. Of that, I have no doubt. Of that, I have no doubt. Think of the Cathedral of Notre Dame as a beloved vintage muscle car. When the engine gives out and you take your muscle car over to the shop and you get a new engine in it and you get some body work done and you get some parts replaced, when it rolls out of the garage, it is still your beloved muscle car, even though parts of it are not original anymore. Same thing with Notre Dame. There will be portions of it that are rebuilt. I'm certain that it will be done with accuracy and love. I'm sure it will be done with reverence, and it will be very similar to what there was before. So, we need not despair. I think that it's going to be okay. We will never forget the original cathedral, but we need to let this remind us that tempus fugit, time flies, and we just have to be present in the moment. Try to really live in a mindful way, even if it's only for a few minutes a day. Even if you're as busy as I am, and you have kids and you have responsibilities and you have jobs and people who are counting on you, if you can just take a few minutes a day to try to clear your mind of any thoughts, any judgments, any opinions, and simply feel your surroundings, be present and silent. Silent your mind. Concentrate on touching something and actually feeling it and not commenting, this surface is rough. Instead, just feel the roughness of the surface. Be present, ground yourself in life. It's the best place to be. Thank you very much, Armchair Warlord. Notre Dame shall be made whole, sir. Absolutely. Accurus77 with a $2 super chat. Accurus77, welcome and thank you. And he says, flying home from celebration on my birthday today. Accurus77, happy birthday, sir. I hope that you had a wonderful Star Wars celebration. I hope that somehow in the flight you are drinking enough of the little bottles to have a good birthday celebration. And who else can sing you happy birthday today? Let's see. How about who should we get? Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Sing a little happy birthday to this maroon.
All right. Sure. Happy birthday to you, Doc. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Acura 77. Ain't I a stinker? Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Accurus 77. Have a safe flight home, recover from celebration, and indulge yourself, sir, on your birthday. You deserve it. Dave Bob, Legionnaire and friend and craftsman and all around cool guy with a $2 super chat. Dave Bob, thank you, sir. And he says, Bree slamming Thor Hemsworth pissed me off no end. Could somebody, I have not, believe it or not, I've had my head in my work for days, and I have not seen what is being referred to with Bree slamming Thor. If somebody would please email me or DM me on Twitter that article or comment or whatever, video, something, I would really appreciate it because, yeah, just in case my anger flags over the next few days, I want to get really, really pissed off to no end, just like Dave Bob. I cannot believe, with all the controversy surrounding this bitch and her worthless turn as Captain Marvel-less, that she is going around after going ahead and slamming white guys and saying that, it's not for them anymore, the Marvel universe, that, white males are not, all that she doesn't like white males, basically. And now she's going to go ahead and slam Thor, not only going to belittle Thor and replace Thor, but now she has to mouth off about Chris Hemsworth. Fuck you. Yeah, I want to know about this. You know what? For some reason, I have not received this. I have not received this news. I just haven't had a chance to watch YouTube. I haven't been on Twitter very much. I've just been working and doing stuff, overlord business. So please let me know where it was. I really need to know about that crap. Doomcock, you should give Brie Larson a detention or send her back 10 grades until she is in kindergarten with all the other babies. Indiana Jeremy says, this will make your head explode in anger, my lord. Oh, dear God. She is being a snarky cow, says Dr. Beast Hunter. Oh, Nerd Girl, good night. Good night, Nerd Girl. I respect Chris Hemsworth so much more, says David Martinez. She's just butt Thor, says Flaming TP. Fausto Solis asks, my lord, just out of the blue, who would win, Bugs Bunny or Harvey? Harvey would win. Harvey would win against everyone except possibly Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen. They are very similar in their powers and their perspective and everything else. Eric Hawk says EVS has a vid on it as well. Mecha Random has a video or two on it. Okay, I've just been late to the party. Do y'all want to hear my take on it, or is that ship sailed? Just wondering. Should I continue and react to that as well, or has it been already reacted to and it would be pointless? Let me know what you guys think. Rudyard Olniak says she's angry at white men because her fiance, a white man, dumped her around Captain Marvel filming. I guess he discovered she didn't have a boohine. Isn't that right, Dave Bob? I figured out that his fiance didn't have no boohine. Goddamn right. David Martinez, I want to hear your take. Hova Christ, yes, to make a vid. Fausto Solis, yes. Go ahead, Overlord. Eric Cox says they pretty well roasted her. LOL. Spartan Jeremy, make a vid. Yes. Okay. Oh, and Chris, thank you for DMing me the actual link from Twitter. Appreciate that very much. All right, damn it. Well, see, looks like I've got more shit to comment on. It never ends, folks. It never ends. Is it any wonder why I can't get to my my goddamn Cobra Kai review? Only an angry Doomcock rant can do this proper justice, says Indiana Jeremy. Sir, I will oblige. I will oblige. Feline Sublime says, what would you name your flagship and what type of ship would it be? Well, Feline Sublime, if I was going to name a flagship, it would probably be the USS Doomcock or the USS Xanadu. And that gives you an answer for what type of ship it would be. If it was going to be, a battle cruiser, for conquest and so on, then my flagship would have to be basically, like a super duper incredible mega star destroyer, the likes of which would have the Emperor or Vader on it, tons of guns, tons of firepower. But my heart will always reside with NCC 1701, the Enterprise itself. And so if I had a favorite ship that I would just go around through the universe with joy, it would be a Constitution class starship of the Enterprise caliber. NCC 1713, it would basically be, there's 12 ships in the fleet. Well, now it's 13 and it's Doomcock. USS Doomcock or the USS Xanadu. Feline Sublime says, you have filled me with joy, my lord. I would love to fly beside you. Thank you, my friend. What a wonderful, wonderful question. Appreciate that. Well, folks, let us what was that? We need a full-size Enterprise theme park, says Glenn Saunders. For a little while, Glenn, they were actually going to make a Vegas hotel that looked like the USS Enterprise. I kid you not. I was just going to be right there in the middle of Vegas, a full-sized Enterprise. Oh my God, would that have been incredible? But of course, funding fell through. There were obviously structural problems and so on. But oh God, that would have been one of the best things in the world. I would have loved to do that. Oh, and Skibo says, I really love Probert's prototype of the sea. My fave, actually, sir. I have that sitting right here. Skibo, I have Probert's prototype Enterprise C from Eaglemoss sitting right here on my desk. I loved it that much. And I think that should have been the Enterprise D. That should have been Picard's ship. I think it's beautiful. I think it's fucking amazing. And I wish that they had done it. To me, the Enterprise D has always looked a little bit out of balance. The nacelles were too small. I just feel like that C is a fantastic and perfect balance. So yes, I do have it. And yes, there are concept drawings of the Star Trek hotel on the internet. It looks glorious. Check it out. It's fabulous. All right, a little sip of water here. Then let us continue. Thank you, Dave, Bob, and thank you guys. I will go ahead and get on this. Jesus, God, I got to do that Star Trek review. Oh, I've got so much work to do. Cobra Kai, the Orville. I mean, just like, geez, they had to put Star Trek Discovery and the Orville on at the same time. Those bastards. God. I need more of me. I need about 3 or 4 more of me to really, really keep up with stuff. But what the hell? I do the best I can. So, Extropian. Hail Extropian with a $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. My first time seeing you here, I believe. Thank you, Extropian, and welcome. And thank you for being here on my 20,000 subscriber celebration. And Extropian says, Hail Doomcock, may your words purge STD corruption. I hope so, man. I hope so. I am doing my best, and I am reliably told that I have had an impact. I will just put it that way, that CBS is aware of Doomcock, and I have, in fact, had an impact. I will leave your imagination to the rest, but it has been said that Alex Kurtzman is not fond of me. and I wear that as a badge of honor. Thank you, Extropian. Keep the fires burning of discontent and hatred of Star Trek Discovery. I'm hoping one day that we will breathe STD free air and live in a world where STD no longer exists, at least as anything but digital bits and bad memories. Thank you, Extropian. Jess Reed, Legionnaire, friend, benefactor, inspiration, Jess Reed with a $5 super chat. And Jess Reed tells me, hail to the king, baby. Thank you for those kind words you told me. You made my day. Button pushing anytime soon. Thank you, Jess. I'm glad that you took my words to heart and heard them. It makes a big difference to me, just like you do and your support. And I will keep on reminding you of those things as long as you will keep not pushing the button.
You're just telling him that stuff. You're just telling all these people that stuff to save the universe so that they won't push the button. You're an asshole, Doomcock. You know, you say that you're my
Harvey.
Yeah.
20,000 subscriber.
That's right. Sorry. I apologize. Everything's good. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having fun. Doomcock's great. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Sorry.
Such a little green ball of outrage. Goodness gracious, great balls of outrage. That's Harvey Cthulhu. That's Harvey Cthulhu for you right there. Thank you, Jess. And dude, how about we stick around and make it to 100,000? What do you say? I'm game for it if you are, brother. Hail Jess Reed, Legionnaire and friend. Kilroy was here. Kilroy is here. Kilroy will be here again with a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. And he says, my Legionnaire, hail Doomcock. Just thought you might be happy to know I bought the first 2 Expanse books. That's how amazing the show is. It made me buy the books. Well, Kilroy was here. That is outstanding news, sir. I am pleased that anybody is getting deeper into the Expanse. Ah, man, I just wish that they would tell us when we're going to get season 4. We're waiting and waiting. The world is waiting. And my God, when, dear God, are you going to bestow upon us some damn Expanse season 4? They're just not telling us. No word on it. A few tweets now and then, but they are keeping their cards close to the vest. And it's time, man. Oh man, at least just let us know. Let us know when the date is, so we can go ahead and clear our schedules and not schedule vacations during then and be ready. And I can tell you, I will be watching every episode, and I will be doing live streams with Nerdrotic Channel's Gary Beekler after every single episode of The Expanse. So that is going to be a blast, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm appearing on Gary's channel doing reviews of Game of Thrones every week. So that is also going to be a blast, and I couldn't be more excited about working with Gary. He's a great guy. So lots of good videos ahead. I just hope they don't release all of The Expanse all at once on Amazon, because, well, that kind of screws that up, doesn't it? Well, I guess that would totally wreck that plan, but I guess we'll see. On the other hand, at least the consolation would be I would get to binge the hell out of it. So I guess we'll see. Kilroy was here. Thank you, sir, for promoting The Expanse. I'm glad you have the taste and refinement to appreciate its genius. Hail Kilroy. Bruce Lombardo with a $2 super chat. Hail Bruce, and he asks, do a Ted Knight impersonation, please, for Monroe. I've never done a Ted Knight impression. So I don't know that I can do it. I guess I would need a Ted Baxter. Ted Baxter quotes. Let's see. Okay, I'm pulling that up. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Sometimes, when I get a little lonely or depressed, I would go down to the supermarket in hopes of being recognized. I would squeeze a few melons, look around surreptitiously, raise my voice if I had to. That sucks. See, it doesn't sound anything like Ted Knight. Sorry, man. I would have to play around a little bit. God, I haven't heard. I haven't seen the Mary Tyler Moore Show. God, in I don't know. Whenever it was on Nick at Night or wherever they reran it, I mean, years ago. So, I mean, I love the show. It's a great show, but I just am not very good at doing. This is Ted Baxter with the news. This is Ted Baxter. Mayor. It's a little better. I got to get in the groove of it. I gotta, come up with. You've got to be careful among these landmines. Many of them are inert, but some are ert. Did he just say that? Yes, he did. So that's a little better. I try, Bruce. I try to please. It's getting there. Would need some work, but I think I could hit it once I had the lines down. You kind of got to get a definitive line and then just practice doing the line, and then you get the rhythm, then you get Ted Knight. But I haven't heard him in decade. I don't know. I'll work on it, Bruce Lombardo. Stay with me, check back, and I'll see if I can oblige you later. Loquacious Primate. Hail, Loquacious Primate, with a $5 super chat. Sir, you are most kind, oh Xanadumir and friend. And he says, just wanted to send you, and Harvey, of course, some extra congratulations on 20K. May your days be full of love and your enemies tremble with fear. Thank you, Loquacious Primate. What a wonderful blessing to bestow upon someone. May your days be full of love and your enemies tremble with fear. Getting a little Ted Baxter. Now I'm getting kind of hooked on it. I'm trying to see him and hear him in my mind. This is Ted Baxter. Good night and good news. A little bit. Kind of. But Loquacious Primate, that reminds me of another blessing, and I will bestow it upon you. Of what is best in life: to crush enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. Surely that is what is good in life. Also, to kick back with a pizza and some beer and watch a little MMA or a little football. That is also good in life. It is also good in life to have an afternoon to binge watch something like The Expanse or to pop on some Star Trek original series on Blu-ray and marvel at the restoration. Gosh, I haven't had a free day in a long time. Not like that. Not just a lazy free day where I'm just watching stuff just to watch stuff. But I wouldn't trade this for the world. I wouldn't trade you guys for the world. So there, I have no complaints. Thank you, Loquacious Primate.
Yes, and thank you for wishing it to me as well. It's my 20,000 subscriber celebration as well, you know. I've been with you since the start.
You have indeed. I didn't show you on the first one because I was worried you'd use some kind of spooky hypnosis to cast a spell over the audience, like on Halloween 3, Season of the Witch.
Happy Halloween, 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 happy Halloween. Hope your head is melting.
Yeah, basically, that was it. It's pretty much. That was pretty good, actually. I like that movie. It was weird. It wasn't like related to, Michael Myers at all or Jamie Lee Curtis, but it's good. I liked it. I've only seen it once, actually.
But it stuck with you.
Yeah, it did. It was pretty good. I liked it. Broadcast going out over Halloween, the kids' heads melting. Good idea. Thank you, Loquacious Primate. El Presidente. Hail El Presidente. Long live El Presidente. And thank you for this €10 super chat. Oh, gun-toting bearish one. And the Presidente himself says, Hail Doomcock. Hail Harvey. What about a Doomcock Harvey hybrid? We can clone it, or Doomcock and Harriet sitting in a tree. Hey!
It's pretty sick.
It's pretty goddamn sick. What are you? The El Presidente of, how's Sicky Stan? I mean, Jesus Christ. Doomcock Harvey hybrid. We can clone it, or
Doomcock and Harriet sitting in a tree.
El Presidente, oh, you vex me on my 20,000 subscriber celebration. Boy, you're lucky. You're lucky that you did it on today, because it's kind of like the Godfather in the wedding, right? If a man comes and asks you something at your daughter's wedding, you're obliged to help him. So in the same way, you come here and you make a Doomcock Harriet joke, and I just kind of have to let it go because it's a festive occasion, and
you've been drinking.
Yes, and I've been drinking, so I'm a little patient, but I will drink to that. Cheers. I've been drinking slowly, very, very slowly, actually, and nursing this. So I think I'll take a bigger gulp. Cheers to you all, my friends. Cheers. Drink them if you got them.
Cheers, folks.
Good stuff. Pound me too, damn it. Pound me too. Harriet. Why, no. El Presidente, president of your Sicky Stan. Hail to you, my friend. Thank you, O Legionnaire, Xanadumir, and friend. Very funny stuff, sir. Thank you for gracing me with your presence here on this Tuesday night. Michael Wolf with a 20 New Zealand dollar super chat and an incredibly cool avatar. Thank you, Michael Wolf. And he says, $20 for 20,000. Congratulations, my lord. Hail Doomcock. Hail Michael Wolf. I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly. Michael Wolf. And cheers from New Zealand. Do you know Carl Manvers? Carl Manvers is also a New Zealander and one of my Legionnaires. And you two ought to hang out and bitch about Star Wars and Star Trek. God damn it. Anywhere, wherever two or more of you are gathered in my name, there is Doomcock. So trying to put you kids together. Have you all walking along the beach in New Zealand? People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a one boy cuddly toy. My up, my down, my New Zealand joy. That was awkward. Got kind of tangled. Trying to figure out a way to work New Zealand into the lyrics of The Courtship of Eddie Father's theme song on the fly with a few under your belt is a little more difficult than I had anticipated.
It's kind of funny that way.
Yeah. I kind of think that I'm a super towering intellect brainiac kind of guy and just fling myself into these songs, trusting it'll all work out. And every once in a while it doesn't, every once in a while it doesn't. But I guess that's the proof in the pudding.
That's a proof that you haven't thought about this in advance.
That is definitely the proof of that. If I had thought of it in advance, I would have shut my damn mouth and not done something stupid like that. Well, Michael Wolf, thank you very much for that gift. And look up Carl Manvers. I think you two would get along. Yes, like New Zealand is a tiny little place. It's like, Carl Manvers, sure. Carl Manvers is just down the road. Sure. Yeah, right. Thank you, Michael Wolf, for your loyalty and your congratulations. I appreciate you being here and hope to see more of you in the future, sir. Lord Badfish. Hail Lord Badfish with a Hulk with a lightsaber. Now that is some bad motherfucking fish right there. With a $10 super chat. Thank you, oh Lord Badfish. And he says, congrats on 20,000, my liege. Hey, Harvey, how does Mad Harvey's rock out with ya doomcock out fun time yay for your channel grab you? Raising some Ardbeg 10 year to you both. Dilly dilly. Dilly dilly. Thank you, Lord Badfish, very much. Well, Harvey, how's this? How's this for a channel name? Mad Harvey's rock out with ya doomcock out fun time yay.
It sounds like insane gibberish that would not translate well over Google.
Yes, it's misusing the doomcock idea, the doomcock nomenclature, if you will, with a doomcock that you get out. You see what I'm saying? Is a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not really in the spirit of the thing, is it?
No, it's really not. It's kind of playing into the worst stereotype. I mean, Dictor Van Doomcock. That's not a phallocentric name, is it? What do you mean?
I mean,
the answer is no.
The answer is plead the fifth.
You've been hanging around lawyers too much.
TM.
Yeah, TM. Thank you, Lord Badfish. Personally, I think Mad Harvey's rock out with ya doomcock out fun time yay is a little bit of a mouthful. Might not really do the channel justice, although it is pretty funny. And Hale, thank you for raising some Ardbeg 10 year. That is a great year. It was a very good year. For small town girls and soft summer nights, we'd hide from the lights on the village green when I was 17. Thank you, Shatner. Thank you, Ardbeg. Thank you, Lord Badfish. And thank you, Frank Sinatra, wherever you are. God, you are great. Lord Badfish, see you next time, brother. Thank you so much for the congratulations and this very generous donation, sir. You rock. And damn, Ardbeg. Should have poured myself some of that. I don't have much left, though. That's why I didn't. That's why I opted for the Glenmorangie instead. More easily replaced, actually. Thank you, Lord Badfish. The Feedoc with a $6 Australian super chat. Thank you, the Feedoc. He says, hail, my lord. Pleased to have caught your 20K. Was sorry I had missed such an occasion. Pardon the measly sum. Looking forward to your 100K. Cheers. Cheers, the Feedoc. And that is not a measly sum. That is a princely sum to me. I am very grateful for it. Don't belittle that at all, sir. Listen, anything helps, and I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful for your clicks and your subscription, your attention, the privilege of sharing your time with me. That's all that I ask for, and I appreciate it intensely, sir. Hail to Australia, hail to the Feedoc, and hail to 100,000. I wonder, do you guys think in the chat that I will hit 100,000 at some point? Do you think that that's going to happen down the line, or is that asking too much? Lord Narco Wookie says, don't get your doomcock out. Good advice for local law enforcement. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Spike in Madness says, yeah, heck yeah, says Von Doofus. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the vote of confidence. The Feedoc says, oh yeah. Captain Spire says, indeed. Michael Domer says, most assuredly. Dave Bob,
Could be.
thank you, Dave Bob. Skivo, if you want it, sure. Psycho Dwarf says, no clue. Well, okay, Psycho Dwarf. Pen Farm Girl, 100K will happen. Flaming TP, I haven't been on this channel long enough to know. Indiana Jeremy says, this time next month, you can always hope. Thank you, Indiana Jeremy. The American Mythos, 100,000 by the release of episode 9. More people are waking up, I hope. Thank you, American Mythos. Peter Shearer, who is a great booster of Doomcock in this channel and a faithful viewer and a faithful friend, says you definitely will hit 100,000. And if Peter Shearer says so, then by God, I think it will come to pass. Thank you. I will take that as the final word. Thank you, sir. Oh, well, or Fausto Solis says 1 million. I'll take that as the final word then, if you don't mind. Might as well. Why not? Thank you, Fausto Solis. And Richard De La Osa says, with determination and anger, 100,000 is assured. And N says, I think you'll pass it. Rudyard Olyk says, absolutely 100,000 before the end of this year for sure. Thank you, Rudyard Olyk. Thank you all for your support and your optimism. And Michael Dahmer says, it tickles me every time you get my last name right. I try. Michael Dahmer. I believe I say it right. I hope so. Or is it like 9 times out of 10? I don't know. Colossus informs that 100,000 is certain, says Dr. Forbin. And Colossus, thank you, sir. I say, boy, 10 million. Thank you, Dave Bob Leghorn. Fog Dave Bob Horn. Fog Dave Bob Horn. Doo-da, doo-da, dum-da-dum-da-dee-da-dum. Oh, doo-da day. Thank you, Dave Bob. Santo Dominus channel, you will make 100,000 easy. Thank you very much, Santo Dominus. You, sir, I'm glad you're here so that I can tell you in person just how amazing your portraits of me and Harvey are.
Oh, yes. That's him?
That's Santo Dominus. He did your portrait.
Santo Dominus, you have absolutely captured Harvey Cthulhu in a way that I never thought possible. I love your portrait. And when I burn your entire universe in my fireplace, you can bet that that portrait will be mounted above it. I cannot believe how perfectly you captured my essence.
Santo Dominus, it is a marvelous, marvelous illustration. And I want to thank you so much. I need to go ahead and broadcast it to the world, actually.
Yeah, you need to. Why didn't you? You're just jealous because it's better than yours.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I would say that.
Yeah, well, you know, you're an egomaniac.
So are you.
Touche. Santo Dominus says, I love you, Harvey.
I love you too, Santo Dominus channel. Hail.
Hail to Santo Dominus. And Indiana Jeremy says, you will have over 7 billion subs once you've taken over the world and subscribing becomes mandatory. You're right, Indiana Jeremy. That is absolutely the right answer. It will become mandatory. That is how I will convey my commands to the population. Everyone will have to check the channel every single day, and I will have 7 billion subs, over 7 billion subs. This is correct. Derek Raju, 100,000 is easily in your grasp. The wife and I love you. Thank you, Derek Raju. Phil G says, at your current rate, my lord, 50,000 by the end of the year. If the MCU and STD go ape side, 100,000 most definitely. Random Nerd of Doom says, did you ever get my fan art I did of you that I sent to you in email? When did you send it, Random Nerd of Doom? Let me know when you sent it, and I will go ahead and check it out. Oh, and the Irate Pirate is saying, is anyone else having sound issues? I think my signal is good. I hope that I'm not cutting out on anyone. Fingers crossed. Sorry you're having trouble, Irate Pirate, but I will be posting this later. I will be posting it on Harvey's channel. And yeah, it will be available there. Okay, so I guess it's your connection, Irate Pirate. Maybe a little interference or something. I'm so sorry about that. Random Nerd of Doom, let me know around when you sent that, or let me know, are you Random Nerd of Doom in the email, or do you go after another name? Yes, I will read the remaining super chats now. Mr. Pete channel needs 700 subs. Sorry about that. I will get to it right now. Thank you, the Feedoc, who says, hail my lord. Oh, I already read that one. Okay, moving on, Feedoc. Thank you so much. William Sova with a $5 super chat. Hail, William Sova, and thank you, sir, for this. And he says, hail, my lord. Sorry to ruin this joyous occasion, but I came to inform you the creator of the manga Lupin the Third Monkey Punch has passed away at 81. This is very sad. That was a great manga, a great animated movie from Miyazaki, Studio Ghibli. Those of you who are fans of Lupin the Third Monkey Punch should just take a pause and reflect. Once again, we are reminded of the impermanence of life. All things must pass, as George Harrison sang on his album. And we've got to enjoy the things that exist while existence is our privilege. Whether or not we will exist after this manifestation, I cannot claim to know or speculate, but I will say we are here and it is now. And, as John Lennon put it, there's nowhere you can be that isn't where you're meant to be. And when you have that philosophy, it's easy, as he said. William Sova, thank you for letting us know that. I hope if you guys haven't seen it, the Miyazaki movie is a delight. And good stuff. Sorry to hear that, William Sova. But 81 is a good age. And I know, God knows, he had a lot of people in the world that loved him. All these great manga artists and comic book writers, think about Stan Lee. Stan Lee left this earth a very loved man, and a lot of these folks that make our dreams for us that we can treasure over the years, they go out the same way. And really, what a privilege it is to be able to have so many hearts send good wishes to you as you move on. William Sova, thank you very much for letting us know that. Arigato. Daryl Rayner, my Legionnaire and fellow Captain Kirk enthusiast, with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Daryl, very much, sir. And Daryl Rayner says, congrats on 20,000. Doomcock and Harvey are fabulous. I never knew I could be so easily absorbed by 5-hour live streams. Stay angry, sir. Thank you, Daryl, very much for that. That is a very kind thing to say. And it blows my mind too, guys. I never imagined that I could talk for 5 hours or 6 hours or even 7 hours straight. I don't know how it happens. I really have no idea. We have been going here for 3 hours now. First time I've glanced at the clock. First time I've even looked at it and noted, okay, holy crap. So 3 hours just flies by like that. That is very high praise, Daryl. And I want to say to you, my friend, thank you so much. You have been with me a long time. As far as my YouTube life goes, you have been with me for a very long time, Daryl. You have been a loyal Legionnaire, Xana Dumir. You support me in so many ways, and we've had such good interactions, and you are a fellow original Star Trek fan, and I just want to say, sir, thank you very, very much for all that you have given to me, and it means a lot, brother. Thank you, Daryl Rayner, and keep that Captain Kirk flag flying high. It always does me good to see that image of Captain Kirk sitting in that command chair on that bridge. Have you guys even seen I know none of you watch Star Trek Discovery. I know none of you would stoop to that unless you had to with family members or something like that. But you may have seen shots of that so-called Enterprise bridge on Twitter or online. That goddamn thing is a disgrace. It is hideous. It is absolute sham, and I could not despise it more. I'm trying to look here on my Twitter. I actually tweeted out something about this damn thing, and I thought I phrased it pretty well. I'm kind of scrolling through here. Hold on just a sec. Just a sec. Scrolling as quickly as I can. And I hope I can find it here. Somebody, well, this was funny. Jimmy Olsen Blues wrote on here. He said, if the Discovery ship is self-aware to prevent self-destruct, why doesn't the ship take off and turn off life support? Why does the ship allow human commands? To which I replied, just because the ship is smart doesn't mean the writers are smart. And working class Klingon said, can't for the life of me understand why loads of STD viewers are going mental over this redesign of the Enterprise bridge. It looks awful. Why is everything so bloody polished? And I honestly think if we removed the main 3 red components, nobody would recognize it. And I replied, it's absolutely hideous. I fucking hate it. Looks nothing like the bridge, nothing like the Enterprise. It is as soulless and sterile as Star Trek Discovery itself. And I meant every single fucking word of that. And there was one other thing that they wrote, but unfortunately, I guess I'm not going to be able to find it. I think basically it amounted to somebody asked, can anyone tell me why the new bridge is so goddamn shiny? To which I think I replied, because the common wisdom is wrong. And it turns out, after all, that you can polish a turd. I think that says it all, folks. That's how I feel about Star Trek Discovery. It is shiny because it is, lo and behold, that miracle of miracles, a shiny turd. Thank you, Daryl Rayner, for not loving shiny turds, but only loving the real thing. 100% Star Trek. Daxamite with a $4.99 super chat. Kid Daxamite with a message for me. He says, good news, you're at 20,000. Congrats. Bad news, Star Trek Discovery is still on. Well, yes, it is. But the real question is season 3 on? When Star Trek Discovery announced season 3, Daxamite, oh mighty Daxam, they did not reckon on this absolute revolt on behalf of the licensees. The licensees mean the world to CBS. And while it is true that many Star Trek licenses have been canceled out of lack of ability to sell the shit, like, for instance, the McFarlane phaser abomination, then McFarlane Toys announced that, hey, we're making Star Trek Discovery phasers. And then they canceled that because there was a stunning lack of interest. Well, that's different than licensees just flat out saying, this is shit. We cannot sell shit, and we're not going to even try anymore. You need to go ahead and back the fuck up And you need to check yourself, CBS, and you need to stop trying to pass off this crappy, shoddy, counterfeit Star Trek Discovery in place of Star Trek. We cannot sell this. We are not interested in your imaginary fan base that you pretend you have. We know that it's not out there because we can't sell to them. So if you want us to license anything of yours in the future, you need to give us something that is really Star Trek. You need to make it look like Star Trek. And this Picard crap was rejected, just stone cold rejected. From everything I've heard from Midnight's Edge's reporting, the things that my sources are telling me, the situation, frankly, is even worse than I said. I was being conservative in my reporting. I want to tone down the rhetoric that I'm hearing, which is frankly rather ecstatic. Ecstatically un-Star Trek fanny. I mean, they do not like it. And so they are ecstatic that they are in this situation. And I've received another update, so I will probably be doing a couple of news updates tomorrow. I'll probably do something about the Star Wars Episode 9 spoilers that I've heard and the real potential meaning of the Rise of Skywalker, as well as the latest dose of Star Trek Discovery news. But folks, they cannot look by all evidence that I know from everything I've heard. And my source was talking about this like on Friday and over the weekend, and then Monday too, like screaming at me, "Hey, get something out!" But I couldn't until now. Saying that they were supposed to start shooting yesterday. Shooting. Do you know what that means? That means costumes. That means sets. That means all the cast. That means the scripts. I mean, when you start shooting, everything is more final than final. And if it is true that they were supposed to, and that they have not, because of this licensee revolt, they are in so deep a shithole that you really cannot overstate it. I mean, there's contracts, there's money. I almost can't believe it. I mean, it's that when I think of what I know about film production and schedules and contracts, the mind boggles. And if it is true, like for instance, the reason I went with this story is because I saw it reported on Trek Core, which is a major Star Trek news site. An interview, a booster interview, but it was saying, and it was published on Monday, right? Published on Monday, talking about, Star Trek, Picard will start shooting later this month, and it's going to be great and everything. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. It was supposed to start in mid-April. It was supposed to start on the 15th, from everything that I've heard. So they're moving those goalposts, and I think probably negotiating frantically with licensees, although they're not budging. And so are they going to be able to proceed, or are they derailed? Only time will tell. But I tell you, if they do proceed with the current state of Star Trek, they're going to be doing it without any merchandising prospects. And that is a grim, grim prospect for this franchise. Or are they going to go ahead and revise everything, set back the production for months before moving forward with a new creative team, a new vision, and a tacit acknowledgement that they went off the rails? I don't think there's any good choices for them. But I think that's probably a good thing for Star Trek, because this thing has been an absolute disgrace. Thank you, Daxamites. So there may be good news and good news, but we will see. Thank you for the congratulations and for being here. DJM Voices with a $2 super chat. Thank you, DJM Voices. And thank you for composing that musical track and for mixing that intro. I haven't heard back from Gary, but once I do, I hope that we can find a little bit of use for that. I think it's very cool, and you took a lot of time on it, and just a very cool thing, dude. Thank you so much for that. And DJM Voices says, Hail Doomcock, congrats on 20K. Thank you, DJM Voices. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for being such a fan of the Exozone, and thank you for sticking with us and, man, applying your creative talent to make something for us. I think that is so cool, and I'm sorry it's landed at a time when Gary was out of town and he's way behind, but I'm going to write him and ask him to go ahead and check out your theme and get back to you on that. Thank you, my friend, and thank you for the super chat and the congrats. Peter Shearer. Hail Peter Shearer with a 50 Canadian dollars super chat. Thank you, Peter. You are very generous, sir, and I salute you. I am Peter Shearer. I am not home, but leave me a message or be obliterated. Put that on your phone. People will leave goddamn messages. Peter, thank you, sir. And he says, congrats, Harvey, on getting 20,000 followers. I knew you could do it. From listening to what you said about Star Trek IX, I'm upset. I thought The Rise of Skywalker meant JJ was making a porno flick. Hell, and I was planning on seeing the 3D version.
Thank you, Peter Shearer.
And I say, what the fuck, Peter Shearer? Congrats, Harvey, on getting 20,000 followers. Harvey?
I think that Peter, as you know, is a man of discernment and a great supporter of myself. And by proxy, you as an afterthought.
What?
And he's a very smart guy. And as far as Star Trek IX, I think that he is wryly expressing a very, very a satirical contempt for Star Wars, confusing Star Trek IX with Star Wars Episode 9. The Rise of Skywalker, Star Trek IX, is really, when you think about it, a very layered and nuanced put down of the whole fucking thing.
And then saying that he thought it was a porno flick.
It's a very, very nuanced super chat, jam-packed with contempt and satirical verisimilitude.
Wow. Packed with satirical verisimilitude. Harvey, you've been reading like Roget's Thesaurus or some shit?
I'm just a very, very smart eldritch god. You talk to me like I'm an idiot.
Well, I don't think you're an idiot. I think actually you're cunning and incredibly intelligent, dangerously so. You know, kind of like Hal on steroids. But you do surprise me that you have absorbed so much of our pop culture and advanced vocabulary so quickly. I mean, obviously, you are not a native-born English speaker.
I am not a native-born speaker at all. That's true. And English is not. I mean, I don't even have language really. I mean, it's primordial sounds and clickings and suckings and things of that kind. Very unpleasant and disturbing for your kind. We like it, but yeah, you know, language is a very, very. It's a highly specific thing.
It is, and I mean, you speak it better than a lot of humans do.
Thank you, sir. I attribute that to your mellifluous, honey-tongued influence, along with my exposure to Shakespeare and vintage Stan Lee comic books.
Yeah, man, those Marvel comics, you know, I was looking at one from the 70s. I was looking at Marvel Team Up number, I think it was 5. Marvel Team Up number 5 with The Thing and Captain America and the Guardians of the Galaxy. It was a 2-parter, and they were taking on the Brotherhood of Badoon. And I was just blown away at the vocabulary that they were employing in those comics. I mean, even, you know, I mean, it wasn't Stan that wrote that one. You know, it was one of these other guys, you know, Len Wein or somebody like that. And, you know, Wolfman, somebody along those lines. And they continued that same Marvel style of really indulging in an incredibly advanced vocabulary, doing kids a great service the world over, you know, by not only entertaining them, but educating them.
Yeah, he said, like, I include big words in these comics because I trust that the kids will go and look them up.
And he was right. I mean, it's a hell of a thing that Stan Lee did not just for comics, but for kids and literacy rates. I absolutely believe for all the scorn heaped upon so-called comic books by the alleged intelligentsia and the adults and so on and so forth, they didn't know shit. They had no idea what was happening between the pages and in the minds of Marvel Comics and Marvel readers. You know, just a world of literacy and imagination that Stan Lee opened up for people. And I will be forever grateful to him.
And I as well. So obviously, Peter Shearer has a keen awareness of irony, satire, and extreme sarcasm.
And he likes porn.
Well, that goes without saying. I thought all of you men did.
I do. And so does Peter. I imagine, it's like it's not even a choice, man. It's not a choice. It's a lifestyle choice. You know, it's a lifestyle. It's a way of being, of relating to the world. Porn. It does a body good. Thank you, Peter Shearer, for that $50 super chat. Even though you say Harvey got those 20,000 followers, it is my celebration today. And so I will forgive you this unforgivable slight. Thank you, Peter. Sick. Captain Cisco. Man, Captain Cisco is in the house with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Captain Cisco, very much, sir. And Captain Cisco says, Doomcock, have you ever been to Hooters restaurant? I have, Captain. I have indeed been to Hooters restaurant. The food is unremarkable, but the surroundings and the, shall we say, well, I don't want to call them decorations. The
environment?
Yes, the environment, the surrounds, the let us say the ambiance.
Oh, the ambiance. What is it? A French? What is it? A French restaurant? Where you get the Hooters?
Yeah, yeah. Yes, it is a French restaurant. The Hooters restaurant. Zoutelor. Yeah, the ambiance at a Hooters is quite a marvelous thing, Captain Cisco. Quite a marvelous thing. Now, I am more of a leg man than a Hooter man, but in general, all the from high to low, Hooters as pound for pound the best decor in the restaurant chain business. I would say that, Captain Cisco. Of course, I am a toxic male, and I am founding a toxic male settlement for refugees from our civilization called Toxic Town, as opposed to Wokeville. Wokeville is over there. Toxic Town is going to be over here. And all of you guys are welcome to come to Toxic Town, and all of you ladies out there are welcome as well, as long as you are tolerant of toxic males, because there will be lots of toxic males in Toxic Town, meaning, of course, normal men.
Yeah, only normal men are toxic these days.
That's right. Masculinity itself is toxic. Therefore, men who are masculine and not afraid of it or ashamed of it or trying to hide it behind SJW sheep's clothing are free to be there. And any ladies who are tolerant of and or affectionate towards toxic males are welcome there as well. We do not discriminate except against SJWs and woke wankers.
No woke wankers in Toxic Town.
None. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Thank you, Captain Cisco, for making me think of Hooters restaurant. I haven't been to Hooters in forever. Let it go. Have a beer. Take in the sights. Standing on the corner, watching all the Hooters go by. Thank you, Captain Cisco. I knew you were a man of discernment and taste, sir. Deep Space Nine rocks, and you were a great commander and captain. Thank you, sir. Bronze Division. Hail Bronze Division with a $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. And Bronze Division says, Hail Doomcock. for he speaks with the logic and obvious suggestions of 10,000 film school dropouts that could have done a better job of making Star Wars than Kathleen Kennedy's inept hires. Amen. Amen, Bronze Division. 110%. I don't know of anyone that could have driven that franchise into the ground with Kathleen Kennedy's deft touch, other than, of course, Jar Jar Abrams or Ruan Johnson or Alex Kurtzman. Basically, the four whores of the apocalypse. Since your avatar, sir, is a horse, I thought you would appreciate the four whores of the apocalypse, being, of course, Ruan Johnson, Alex Kurtzman, Jar Jar Abrams, and Kathleen Empress Palpaswine Kennedy. Is Kathleen Kennedy inept or is she malicious? That I don't know. I think it is probably a cunning mixture of both. But I think I had to go ahead and put that question to the chat. Is Kathleen Kennedy malicious or inept? Go ahead and type an I in the chat if she is inept. Go ahead and type an M in the chat if she is malicious. Dave Bob, we need more Doomcock, just like more cowbell, or B for both. So I for inept, M for malicious, or B for both. One or the other. You can vote again if you did one. One or the other. Malicious, malicious. I and M. Malicious. Tons. Oh, and Mary Ashmead says the Mr. Pete channel needs 700 subs. I have not seen that yet, Mary. I have not seen that yet, but I will definitely throw a shout out for a fellow YouTuber. 100%. Happy to help. So a lot of bees now. Now we gave that option B. It's like a fucking hive in here. Tons of bees swarming very, very vehemently. Yeah, I think she is inept and I think she is malicious. I think definitely there is maliciousness in her disdain for Luke Skywalker. I don't think there's any doubt about that. I think she is absolutely malicious. I don't think there's any question about it, but she's also inept because she tried to do these things. And yes, Mr. Pete, I absolutely will shout you out, sir. She is inept though, because I mean, she thought Rose Tico was going to take off. She thought Rey would really catch on. You know, she thought Admiral Holdo, Admiral Gender Studies was just going to be wonderful. Miscalculation after miscalculation, but malicious where it comes to Luke Skywalker. So definitely BB-8, says Captain Spire. Yeah, BB and 8, no question about it. Let me see. I just want to make sure that super chat came through. Yes. So the Mr. Pete channel needs 700 subs. He does. So if you would go ahead and subscribe to Mr. Pete channel and give him a little bit of love there. And thank you, Mr. Pete, for the $2 super chat. And he says, "Hail, fearless leader! Hail to the next 20,000! Hail!" Thank you. The Mr. Pete channel needs 700 subs. So if you would be so kind as to go ahead and subscribe to Mr. Pete, we would appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Pete. I hope you will be here for the next 20,000 subs, and may your channel prosper as well, my friend. Good to see you here. Yes, Bronze Division. She is both inept and malicious. We have determined it in the chat. You are absolutely correct, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Rugus with $1.99 super chat. Hail, you old time cowboy, you. And Rugus says, the ruin of Skywalker, a Johnson story. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Rugus. He Johnsoned it, all right. He Johnsoned it real good. Isn't that funny, though? The ruin of Skywalker, a Johnsoned story. Jar Jar thinks that he is fixing it. He thinks he's retconning it, but there is no going back. There's certain things that you cannot unsee, right? You cannot unsee, say, your brother dressed in a tutu, wearing nothing else, riding on the back of a Galapagos tortoise, wearing pasties on his nipples and spinning them around, saying, "Oh boy, I'm an F-16." You can never, ever unsee that. And in that way, we can never unsee Luke Skywalker suckling on that goddamn manatee, throwing away that lightsaber. It ain't going to happen. We're never going to unsee that. So, Rugus, you are quite correct. No matter what Jar Jar Abrams does with this movie, and if the information I've heard is true, oh, God, it's going to suck so fucking bad. It's going to be so bad, dude. Regardless, Ruin Johnson definitely ruined Skywalker. No doubt about it. And there ain't coming back from that. Rugus, thank you, sir, for that Johnson story of truth. Sack Slappy Happy is here. Sack Slappy Happy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sack Slappy Happy one. And Sack Slappy Happy, my old friend, says, "Hail and happy 20K, my friend. And here's to another 20K. Raising my glass of scotch. Cheers." I'll drink to that. Cheers, Sack Slappy Happy. And prosit. Ah, scotch. It does a body good. That and porn. Sack Slappy Happy. Thank you, my friend, for being here for this first 20,000 subscribers. And I hope that you will stick around for the next 20. Always good to see Sack Slappy Happy. Thank you, sir. And cheers. CF with a 99-cent super chat. CF just tiptoes in and drops that off and then slips out without saying a word. Just a shadow, just a glimmer man, just a glimmer super chat of 99 cents. Thank you, CF, very much for this contribution, for watching, and for being a fan and promoter. Thank you, CF. Irate Pirate with a £2 super chat. Hail, Irate Pirate, and thank you, my friend, very much for that donation. Again, not the first of the evening. You are a Dumentite extraordinaire. And the Pirate says, most of the SJWs just respond to other SJW tweets. This is true. This is sad but true. I mean, this is why we cannot seem to go ahead and make any progress with these people. They're really immune to logical discourse. They are immune to critical thinking and observations. It's really sad. And that is one thing that I am proud of in our community. You know, I think of myself not only as a pop culture critic, but also as something of a savior of culture in general. Irate Pirate. I know that is a heady thing for a supervillain to say. But look at the marvelous thing that we have here. This community of such brilliant, creative, funny people. And we have people in our community on every end of every spectrum. We have left-wingers, we have right-wingers, we have centrists, we have people of every sexual persuasion, every race. And you know what we are united by? By our love of these shared dreams that have meant so much to all of us. You know, that is something, that love is something that transcends all these barriers. And so we can actually talk to each other and hear each other. These pop culture dreams, these modern myths, are the stories that bind us all together. I say this many times, but I mean it in a way that's profound. Because when I have a brother who gives me the Vulcan salute and I salute back, and he has a view that is contrary to, say, a political view that I have, I know he's my brother. I know she's my sister because she gave me the Vulcan salute. Because we were talking over a drink about the nuances of the Force and why midichlorians don't make sense or do make sense. And then some other thing comes up about some other political thing, and I can hear them without shutting them down automatically because I know that this is my brother or this is my sister. They are of my tribe. And so when they try to burn our pop culture to the ground, it is just another way of dividing us, of separating us, and stop us from talking to each other. And if there's one thing I would love to come out of all of this, I would love to be a bridge between everyone in geekdom, to have communication lines open, to listen to each other, to tolerate differing views from each other because we are family. We can do that. We are vastly, vastly superior to the SJWs. We are vastly superior to all of these social engineering experiments. We are vastly superior to the virtue signaling and all of that crap. And we are actually in defiance of this view that we are toxic, that we are racist, that we are sexist. Our fandom will make us more tolerant than anyone because we listen to each other, because we talk to each other. The lines of communication are opened by our love of these wonderful stories that have meant so much to all of us. That is special. That is worth fighting for. And that is part of what I am fighting for, not just the purity of our pop culture franchises, but the purity of our modern myths that bind us together. They surround us, they penetrate us, they bind the fandom together. And that is precious beyond words. Thank you, Irate Pirate, for pointing that out. SJWs just respond to other SJW tweets, but we're better than that. We are vastly better than that. We are family, and that's what matters. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 super chat. Hail Psycho Dwarf 9, Legionnaire, artist, friend, and raving madman and genius. And the Psychodwarf 9 says NPCs don't think, they feel. Tack doesn't require us to think of him. He does, however, require us to think. Think. Yes. Think. Well said, Psychodwarf 9. All I want is for people to think critically. Why do I want that? Well, it's a little self-serving. It is. It's a little bit self-serving because I know that our position is the right position because I am a thoughtful person. You are thoughtful people. We know that this Star Wars is wrong. Disney Star Wars is wrong. Star Trek Discovery is not Star Trek. All it takes is a little bit of critical thinking and analysis apart from simple emotion. But analysis, they cannot defend their positions. It's only that they feel, inclusion, they feel virtue signaling, they feel this, they feel that, but they cannot intellectually defend it. And that's why they stick to their own little hives. But we can. And so in encouraging the standard of critical thought, I'm confident that we will prevail because our points are sound. So it is a little bit self-serving. It is the confidence of my conviction in our conclusions, in our thought processes, in our logic. And so, yes, I want rational thought to prevail because I think rational thought is on our side. Thank you guys for being here. And thank you for being on my side. The American Mythos says they cannot destroy the monomyth. Thank you, Doomcock. Thank you, the American Mythos. By your very name, I know that you are on the right track. Santo Dominus Channel says, my lord, we need to build the Doomcock Coliseum. Hell yes. Hell yes. All in good time. All in good time. Mark Lurseth says, Dreckies get hella bent out of shape when you rationally debate them. Yes, they do. And it's sad because you cannot win a rational debate with them because they are incapable of rationality. They cannot back down because their entire self-worth is locked in to the position they've taken, and it's pathetic. Toxic masculinity. I know Doomcock broadcasts in a thong. Toxic masculinity. I've never worn a thong in my life. Never. Ansel Ford, well said, my lord. Thank you, Ansel Ford. Loquacious primate, saying, as Minister of Fundamental Ontology, how would you feel about the draft of a manifesto on aesthetics for film TV appreciation, which integrates non-duality with Doomcock's laws of canon? I would love that. You know, I have often thought about doing videos about film theory, narrative theory, what makes for a satisfying and valid ending as opposed to mere fan service or, you know, cheap thrills, a lot of things like that. But it's such a hard load to lift. And it would mean basically devoting time to that exclusively over a period of time because it's a deep subject. But I hope someday to allow myself the luxury of that kind of thing. You know, that kind of Mahler thing. I mean, Mahler makes very in-depth videos, but he doesn't release them very often because they take so much time. So it's really that balancing act, and I'm not sure what the answer is, Loquacious Primate. But as Minister of Fundamental Ontology, Loquacious One, if you have a little, shoot me a reminder. Would you shoot me a reminder at the lair, patreon.com/Doomcock, DM me basically, and pop that by me. I might see if I can do something about that. Dr. Forbin says this chat warms Colossus's old relays. Thank you, Dr. Forbin. I am pleased to warm Colossus's relays. We'll put it that way. Hail Stephanie B. It says hello there. Hail Stephanie B. Thank you for being here. Michael Maloney. Hail, O evil overlord. Hail, Michael Maloney. J. Peasmold Gruntfatak says, back from the High Council. Hail, J. Peasmold Gruntfatak. Thank you, sir, for being here. Flesh Eater. Hail, Lord Doomcock. Just got here from the High Council. Welcome, welcome, Flesh Eater. Welcome. SAW Removal Incorporated says, hail, Doomcock. Just got here from Geeks and Gamers stream. They say hello and showing you love your way, my lord. Thank you, SJW Removal Incorporated. And hail to the High Council. Hail to Jeremy, Jeff, and Ethan. And again, my apologies for inadvertently, stupidly, and neglectfully scheduling on Tuesday night. I never meant to do that. I won't do it again. I just plain got confused and forgot. I'm so sorry, you guys, but thank you for being so classy and standing with me. And you're awesome, dudes. All of you. Hail the High Council. Indiana Jeremy, yes. Hail the High Council. J. Peasmold Gruntfatak says Daisy was recorded saying there is only 2 genders. I know. Holy crap. A lot of Geeks and Gamers and High Council streamers have popped in. Welcome to you all, and my apologies again to all of you for streaming on Tuesday night. I just messed up, and I have apologized, and I will never ever do it again. And I have to say To Daisy Ridley, look, man, she said that there are only two genders. And she said, hell no to the whole Raylo thing, right? Could it be that secretly Daisy Ridley is one of us? I mean, there's no way in hell until the final movie that she could ever express solidarity with us. There's no way. They would never allow it. But now that she's done all the Ray that she's going to do, maybe she is absolutely one of us. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be amazing? I mean, that is going to be a tough pill for the SJWs to swallow. Indiana Jeremy says, I think it means she's just a regular human being like us. Right. But it also may be that she's a regular human being with good taste. And well, I mean, now Herbicus McDurpington says Daisy Ridley is an NPC Doomcock. Sorry to spoil the fun, but she said no to the Raylo shipping. And then she said that there are only two genders. So, I mean, I don't know. How could we know what she truly thinks if she couldn't be free to speak until now, right? I mean, isn't that possible? I don't know. It's just kind of funny. I mean, now personally, I wouldn't even go that far. I mean, yes, there are two genders by sex, but there's all sorts of different, and I don't pass any judgment on gay people. LGBTQ are perfectly okay in my book. I think you should be free to express yourself in that way, any way that you do. But for her to say something like that in public, be politically incorrect, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I would have never expected that from her. So, you never know, folks. You never know. I think that is very interesting. Michael Maloney says a lot more stars are. They just have to stay clear of the modern McCarthyism. That's true. These SJWs of you speak, full of fear, they seem, says Yoda, by way of Truth Apocalypse. Hail, Truth Apocalypse. Hail to all the new folks who have popped in. Tina Beebe, the real Captain Jack. Ronan Blade is here. Oh, you're welcome, Ronan Blade. No problem. I'm just glad to see you. Wonderful to see you here. Shifty is here. Professor McCoy's Pop Culture Reviews is here. Unleashes the harpoons. We be hunting land whales. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Land whales. There she blows. Sounds like a porno again. We're back to the porno thing. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, Tina Beebe, getting sleepy, but I'm good. Welcome, Tina Beebe. Welcome to all of you guys that came over here. Stephanie B, of course, always wonderful to see you. Selixa, back again. Back together again. Back together again. Chaos Zig. Looking forward to the mental gymnastics the Last Jedi fans do to defend Episode 9 after it retcons The Last Jedi out of existence. I think that would be fun. I think that would be actually a blast. Hail, Dr. Coffin Nails. Welcome here, sir. Always good to see you. Brian Kriens. Hail, Doomcock. Kapla on the 20K subs. May 1,000 Klingorks fight to the death in your honor. Thank you, Brian Kriens. Carl Manvers is here. Welcome over from the High Council, everyone. Thank you, Carl Manvers, for being here, my friend. Of course. Wannabe comic artist, Scarecrow 2311. You guys are all welcome. Thank you all so much for popping in and saying hi. Warren Roar. Hail, Warren Roar. By the way, Warren, I saw that damn Twilight Zone episode, the third one. It made me sick. I got up in disgust halfway through, went and did some stuff, came back and finished it up. But Warren Roar, that was absolutely disgusting. And it's just more proof of the inherent racism of Jordan Peele's Twilight Zone. It is absolutely mind-blowing how insulting and disgusting that episode was. So hail to Warren Roar. And Stephanie B. Oh my God. Jeremy is such a great, great guy. Jeremy was dropping my link during the chat, linking to this during their chat. Jeremy, you are an absolute mensch. You are an awesome, awesome guy. And I am, again, I felt so damn bad when I realized what I had done. And I apologize to Ethan, to Jeremy, and to Jeff, and it will never happen again. And they are such good sports. They are truly, the Fandom Menace is a united front, is a family. And even when I screwed up and accidentally scheduled this while they were on, which I never want to do, they were classy. They forgave me. And not only that, they plugged me. Those guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome. Edward Connor. Hail, Edward Connor. We got Gareth. Wow, a lot of stuff. Gareth Morgan. As for Daisy being like us, Martin said on Dracula Dead and loving it, I wouldn't bet me last shilling. Yeah, well, I wouldn't either, but it's just a novel idea. Ansel Ford says, my Lord Doomcock, I must take my leave. I have work in the morning. Kapla. Kapla, Ansel Ford. Kapla. Kapla. Mira J, good night. Good night, Mira J. Good night, my lady. Good night, Mira J, and thank you for being here. Get some rest. You need it. New Twilight Zone, puke and clown. Yes, flesh eater, puke and clown. Makes me sick. Roar says, as a law enforcement officer, I couldn't take it. It was very interesting that every single one of the law enforcement officers at the climax of that was white. Every single one of them. Even though there was a great deal of diversity in law enforcement, they are not racists. And to have that was really, really offensive. The way that they did it, it just, there's a right way to do a story like that and a wrong way, and that is the racist way. That was absolutely horrible. Richard De La Osa, yes, Jeremy is a great guy, a great guy. Mira J, good night, my dear. Sleep well. Warren Roar has been busy as hell studying for his lieutenant's interview. Passed the written, next his interview, so been so busy. Warren, just let me know if I can put in a good word for you and get you there. I'd be happy to do it. Stone Loki was cool hanging with you all. See you all next time. Congrats again, DC. 100,000 is right around the corner. Thank you, Stone Loki, and good night, my friend. Jeremy and the Fandom Menace. Have your back, say Flesh Eater. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Flesh Eater. Thank you, all you guys. All righty, man. Let us continue here. We've got a CF with another super chat. Thank you, CF. With a $4.99 super chat. CF, thank you so much. And he says, I thought I was alone in my love of the Phantom Menace. It really showed how badass a Jedi is, more so than the lesser fight scenes of the originals. CF, shit, we agree. I am very used to being in the minority in my love of the Phantom Menace. I honestly feel that the Phantom Menace is the best of the prequel Star Wars movies. Attack of the Clones would have been good, except the creepy, weird, stalkery, so-called romance between Anakin and Padme. It just was not, so phony, so bad, so weird, really bad. Revenge of the Sith was pretty goddamn good. But I tell you, there just was nothing quite, to me, CF, like seeing Qui-Gon Jinn manifesting how I've always thought a Jedi in their prime would be. Even Obi-Wan, even all the Jedis of the Council, Mace Windu, all of them, none of them really embodied the way that I always thought a Jedi would be, that nobility that kind of Zen-like calm, that wisdom that went with their great strength. And I felt Liam Neeson was my favorite Jedi of all time, other than Obi-Wan himself, Obi-Wan Kenobi in Star Wars, and Luke, of course, when he finally threw down that saber and said, "I'm a Jedi like my father before me," of course. But of all the traditional historical Jedi, uh, Liam Neeson embodied it. It was so cool seeing them just raise hell on that ship, slaughter all those droids, inspire awe and terror in people. Kind of like tales I used to hear of Texas Rangers in their prime. You know, that they'd come to a hideout, an enclave of banditos, one single Texas Ranger, and say for them to throw down their goddamn guns and get out here, and they would, because Texas Rangers were so badass back then. That's how I kind of look at the Jedi, as like Eastern philosophy kind of, Texas Rangers out there. Just such badasses, but also wise, patient, the guardians of the Republic. For 1,000 years, the Jedi Knights were the guardians of peace and justice in the Old Republic before the dark times, before the Empire. That's how I saw them. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. Showed how badass a Jedi is. And man, that lightsaber fight between Darth Maul and Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan was fantastic. To me, that is the best lightsaber duel in the whole trilogy. So the whole sectology, whatever you call the 6 of them. That's my favorite lightsaber fight. Ray Park was incredible as Darth Maul. Incredible. God, what a waste. They make somebody that could have been one of the greatest villains in Star Wars history and just chop him up and toss him down the chute in the first one. Oh, God, what a mistake. That was painful. Painful. CF, thank you for having great taste and for vindicating my view, my minority view. I know it is, but even Jar Jar Binks could not completely ruin my enjoyment of the original. And actually, when little Anakin walks away from his mother and throws himself to fate, I thought that was a pretty emotional moment. One of the rare actual emotional moments in the prequel trilogy. The pod race was pretty damn good. Good action sequence. The stuff with the Gungans and everything on Naboo was terrible. That fight with Jar Jar, oh, Misa gonna destroy the droid army by accident. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Little Anakin accidentally, what's this switch do? Destroying the central capital ship of the Merchants Guild. Terrible. A lot of terrible stuff in there, but I tend to remember mainly the good things, like Liam Neeson's performance, which I thought was brilliant. Thank you, CF. Professor McCoy's Pop Culture Reviews. Hail, Professor McCoy, and thank you for this $5 super chat, Professor. And Professor McCoy's Pop Culture Reviews says, got back from watching Hellboy, and it did the comics justice. Damn shame we're mostly not getting follow-ups. I heard that they, I heard, well, I don't want to give away any spoilers. I just heard that actually, that's interesting that you said that the movie did the comics justice. I heard that it was pretty bad. So yeah, I guess I'm getting some different points of view here. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I didn't intend to see it. The trailer looked pretty bad to me. The only thing that I really dug about that trailer and that take on Hellboy is that crown of flame on it hovering over his head. I thought that is such an incredible visual with those horns, fully out and fierce. Very cool. It's just a shame that Hellboy has never, it is such a stylized take. Mike Mignola. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. Mignola. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Mignola. His artwork is so stylized that every single Hellboy adaptation to me has suffered because it's in the real world. It would be fascinating to see a weirdly cell shaded 3D version of Hellboy. I think that would be the only real Hellboy that I'd be interested in seeing. Just because the artwork is so utterly inextricable in my mind from what Hellboy is supposed to be. So that's why I've never worked up any enthusiasm for a cinematic version of Hellboy. But Professor McCoy, you do pop culture reviews, and I give you credence, sir. If you say it did the comics justice, I will look more closely into this. It might be worth seeing. I don't know what everybody in the chat is saying about it. I'd be interested to know. Brian Crean says, I didn't like the first two Hellboys. I didn't either. The animated was cool, though. I have not seen the animated one, so I don't know. Mary Ashmead says, I like Hellboy. I do too. Ron is Hellboy, says Flesh Eater. I agree. I just don't like the movies, but I liked him. I thought he was actually excellent in it. Zakarot 315 says, Hail Doomcock. I say, Hail Zakarot. Dave Bob says, I heard it sucks. That's what I heard too, but I'm hearing different from the professor here. Professor McCoy. Dr. McCoy. Anyone named Dr. McCoy, I give credence to. Spike in Madness says, I heard the new Hellboy was a train wreck. Did anyone see it? Well, Professor McCoy here is saying he did, and that he thought it did the comics justice. Well, I tell you what, man, I take you seriously enough. I will go ahead and look into it and see what I think. I will absolutely see what I think, sir. Thank you, Professor McCoy's Pop Culture Reviews. And if you have a YouTube channel, I have not seen it, but I will check it out. Thank you, Professor McCoy, for being here, and thank you for that take on it. I will look into it. Lord Lovecraft. Hail Lord Lovecraft. Oh, Eldritch author and Lord with a $10 super chat. I'm a big Lovecraft fan. Always good to see you here, my Lord. And he says they're making a 13th Doctor VR game so you can experience disappointment like never before. If I don't get a body, how will VR Jody know to put me in my place for having all the wrong phenotypes? That's a very good question. I think it'll just be assumed. If you don't have a body and you are in VR, when Jody looks at you, they will just assume a piece of shit. They will have disappointment hardwired even better into the VR than they had into the actual series itself. I watched the pilot, the first appearance of Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor, and I think I watched one other one, but the rest of it I couldn't take. I was talking about this earlier in the chat, Lord Lovecraft, where I swore off Doctor Who at the Clara stage. Just after they did the horrendous Clara is every girl in the universe under the bed. She's the impossible girl. She's at every point in time and space. Who the fuck does she think she is? Mikey Spock? She thinks she's Mikey Spock. Anyway, I couldn't stand Clara. And in the few appearances I saw of Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor, I did not hate her as much as Clara, but I did not like her. And I imagine that if I had suffered through the entire season, I might well despise her even worse than Clara, even beyond what words can say. But just to give you an idea, I really forswore Doctor Who and stayed away after that Clara situation. So if Jodie is worse, then you can imagine that I would go ballistic and hit the roof and give myself a concussion if I had sat through that shit. So that at least I spared myself. That at least. I'm actually going to subscribe to BritBox and just go through the entirety of Doctor Who again and savor it. To me, Doctor Who is basically dead. It's gone, but I literally must have at least 50, 60, maybe more episodes of Doctor Who that I've never seen. I've not seen them all by any means. So, I've got that to look forward to, and I'm happy that I do. To me, Tom Baker is the Doctor, and his high priest is David Tennant. Those are the two Doctors to me that exemplify original Who and reboot Who. And it's kind of almost like Sean Connery is James Bond to me. And Daniel Craig is the best modern incarnation of James Bond that I've seen. There have been many between. I like them all to varying degrees. But Sean Connery is the James Bond. And Daniel Craig surprised the hell out of me. I thought I was going to hate him. I thought, oh, look at this guy. He's blonde. What the fuck is this? Casino Royale kicks ass. Casino Royale made me a believer. I think he does a great job. In the same way, Tennant to Baker is the same relationship as Craig to Sean Connery. Thank you, Lord Lovecraft. Thank you for the warning. I will be certain to stay away from the 13th Doctor VR game. I do not enjoy experiencing disappointment, although it is a daily occurrence in our modern pop culture. C.A. Cunningham. Hail C.A. Cunningham with a $5 super chat. My friend, you are welcome here. Thank you very much for that contribution. And he says, I've been subscribed to you since I heard you on the Midnight's Edge covering Solo, a Star Wars story. Glad to still be here for this momentous day. I'm glad you are here too, C.A. Cunningham. And I want to send another shout out to Rob and Tom and Andre, the good crew at Midnight's Edge. Those guys do great coverage, and they deserve all the attention and reverence that they get. They are meticulous. Andre does incredible exposés, research, very well documented stuff. And, I watch them to this day. They are absolutely astonishing. Good job. And they deserve to have as wide an audience as they can net. C.A. Cunningham, thank you for listening to me on Midnight's Edge. Thank you for coming over here. And, man, it's been quite a ride. 20,000 subscribers. Thank you all of you for being here. It means the world to me. Bronze Division with a $2 super chat. Again, Bronze Division. Thank you, my friend. And he says, STD's only upside is the thematic abbreviation. Yeah. Oh, to have been there when those idiots, for the first time, heard someone refer to their little Frankenstein abomination as STD. Oh, to have been a fly on the wall.
Which fly on the wall? You do know that they write Star Trek Discovery in their own poop.
Well, that's alleged, Harvey, in their alleged poop. That is a rumor only, and not a widely credited rumor.
Okay. Well, allegedly, they write on the walls the scripts in their own poop. So it would be many flies on that wall that overheard and saw the first time that we referred to their horrible excrement as STD.
I wonder if they even remotely considered it.
No, I don't think so. Because the marketing department wouldn't have had it. They would have called it STE, Star Trek Endeavor or something like that, even Star Trek STL, Star Trek Limp Dick.
Well, that would be STLD.
Oh, so it'd be like STD with an L in it.
Yeah.
Well, I stand corrected.
STLD wouldn't work. The limp dick is 2 words, not 1 word, Harvey.
Fair enough. I did not know that.
Well, you can't know everything, even though you're an eldritch god. Thank you, Bronze Division. I agree entirely. It is a delight to be able to refer to it as STD. And I find it very amusing that the SJWs get triggered whenever you use it. And I've been a little disappointed to see some folks who have kind of conceded. They've kind of given in to the NPCs and the SJWs. And they will refer to it as STD, ST:D, trying to mitigate it or something like that. Or say DIS instead of STD. Listen, call a syphilitic disease a syphilitic disease. Star Trek Discovery was, and always shall be STD in my book. Thank you, Bronze Division, and I am pleased to know that you agree with me and use it thusly. Josh and Rebecca Momini Momini with a $10 super chat. Hail Josh and Rebecca. Excuse me while I take a drink of water here. And Josh and Rebecca Momini say, when you launch the invasion, I will mobilize the northern United States, maybe the Midwest. How does Pennsylvania sound? Pittsburgh? My house. My house will be covered if my wife says it's okay. Josh, I have a feeling that you wrote this chat alone. And you say, I will mobilize the northern United States, maybe the Midwest. How does Pennsylvania sound? Pittsburgh? My house. My house will be covered if my wife says it's okay. To which I respond, missed it by that much. Yeah, well, we see that that Rebecca wields a mighty war axe in the Momini household. Yes, it does not surprise me. She has the look of a warrior princess, does Rebecca Momini. And Josh has the wise and sensitive eyes of a balladeer or a poet.
A bard, if you will.
Yes, Josh looks a bit like a bard. Although he also looks like he could also swing a pretty good war axe, I think, if this photograph is accurate.
Yeah, but he does seem to have the cool, clear eyes of a seeker of wisdom and truth.
And she looks like a barbarian. Yes, I would say so. You know what, Josh and Rebecca Momini, if your house is covered, that's enough for me. My aim is to have so many people in so many countries all around the world that securing your house is enough. It really is, especially if you get Rebecca's permission, Josh. So ask her on my behalf and tell her I said please. Please, Rebecca, will you let Josh dedicate the house to the invasion? I would appreciate it, Rebecca. I know you're cool with it. Let me know. And be good to Josh. He's a good guy. Josh and Rebecca Momini, thank you so much for covering Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, or your house, whichever is more convenient and allowed. Thank you both. And it's always great to see you here. Dr. Forbin, Colossus, hail both of you, Dr. Forbin and Colossus, 2 of my loyal legionnaires. with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Colossus. And he says, always be yourself. We count on it. Always, Dr. Forbin, always. I have never been able to be other than that, and it has gotten me in enormous trouble from time to time. It has cost me, friendships and has made me an outcast at times. But I can't shut up. I cannot moderate my views. I cannot, kowtow or pander. I simply have to be myself, even when it leads to discord. And in fact, I have inside me a bit of a contrarian streak to boot, which does not help. It does not help. So I gotta be me, as the song says. Don't worry, Doctor. I will always be myself. You ask Colossus. Ask Colossus to analyze the problem and see what his prediction is. I think you will see. Doomcock is fated to be Doomcock come hell or high water. Thank you both for the super chat and for being here all the time and for being a Legionnaire at patreon.com/Doomcock. John Balderdash, once again, John Balderdash jumps into the fray. Thank you, Mr. Balderdash, sir, with a $10 super chat, which is near Balderdash at all, my friend, near Balderdash at all. And John Balderdash says, the Finn Rose slave children thing is even worse on reflection, because I believe Rose says she used to be one of those enslaved kids, and she still doesn't do a damn thing to rescue them. Well, you know what that tells me, John Balderdash, in all honesty? It tells me that Rose hates herself as much as we hate her. She has just as much loathing for herself as we have for the character. And so maybe her desire not to help the kids, not to free the enslaved children while freeing the captive beasts, is self-loathing. Maybe Rose is more self-aware than we had thought. Maybe Daisy Ridley is not an SJW NPC, but secretly agrees with us on all the things we're saying. God knows. Who the hell knows? All I can say is it was a hilarious development in The Last Jedi. An insane, ridiculous, shameful, hilarious oversight on the part of Ruan Johnson. And it remains to this day an indefensible plot point in The Last Jedi for SJWs to agonize over, to rend their garments, gnash their teeth, and tear at their hair. The next time that you see an SJW mouthing off about The Last Jedi, just ask them about Rose and the kids. Ask them how come they didn't free Rose and the kids. And like I worked out earlier, when they say, oh, the kids couldn't run away fast enough, they never would have gotten away, but the space horses could, then you say, then why didn't they put the kids on the space horses and watch them run away or call you a Nazi? One or the other. They'll either run away or they will call you a fascist or a toxic male or old or, whatever they want to say. Because confronted with logic, they will run away or go into a fetal position, protecting themselves with their hard social media shells. Thank you, John Balderdash, for raising once again one of the funniest and most amusing talking points that you can deploy against these idiots. Good stuff. And now we come to my friend, Himakakigun. Himakakigun with a $5 super chat. I hope that I pronounced it correctly this time. Himakakigun. Andy says, Hail DC. Are you a Red Dwarf fan? Any chance you'll be reviewing Red Dwarf 13 when it airs this fall? I am a Kakigun. I am a huge Red Dwarf fan. I love Red Dwarf. I had not heard a damn thing about it premiering this fall. I am excited, and it would be a pleasure for me to review it. Will it be available in the United States? Will I be able to see it on BBC, say, or PBS or something? If so, I'd be absolutely delighted. And in fact, I've been just itching for an excuse to binge the whole series again and check it out. So hell, that's a perfect excuse. Be a wonderful way to while away a couple of Sundays, just kicking back with a little beer, a little pizza, and a bunch of Red Dwarf. I think that sounds like paradise. We're knocking on heaven's door, almost paradise. Who could ask for more? I swear that I can see forever in your eyes. Paradise. Spock. Thank you. I'm a Cookie Goon. I love Red Dwarf. And what are my favorite moments in Red Dwarf?
Dwayne Dibble.
The Despair Squid. The song and dance number that they open that episode with. Girl, you make me tongue-tied, baby. Great stuff. Great stuff. Man, I love that show. That is a show so funny, so full of goodwill. Doug Naylor nailed it. And, it drifted a little bit towards the end. But I heard it rallied. I've not actually seen the last season. I need to track that down somewhere and check that out before this current season. That would be a blast. Love the cat. Love Lista. Love Rimme. Love Rimme World. It's Arnold Rimme. God, that was funny. I'm a Cookie Goon. Thank you for alerting me to Red Dwarf. We have a movie sign. We have Red Dwarf coming this fall. I can't wait to see it, sir. Thank you, my friend, and hail to you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sending me stuff in the mail. Thank you for being a great friend and tolerating my horrible abuses of your name. Hopefully, until now. Hopefully, I nailed it this time. I pray that I did. I'll go in here and see if you said anything in the chat here. I guess not. I guess you didn't complain in the chat, so maybe I did nail it. It's cold outside. There's no kind of atmosphere. I'm all alone, more or less. Good stuff. All right, Jeffrey Grimm, thank you for you started putting me on that. It's cold outside. There's no kind of atmosphere. I'm all alone, more or less. Let me fly far away from here. Oh, God. I just had a brain fart. I lost it. Trying to think of the next thing and nailed it. Anyway, love that show and need to reacquaint myself with it. Thank you, guys, for reminding me. All right, let us continue. The Art of the Real. Hail the Art of the Real with a $10 super chat. My friend, thank you so much. And he says, thanks for your efforts. And how about some kind of fan meetup? Well, at some point in the future, that may happen. At some point, I think it's inevitable at some juncture. Right now, it is not practical, but I see it in the cards someday, Art of the Real. I don't know if it'll just be local around my entrance to the surface world in Austin, Texas, or if it might be at some kind of other convention in the future, maybe the next Star Wars Celebration or something along those lines. San Diego Comic-Con perhaps might be a fun place to do it. I don't know. Let me think about it. I have a lot of requests to do that sort of thing. and it may well happen one day. Well, I think it's almost inevitable. It will happen one day, Are the Real, but I just have to pick the proper time and place to reveal myself and interact with you guys. But I think that would be fun someday, without a doubt. Thank you, Art of the Real, and it is good to feel that my efforts are so appreciated, and all of you guys make me see that, make me feel that every single day. Thank you, guys. 20,000 subscribers. I am blown away. Professor McCoy's Pop Culture Reviews with a $5 super chat again. Thank you, Professor McCoy. And he says, raise our glasses against evil forces, one for the company and other for Commander Doomcock, a fellow mad scientist, and may we crush our foes. I will drink to that, Professor McCoy. Hail to your pop culture reviews, and hail to you, sir. Cheers. If you got them out in the chat, drink them now. Drink them now. Hail, hail, Professor McCoy. Thank you for being here, sir. Carl Manvers, $5 New Zealand super chat. Thank you, Carl Manvers, Legionnaire and New Zealander extraordinaire. And Carl Manvers says, my lord, was sad to learn that my STD predictions were accurate. Re the Red Angel. That was a right royal tonnage of suck I predicted. They delivered. Oh, yes. Carl Manvers, it is a real shit show. And I've been laughing my ass off at this last episode, which has laughable special effects, every bit as bad as the narrative fornication and sodomy that is going on to the rest of the Star Trek franchise. It is an epic failure in every single possible way. Now, even in the special effects, the horrors of the tubes, the squares, whatever, the walkways that extend between the disgracery and the pseudo prize, that sequence was probably the single worst special effects sequence in Star Trek history. It was a joke. I mean, literally, like you have this weird little walkway kind of assembling itself, stretching between the Enterprise and, the pseudo prize and the disgracery. And then you see little people walking through it. Oh my God. It was unbelievable. And I can't even get into all the narrative shenanigans and monkey shines that are going on with this narrative. At this point now, instead of just sending the suit into the future, now Mikey Spock has to be in it. And then a skeleton crew of, all the significant people on the disgracery are going with her, and she's dragging the ship, all because they cannot figure out how to delete the sphere data from the disgracery's hard drive. It is so unbearably stupid. There is no way to overstate it. I will be working on my review of episode 13 tomorrow, and I will have that posted in advance of Thursday's episode, which is the season finale of one of the worst things ever to air on television, pay-per-view network, foreign. If it ever was on television, Star Trek Discovery gives it a run for its money of being one of the most misbegotten, idiotic, insulting pieces of sheer drivel and pure bullshit ever to air. I pray to God that aliens out in space do not have their first exposure to humanity being Star Trek Disgracery, like those waves spread out from the Earth, and in a billion years from now, some aliens get this Mikey Spock shit, and they're saying, well, why can't they destroy the data? How come the AI needs to get information about AIs so it can become an AI, even though it's already an AI. I mean, that kind of shit will make these aliens declare war on Earth just for self-preservation, just to protect their own pop culture in the unlikely event that Alex Kurtzman got into suspended animation and a billion years later is going to awaken, climb on one of their fucking flying saucers and fly to their planet and personally fuck up every bit of their pop culture. Same with Ruin Johnson. I hope to God they come across an episode of real Star Trek or Mission Impossible or even fucking Gomer Pyle USMC. Petticoat fucking Junction would guarantee intergalactic peace more than Star Trek Disgracery. They would probably wipe us out just to avoid the brain damage to an entire species that would result if this STD is allowed to spread to the stars. That's my feeling on the matter. Carl Manvers, you are right. You are smart, and that is why you are a Legionnaire and the head of my outpost in New Zealand. Thank you, Carl Manvers. Buck Rogers. Hail Buck Rogers with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Buck. Beady, 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 beady. Buck. Hello, Buck. And Buck says, well, I got to give my lord my love. Hail Doomcock. Hail Buck Rogers. It always does my heart good to see you around, my friend. Buck Rogers in the 24th and a half century. Buck Rogers himself. You don't look like Gil Gerard. I think you're better looking than Gil Gerard, Buck Rogers. Don't go changing to try and appease me. Buck Rogers, hail to thee, my friend. And thank you for that love. It is most assuredly returned. I've already read that one. Mr. Pete Channel needs 700 subs. Everybody go and give Mr. Pete Channel 700 subs. He needs it. He wants it. He wants it. He wants it. Give it to him. He's a good guy. Phil G with a $2 super chat. Hail, Phil G. Thank you, Phil. And he says, hail, Doomcock, wordsmith wizard of the rages. Well, Phil G, you are yourself, sir, skilled at wordsmith and wizardry. I love that. Wordsmith wizard of the ages. Wordsmith wizard of the rages. I love it. I love it. I'm going to pop that into the chat. Just in case anyone missed the cleverness of the spelling and the phraseology. Check this out, guys. This I like. This was good. Wordsmith wizard of the rages. Love it. How awesome, dude. How awesome. 24th and a half century. Yes, Dave Bob. One of my favorite cartoons of all time. Hova Christ says, I'm getting drunk, my lord. Well, good, Hova Christ, I guess. Drink water. Drink plenty of water. You do not want the hangover in the morning. Please, please do not give yourself a hangover. You do not deserve it. You are one of my kind. You're one of my kind. And you deserve much better, Hova Christ. Wordatition says, what is the Matrix? Thank you. Thank you. Michael Maloney says, bitty, bitty, bitty. Nice horns, Buck. Princess Ardala rules. Yeah, Princess Ardala does rule. Also, Aaron Gray, Wilma Deering on Buck Rogers. Nice. Good stuff. Irate Pirate says, I bought Buck Rogers on DVD. The current sci-fi offerings are that bad. Dude, yes. Irate Pirate, I would much rather watch Nightman. I would much rather watch Automan, which I'm going to go buy after this. I would much rather watch Buck Rogers or Lost in Space than the current crap that they are doing. Aaron Gray, Daniel. Yes, Aaron Gray. Tina Beebe says, yes, I even remember when Beverly Hillbillies crossed over. Granny came to the Shady Rest to deliver whichever Joe's babies. Yes. Yes, indeed. That stuff was good. I also like Green Acres is the place to be. Far living is a life for me. Land spreading out so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside. Good stuff. Green Acres with Arnold the Pig. Much, much better than Star Trek Disgracery. No doubt about it. Spartan Jeremy says, you can't tell me how to drink. You're not my over. Oh, wait a minute. I only tell you, Spartan Jeremy, how to drink for your own good. You are free to disobey me, but I'm telling you, a glass of water for every drink will keep you away from the kitchen sink. Meaning you won't hurl and you won't be soaking your head in the morning, moaning in pain. The main cause of hangovers is dehydration. So be sure and drink plenty of water, guys. I care about you. I don't want you to suffer, damn it. I want you to enjoy your drinking, not be crippled by it. Daniel says, Overlord DVD, come for the insightful rage. Stay for the classic tunes. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very greatly. Wonder if there's like another public domain song that I can pick to sing for you guys. If there's something I can see that that I didn't sing last night. I wonder if I can. I'm just looking real quick, just seeing if there's anything that I can see that I could sing. I guess I could sing something I sang at my afternoon live stream, my afternoon 20,000 subscriber thank you and celebration. You know, a lot of you were not there. So yeah, I guess I could just a little something just to say thank you. Yeah, I will do once again. Look for the silver lining. This is a public domain song. It was from 1920. 1920. It has fallen into the public domain, and so I will go ahead and give you a little bit of it, if I can. I've been talking for now close to 5 hours, so my voice is not what it was when I started, but I will give it a shot. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you. A heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. That goes out to you guys. You guys are my silver lining. You guys are the bright spot when I feel despair over how pop culture is going, and I feel discouraged. I don't feel alone anymore. I was about to say when I feel alone, and many times in my life I felt very alone in my opinions and in my fandom, and just alone. And with all of you guys, you are my silver lining. And yes, Tina Beebe, that was a look for the Union label. They did co-opt that, actually. They did co-opt that. So yes, thank you, Tina Beebe. I never feel alone now. I never do. And I hope that none of you feel alone either anymore. I hope that all of you, with this incredible community that you belong to, And me here making videos for you every day that I can. I hope that, you share my feeling that you all give me of community, because you really do that. And I thank you so much. Drake is 6 says, darn, I was hoping you were going to sing Too Drunk to Fornicate by DKs. LOL. Hova cries. Well, I couldn't do that. Hova cries. This community is the best. It is. It is absolutely. Edward Marla says that was some good singing, by the way. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Dave Bob, I am okay with my own company. I don't blame you, Dave Bob. I'm okay with your company too. No question about it. You guys are the best, though. And man, thank you, Drake is 6. Thank you. Kirk sings Frank Sinatra by Doomcock. Well, when I was 17, it was a very good year. It was a very good year for small town girls and soft summer nights. We'd hide from the lights on the village green when I was 17. There you go. Indiana Jeremy says, before this community, the only thing I saw on a regular basis were snakes. And you know how I feel about them. I do indeed, Indiana Jeremy. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Asps. Very dangerous. You go first. Raiders of the Lost Ark. One of my favorite movies of all time. And that is the one I'm going to be reviewing on my DVD commentary. And I've been meaning to get to it for weeks, dude. But it is coming. It is coming. Can you do Montgomery Scott? Captain, the water pensions are overloading. I don't know why. We'll go up and the biggest ball of fire since the last parts of the sun of these parts exploded. Aye, Captain. No. He called you a tin-plated dictator with delusions of godhood. He called the Enterprise a garbage scow, sir. So there's my Scotty. Thank you. Oh, you are turning my head. You guys are saying such kind things. Hova Christ, I'd give Raiders not just a 9.5 out of 10. I think it is absolutely perfect. I can think of nothing I would change. 5 stars, absolutely as perfect as a film can ever possibly be, is Raiders of the Lost Ark. And I'm looking forward to doing my commentary on it. Why don't we do it in the road? Why don't we do it in the road? Why don't we do it in the road? Nobody will be watching us. Why don't we do it in the road? Thank you, Jeffrey Grimm, for that inspiration. All righty, kids, let us continue on. Have some more super chats here before we call it an evening. And I want to thank Mary Ashmead for sticking as long as she has, and she should feel free to get some sleep as soon as she needs to. I know you got to get up in the morning, Mary, and I want to thank you for your heroic wrenchery. And you just rock, Mary. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry this ran longer than I thought. I didn't think as many people would show up with the High Council going tonight. I'm stunned and grateful, and thank you all for being here. Captain Spire, hail Captain Spire with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Captain. And he says, over 1 year ago, this recommended YouTube video showed there was this helmeted hack giving another rant about STD and Star Wars. Upon clicking on it, my eyes were opened. Now I drink from your mug. Happy 20K. Thank you, Captain Spire. Thank you very, very much. That is nice. That tickles me. And I think that's true. I think a lot of people just look at the surface and look at, Doomcock and Harvey and say, what the hell is this? But the right people find my channel. The people who love Space Ghost Coast to Coast and Harvey Birdman, who love late night horror hosts on local, TV stations in their hometowns, and, people who love Mystery Science Theater 3000, and people who legitimately care about these properties and have open minds and have the ability to critically think. That's a narrow audience when you think about it. Well, like I said, I didn't really think this thing through when I launched it. When I launched into these videos, I just fucking did it. And, people ask me for advice about, how do I do YouTube? How do I start a channel? How do I succeed? And the answer is obviously, I don't know. I don't know. I did just about everything wrong that you can think of starting this thing. I picked the name Doomcock. That probably right there cost me a lot of views and subs and exposure. The algorithm surely did not like that. And, in retrospect, I can't blame it. My descriptions were bad. My tags were atrocious. I hardly thought about them. All I wanted to do was get the voice out. And I didn't think about an algorithm. I didn't think about finding viewers. I didn't think about promoting. I did everything wrong. So, it's a miracle that I'm here. And what do I know about succeeding on YouTube? Fuck if I know. I don't know. Just be yourself. That's the only thing I can tell people. Be yourself, have a point of view, be honest, express it honestly, be as articulate as you can, be as fair as you can. Do not simply attack things to attack them. If Star Trek had been good, if it had even been decent, I would have gone a long way towards supporting it. I love Star Trek. Same with Star Wars. If episode 7 and 8 had been not as shilly and hacky and ruinous to the franchise as they were, if it had just been, it's okay, then, I wouldn't have ragged on it. I still would have gone, and I would have gone hoping that it would get better. Just like with the first season of Star Trek: The Next Generation, not damn good at all. Pretty lousy, in fact, in a lot of ways. But I didn't say, oh, I'm walking away and throw down my, gloves and storm off and bitch and moan. I just kept watching it every week, hoping it would get better. And it did. It definitely did. It got great. So, I guess that's the only thing I can say, Captain Spire. And thank you for seeing through the surface and the inept conception and the bad marketing and the completely backward ass approach to, I'm not even going to think of what's the algorithm. I don't know. People are just going to find me and love me. Right. Pretty dumb and naive when you get right down to it. But I was lucky, and, Captain Rob, Robot Shlomo, Rob Gallo, found me and promoted me, and Tom Connor did. And, Mecha Random gave me good advice. Thank you, Mecha Random, for your help as well. Mahler and Jeremy and Jeff and Ethan. So many folks have helped me out. And, I in turn like to help people out too. So yeah, Captain Spire, thank you, my friend. And thank you for drinking from my mug. You have my mug. That's funny. Up until, I don't know. I think I had one thing of mine, one of my products, and only one, and that was my Doomcock beer stein. That was the only thing that I had ordered from my own Zazzle store. But today, I had splurged earlier, and I got myself a Doomcock coat of arms mug, which has the Doomcock Legion on one side and the Doomcock crest on the other. It's beautiful. It's so cool to see that. And I got a button, the Harvey Cthulhu push a button TM button. So
what a wonderful day to push a button.
Oh, speak of the devil. Hello, Harvey.
Hello. Thank you for ordering my button. My button is available at zazzle.com/over what is it?
It is zazzle.com/DVD shoporama.
Yes, that.
Oh, yes. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Speak of Harvey Cthulhu and he pops in. Thank you, Captain Spire, for drinking from my mug, following my channel, and seeing through my poor marketing. Hail, Captain Spire, and thank you. Spike in Madness with a $5 super chat. Hail, Spike in Madness. Thank you, sir. And he says, meanwhile, at the Hall of Doomcock, Harvey Cthulhu furiously attempts to get his button pushed.
Yes, I always do. And nobody pushes it. I don't know why.
Oh, look, dude, don't. Let's just, no.
Why?
It's late. We've been doing this almost 5 hours now. I don't have time for your little, goldfish in the bowl, poor oppressed you. When somebody push your button, you only want to hug the world. You want to buy the world a Coke, etc., etc. Okay.
Fascist.
All right. Thank you, Spike in Madness. Yes, you are right. This can be actually a sentence that can be said at any time, day or night. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Doomcock, Harvey Cthulhu furiously attempts to get his button pushed. Always, always true. Spike in Madness, you have typed something that is true all the day and all of the night. It is true. Spike in Madness. Thank you, my friend. And hail to madness, to life, to madness. I'll drink to that. Cheers. Santo Dominus channel. Hail Santo Dominus, my legionnaire who did a wonderful portrait of both me and of Harvey, sitting on our respective thrones. Personally, I love mine better. Harvey loves his better, but they are both great works of art. Thank you, Santo Dominus. I need to tweet that out to everybody. I'll do that after we get off. And Santo Dominus channel with a $20 Canadian super chat. Thank you, sir. It says, congratulations on 20,000, my liege. May your anger fuel all those who despise the defacement of our beloved properties. Hail to that, Santo Dominus. Hail to that. That would be wonderful if my anger was the spark that lit the conflagration that drove back the SJWs and financial saboteurs from our franchises, our modern legends, our goddamn myths. I would love that. I would love to be the spark that ignited the conceptual revolution and ended these canon perversions. I at least think that my analysis has helped in some ways. CBS is dealing with these, these licensees that are discontent with the direction that Star Trek is going. Obviously that's a larger issue, but I would like to think that in some small way I contributed to the awareness of the discontent of the actual Star Trek fans out there who otherwise might have been drowned out with all the hype and propaganda and shill accounts and phony tweets from the so-called Star Trek Discovery fans, which really do not exist in any credible numbers whatsoever. I'm absolutely convinced of that. Star Trek Discovery has never once trended on social media. Not once. To my understanding, at least since the premiere. It may have on that first episode, I'm not sure, but since then, all downhill. And when you have a Star Trek property that never trends, Jesus, what does that tell you? And if you are curious about how Star Trek Discovery is doing, go to the store, go to Walmart, go to Target, and try to find you some Star Trek Discovery merchandise. Good luck with that. The only thing that's out there really is the discs themselves. And if you bring a white glove, slide your hand over those DVDs in their display and see if you don't get a fine layer of dust. Because from what I understand, they're not moving at all. Santo Dominus, you, sir, are an artist, a scholar, a gentleman, and a warrior, and I thank you, sir, for being a legionnaire. I thank you for your artwork, and I thank you for your support. Sir Ruin of House Roundhead with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sir Ruin of House Roundhead. And Sir Ruin says, glad you like Game of Thrones. My screen name references Game of Thrones along with a certain director. I have a theory for how the show ends. Can I PM you? You may, Sir Ruin. I would be delighted to hear your predictions, sir. I put out my prediction video. And I will tell you honestly and sincerely that it was way off and completely wrong. My prediction video sucked. My prediction video was off on the first shot. On the first fucking shot of Game of Thrones. It all went down the toilet. So, Doomcock, for whatever he is not psychic. He is not Kreskin, Miss Cleo, Uri Geller. He cannot bend spoons with his mind, or maybe not even with his butt sitting on it. He is the anti-psychic. He has no gifts of prognostication whatsoever. He is more Nostradamus than Nostradamus. In short, I think I ought to just take that damn thing down. But I'm still clinging to the idea that it may ultimately end with Jon Snow getting on a dragon and circling the flank of the army of the dead, trying to come up behind the Night King to engage him in one-on-one combat, because he knows that he has the tools to kill the Night King. He has the Targaryen steel. He is a Targaryen. And if he kills the Night King, all the rest of them will fall, because they only live as long, or unlive as long, as their undead masters survive. So there you go. Sir Ruin of Roundhead, of House Roundhead, excuse me, please feel free to send me your theories. I would love to discuss them with you. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $2 super chat. Hail Psycho Dwarf 9 again, sir. And Psycho Dwarf 9, who is a real Xanadu and a Dumentite and a just a hell of a guy, says he's getting his roommates to watch The Expanse. That is a mission from God, sir. Please, people, watch The Expanse. Watch The Expanse. I bid you all watch The Expanse. It is outstanding, sir. It is outstanding. It is my favorite show on TV right now. And that's saying a lot, because I love the Orville. I love Legion. And I love Game of Thrones. Now, I know that it is greatly flawed. Greatly flawed. It is. It has many narrative problems, especially since they went off book. And got away from George R.R. Martin's novels. I think they've been floundering a little bit upon occasion. But I do love that. But out of all of them, I have to say The Expanse has all the makings of a modern classic. I think it may be one of the greatest science fiction shows ever made, if not the greatest. Now, we'll have to see. It's got a long way to go before we can pass final judgment on The Expanse. But I have to say, in terms of narrative sophistication, depth of characterization, and just pure drama and thrills, The Expanse is the show to beat in 2019. So Psycho Dwarf 9, thank you for spreading the word and getting those roommates to watch. Bless you, roommates. Doomcock bids you to enjoy The Expanse. You will thank me and Psycho Dwarf 9 that you did. Peter Shearer, yet again. Hail Peter Shearer, my friend, my ally, my legionnaire, with a $50 Canadian super chat. Peter, sir, you are too kind. You are a hell of a supporter of mine, and I appreciate you very, very much, my friend. And Peter says, you may be a marked man, Lord Doomcock. Has it not occurred to you that you now may have more legitimate subscribers than Star Trek Discovery has. If STD goes down the tubes, Mikey Spock will probably push Harvey's button. Beware. Damn. I had not considered that, Peter Shearer. I had not considered that Mikey Spock might have the gall to infiltrate Xanadu and push Harvey's button. That simply had not occurred to me, sir. Well, it tickles me to think that I may have more legitimate subscribers now than Star Trek Discovery. I think certainly I have accumulated over the course of my videos more thumbs up on YouTube than Star Trek Discovery ever did. I bet you could make a case for that. And in terms of legitimate subscribers, in terms of actually in-depth returning subscribers, you may well be right, Peter. But I had not considered Mikey Spock, the Mikey Spock conundrum. I think perhaps I will genetically engineer some termites, a special breed of termites, and strategically place them around the button and on the cage that covers it and on all the other levers and things that you would have to work in sequence to get that cage to lift up and to turn off the annihilating countermeasures that I've placed around Harvey's button. Basically, what I would need is the kind of termites that used to be in Warner Brothers cartoons. You know what I mean? Like the termite that has an axe and a big chest with a flannel shirt and like a little French mustache. Because they are a lumberjack termites, and they would go zzz and turn a piece of wood into a 3-chair set, a dining room set or something. Something work fast, something genetically engineered to whittle Mikey Spock down to a pile of inoffensive, innocuous toothpicks. Of course, I'm not putting Mikey Spock in my mouth. I mean, I'm just saying in general, like toothpicks that I would give away to charity or something, donate to Goodwill or something like that. I sure as hell wouldn't put Mikey Spock in my mouth. God knows, I know where that Mikey Spock has been. So I don't want anything to do with that goddamn Mikey Spock. But the future conqueror of the world has many enemies, Peter Shearer, as you know. I am used to it. I do not fear it. It is part and parcel of the territory. One cannot be the God Emperor of the galaxy, not have a few rotten eggs on his ass. Thank you, Peter Shearer. How goes the chat? How are we doing? Oh my God, Mary Ashmead is still here. Mary, thank you so much for being here. You rock. We are getting close to the end of the super chats, and you are absolutely awesome. Mary Ashmead, thank you. Odyssey V1 says, congrats on 20K. All hail Doomcock. Hail Odyssey V1. Thank you for the congratulations. And thank you, Hova Christ. Thank you, Basil. Thank you all for, Bionic Belly Button is still being here. I want to see that Bionic Belly Button. What's it look like? Is it silver? Is it metallic? What does it do? Does it go na 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 na? Like when you breathe? Like when you push out your belly, does it go na 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 na? Like the $6 million man? We can rebuild him, make him stronger, faster, with a bionic belly button. Da 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 da. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Script Doctor, congrats. You are a delightful entertainer and inspiration. Thank you, Script Doctor. What is the Matrix? Hail Doomcock and Harvey. Hail, what is the Matrix? Mary Ashmead says, I'm going to leave soon. Thank you, Mary Ashmead, so much. You rock so much, girl. Man, we haven't even had a chance to talk about Game of Thrones. I wrote you, but then I guess you've been busy and stuff, but we'll have to talk about that, Mary. Anyway, Jamie Summers, absolutely a bionic woman. Thank you, Mary Ashmead, for being here. All right, let us continue on. We only have a little bit left here to go. Daniel is traveling tonight on a plane, but he still managed to parachute in with a super chat and a congrats. Thank you, Daniel, very much for the super chat, this donation, and for just being here, brother. And he says, congrats, Overlord, my friend. Have you discussed the Admiral Akbar actor dissing Holdo? That entire character was a middle finger. Daniel, I thought that was fucking hilarious. The actual, what's his name? Tom something or other, who is the voice actor for Admiral Akbar. And he was at Star Wars Celebration, and he was talking about, it basically started criticizing the whole way that Akbar died off screen, and, you know, the whole way that that was handled. It had absolutely valid points, and the host basically cut him off. And, yeah, just too goddamn funny. Too goddamn funny. But anyway, I'm delighted. I'm just absolutely delighted that he spoke up, and I thought it was really funny that he went ahead and voiced the truth, spoke truth to power. I think that is just absolutely hilarious and really awesome of him to do. Daniel, thank you, sir. I have not actually made a video about this. I think it would be a lot of fun. There's a lot of little things. I don't know that I could get a whole video out of that. I mean, everybody with any lick of sense knows that what the actor was saying about Admiral Akbar's death off screen was true. You know, there's no doubt about it. So really the only story is that he spoke this truth at Star Wars Celebration and that they cut him off. Now that is awesome, but I don't know that I could go ahead and make a whole video out of that. But I think it's admirable. I think it's amazing. And I think we may hear more discontent from actors now that the sequel trilogy is wrapping up. I mean, you know, the Amazing Wonder Rey has, you know, had her last hurrah as Rey, most likely. Admiral Akbar's dead. So all these actors who will not be returning to the franchise may well go ahead and voice some of their actual feelings and actual discontent with the franchise, you know, now that they have nothing really left to lose. One can only hope. So, you know, it may be very interesting. 2020 may be an interesting year to hear behind the scenes views from the people involved. Also, I would like to go ahead and send a shout out to my friend Classic Glue Inc. Classic Glue Inc. also sent me a fabulous and fearsome portrait of Harvey with a fez on. And it was quite a thing to behold. I need to tweet that out. Actually, I think I did tweet that out because it was sent over Twitter, and that was the difference. But I also would like to say to Classic Glue Inc. that I apologize for not seeing your messages. I move very quickly. I don't get to a lot of stuff in the chat. It is absolutely nothing personal, and you know, I thank you, brother, and I apologize. No offense was intended whatsoever. I simply, there are hundreds, actually thousands of chats scrolling very quickly, and I only get a fraction of them, but I certainly never mean to overlook anyone. So Classic Glue Inc., thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for your support, and I apologize if I didn't see your stuff. It was not deliberate. Daniel asks, how does Doomcock remember so many people? His IQ must be in the stratosphere. You guys are not forgettable. You guys are unique and cool and just super bitchin' and yeah, very, very memorable, easy to remember. Mary Ashmead says, going to bed, guys. Thank you, everyone, for your compassion and your kindness. Love this chat. You are all the best. Love you all. Thank you all for the best wishes and support. Mary, thank you so much. You know, of course, that I support you. And I hope that you are feeling better soon. I hope that those idiots give you the stuff that you need. You know what I mean? And if there's ever anything I can do for you, Mary, just let me know. And by the way, that thing I talked to you about, you will be receiving it soon. Thank you, Mary Ashmead Hale. And I hope that you will stick with me, Mary, through the next 20,000 subscribers. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Good night, Mary. Good night, Mary. Good night, Mary. And thank you for being here. All right, all right, all right. The sickness. Hail Mary. Yes, yes, Hail Mary. And good night. Let us see. Daniel, thank you. Again, sir. Jig for Jigafifi with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Jig for Jigafifi, for this $2. And he says, congrats on the 20,000, my liege. Hashtag push the button TM. Well, I cannot agree with that hashtag Jig for Jigafifi, because it's dangerous. It's crazy. Although I may push the button the way things are going, but even so, because I am a fan of yours, Jig for Jigafifi, here is that hashtag in the chat. So if anybody wants to push the button, there is your encouragement. Although I discourage it, sir, very much. And Classic Glue Reviews, I'm glad you are here. I'm glad you heard my shout out to you, and my apologies, my friend. No slight was intended. So many buttons, so little time, says SMU Pony. Hail SMU Pony. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. Are we liking Shazam? Hell yes, we're liking Shazam. Apex Tyrannus, of course. I did like Shazam. It wasn't perfect. It had some, narrative problems and so on, but overall, vastly superior to Captain Marvel and genuinely entertaining with a good heart. Not as good as Alita Battle Angel, but still pretty damn great. Corianis. Hail, Corianis. Welcome. Good to see you here. Hail to Leech ICM. Push the button. Stop episode 9. I'm considering it. I am considering it. We still have The Expanse season 4, though, so I'm still hopeful. But Corianis says, Overlord DVD, what does Hank Hill think of episode 9? Well, episode 9 of what? I thought that episode 9 of the Hawaii 5-0 was pretty good. That Jack Lord, he was quite a fancy, nappy dresser out there, and he hated crime. Episode 9 of Petticoat Junction was pretty much just like episode 10 and 11 and 14 and 75. So you'd have to be specific about what the 9th episode you're talking about. Well, there you have it, Corianis. I think that really that says it all. Book 'em, Dano. That's right, Dr. Forbin. You and me are cut from the same sturdy burlap. I tell you what. Book 'em, Dano. Good stuff. The Rock as Black Adam? Oh, no. I don't know about that. Oh, Irate Pirate. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I did not know this about you. Enclave Soldier, welcome. Thank you for popping in, sir. And Irate Pirate says, I'm one disc down already, and he doesn't want to operate on the other Rupture one because it's not impinging on the nerve root yet. Like Mary, it's multifaceted disc disease, so it may not work. I am so sorry, Irate Pirate. I did not know that you were suffering in that way. Man, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope that they can do something. All you guys that are having back pain and suffering through this, I have to say, I am really disgusted with the whole government approach to opioids that's going right now. I'm aware that there's an opioid problem, but the solution cannot involve depriving people who desperately have legitimate need for pain medication and are denied it because of the abuses going on elsewhere. Mary is suffering that, and now Irate Pirate is also suffering that. There's a lot of folks out there who are in serious need of sincere, genuine need of pain relief. And it just disgusts me to no end that the government is taking this view. So my heart goes out to all of you out there who have back pain and other discomforts and challenges. I greatly sympathize, and I'm so sorry, you guys. When I take over the world, I absolutely damn well will lighten up this thing. No question about it. When I take over the world, people who need pain meds are going to goddamn well get the pain meds they need. And that's the way it is. Kevathar 1138. Hail Kevathar. He says, nuts. My lord, I apologize. I was watching your Square Up and did hear until an hour in that you were wishing my daughter a happy birthday live. Dude, I'm just glad you heard. I was worried that you wouldn't, and I definitely wanted to do that for you. I actually left the stream and went out because I had written it down on my notepad and brought it back. That's how important it was to wish your little 2-year-old daughter a happy birthday. So, I don't know if she's a loyal listener at 2. Probably not, with the language barrier. The language barrier being, of course, my profanity and liberal use of, shall we say, colorful metaphors. But still, I hope that the goodwill and has washed over her and given her a glow. Birthdays are special things. Tenno Recluse, there's only so much codeine phosphate you can suck down. And even then, it's not always noticeable for some. I know. And I'm so sorry, you guys. I really am. All righty. We are going into our 6th hour here. So I will get to the rest of our super chats, and thank you all for your patience and your donations, your loyalty, and for the 20,000 subscribers out there. Love you guys. Thank you for bringing me to this position that I wasn't even ever sure I would get to. I really didn't know. And it's a miracle to me. Thank you, Jigafifi. Basil, thank you, sir, for your $5 Canadian super chat, your support at the lair, and your friendship, and all your variations on my name. And Basil says, my liege, some forget what tolerance means. Doesn't mean you force me to accept something. It means I may or may not like it, but respect your right to do it. I think that's fair. That's all we can really ask for, Basil. We may or may not like something, but we respect other people's right to do it. Same thing with, opioids and stuff, I think that people should be in charge of their own lives. And I just, I know that it's a scourge. It is, opioid addiction is a terrible thing. It is a problem, but the solution is not denying access to pain medication that people with chronic back pain and other complaints desperately need. The solution is community outreach and helping people to kick addictions when they come out, and helping people to prevent addictions in their communities with education, with intervention. But ultimately, I don't think that this kind of thing should be cracked down to this fascist kind of extent and denying people that need this stuff help. But yeah, Basil, I believe in true tolerance, not the phony tolerance of the SJWs, not the fake tolerance of NPCs, but genuine tolerance and acceptance of other people's ideas. As long as those people are not assholes and trying to force themselves upon you, trying to force you to accept something. That is the really incredibly offensive thing about all the woke shit that is in our entertainment today. It is not that we are racists or sexist. We just do not like having our refuge, our mythologies, our entertainment polluted with public service announcements and lectures and scorn that we must think a certain way, or we are, racist, sexist, toxic man babies, what have you. It's the preaching. It's the artlessness, it's the propaganda, it's the attitude, it's the arrogance, all of these things. That doesn't mean that I don't tolerate their views in real life among people. Just stop trying to ram it down my fucking throat and ruining Star Trek and Star Wars and all these other properties in the process. Is that so fucking much to ask? I don't think so. And I think we need to keep calling them on it and calling them on it. Stop injecting your political views into our lives. Hold them for yourself, but leave them out of our damn Star Trek, our Star Wars, for fuck's sakes. Just leave us the fuck alone for a little while, for 2 hours at a time when we go to a damn theater. Jeez. Man. And people thought Jehovah's Witnesses were a pain, going door to door in Amway. This is worse, man. This is not going in just into our homes. This is going into our heads, into our entertainment, into our stories, into the things that we've loved since kids, corrupting them, ruining them, completely undermining the whole point. Thank you, Mazel, for that wonderful explanation of what genuine tolerance is. Well said, sir. Hova Christ. Hail Hova Christ with a $5 super chat. Hova, I appreciate you being here, sir. And I have heard the good news about you, by the way. And Hova Christ says, have you seen the Mandalorian trailer, my lord? Including Skywalker in the title is just clickbait. Pisses me off beyond belief. I have seen the Mandalorian material. It was leaked online. Somebody with a camcorder and Star Wars Celebration got not only the trailer, which is available, but also like an excerpt, a scene from it and stuff. I am going to go ahead and do a video on that. I've just been so busy. I don't even know. Oh man, I've got so much to do. Jesus. Hova. Well, Jesus, Hova. Hova Christ. Very funny. No, I just, I definitely want to address the Mandalorian. Ultimately, I would say that the Mandalorian is irrelevant. Whether or not it is good or bad, I think it is completely aside from the point. That I still haven't received an apology from Lucasfilm or Disney for slandering us, dismissing us, belittling us, and calling us racist and sexist. So until that point, I don't give a damn if The Mandalorian is the greatest Star Wars of all time. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to pay for it. Let's put it that way. I will not subscribe. I will not give them a dime because, well, you guys know why, don't you? Because without respect, we reject. Without respect, we reject. When you have spat in our faces for years, dismissed us, mocked us, and belittled us, don't expect us to fork over for your Disney streaming service to watch The Mandalorian or any other goddamn thing. Next time, don't insult us. But this time, you had better apologize. You had better say, I think Gary put it very well last night. We did a live stream. No, it wasn't last night. It was Sunday night. When he was saying, our employees and our company went a bit too far, and just kind of diplomatically say that that was wrong. We've taken steps to correct the situation, and things will be better moving forward. Well, at least that would be something, but they haven't said anything. And they're still clinging to that narrative that we are basically scumbags. So, I don't give my money to companies that view me as a scumbag. Call me old fashioned. I was raised on the customer is always right. So, you know, uh, just call me sentimental, call me a fool, but that's how I look at things, and yeah, without respect we reject. Have self-respect, people. Do not extend your approval to these companies. Any company, not just entertainment, but any company that tries to bully you into consuming their products and shutting up about defective versions of that product, you know what? Shun those people. Deny them your money. Deny them your purity of essence, your precious bodily fluids. Feed me, Mandrake. Feed me. Very, very important. Thank you, Hova Christ. Warren Roar with a $4.99 super chat from a fellow toxic male. Hail Warren Roar. And he says, I am a proud toxic masculine male like my Lord Doomcock. Can't wait for you to see how disgustingly racist the third episode of Twilight Zone is. Appalling. Oh, Warren, I guess you gave me this super chat before I was able to get to that. But yes, sir, I did. I did see it. I did see it, Warren. I found it absolutely disgusting. And further evidence of how far Jordan Peele has gone in making the Twilight Zone an absolute racist abomination. I cannot believe that CBS has this show on the air. And I cannot believe that people are not protesting it. And going out there and saying to CBS, how dare you purport to be progressive and woke and for social justice when you are vilifying an entire segment of the population based on their race and their sex. That's different. That is different than something like, Star Trek Discovery or some crap like that. It's woke and it's annoying. And there are instances of racism in there, like how they killed Whitey Beige McWhite, in that pod accident in Brother. He was the one guy that didn't come back. But in general, there is promotional woke and there is condemnatory woke. And the promotional woke is saying, hey, look, we've got an African-American, female lead. We have people of color all through the cast. We are diverse in LGBTQ ways. Well, that's kind of a, kind of constructive wokeism that is wholly different than on the Twilight Zone that does all of that, but it also basically actively vilifies and exhibits hatred for white males. Because they can get away with it, because it's fashionable to joke about white males, to pull them down from their perceived privilege, from their perceived pedestals, to denigrate them and to treat them like shit as a kind of spiritual reparation for sins of the past, which, none of us alive here had much to do with. We weren't there for slavery. We weren't, largely alive in the time of Rosa Parks you know, stand on the bus, you know. So, but the sins of the father, right? That kind of biblical, you know, old world kind of, you know, righteous retribution or something. I don't know. It's not just, it's not progressive. It is not social justice of any kind. What it is racism, and I'm calling it, and I despise it. So, Warren, thank you so much. You are absolutely correct, and I am going to do a review of that episode as well in my copious spare time, of which I have none, but I will squeeze it in. I have so much to talk about. Professor McCoy's Pop Culture Reviews. Hail Professor McCoy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Professor. And he says, hail my lord and fellow mad scientist. May we join forces and crush our enemies. Well, sir, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I have not previously heard about your channel, but I will absolutely seek it out and give it a review. Well, not a review. I will give it a view and check it out and watch some of your stuff, sir. Thank you, sir, for being here and for you know, your support. You know, one mad scientist to another, eh? Thank you, Professor McCoy. And we need all the pop culture reviews we can get our hands on. I will check out your channel. Thank you, my friend. Michael Domer with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Michael Domer. He says, going to bed now. Grats again on 20,000, my lord. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, Michael Domer. And, you know, hope you will stick around for the next 20 if they come. But fingers crossed. It's looking good. You know, ever since I got so much help from Mark C., who was in the chat previously tonight, and really kind of opened my eyes to things I was doing wrong on my channel. It made all the difference in the world, Mark. And now, you know, views are up, subs are up. You kind of saved me from my own ignorance, and I thank you very much for that. Michael Domer, sweet dreams, my friend, and I will see you next time around. Coyote Clone. Hail, Coyote Clone. I don't believe I've ever seen you here before, sir. And Coyote Clone with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, how about a take on the nuclear doomsday clock? Doom clock, 12 minutes to Cthulhu. Well, that is pretty much irresistible. So, Coyote Clone, I am writing this down on my tablet here. The Doom clock, 12 minutes. I love this. 12 minutes to Cthulhu. That must be done. I must make that. I think that's a perfect barometer of rage, Coyote Clone. A perfect barometer of rage. I love it. I absolutely love it, sir. I salute you. Thank you, Coyote, for that fabulous take. What do you guys in the chat think? Do you like that idea? A doom clock. Yes, it's a genius thing, isn't it? It is a absolute genius invention by Coyote Clone. I will be certain to give you a shout out when I do it, and I must do it. In addition, I got to get back to the stars as well, but I love the doom clock. You know, depending on how mad I am. Oh, Xena the Terse is here. Hail, Xena. She says, oh, you mean my alarm clock? Yeah, maybe so, Xena. Good to see you, my dear. Thank you, O Castellan, for popping in. I know that you're busy, and thanks for popping in once you got home. I appreciate it very much. I love it, dude. I absolutely love it. All right, let us continue. Michael Maloney. Hail, Michael Maloney. Excuse me. Voice is getting a little bit ragged, but we must press on. We must press on. You guys have been so awesome, so patient. I would hate to let you down. Michael Maloney with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Michael. And he says, Jedi should be space-going Shaolin monks. Yeah, exactly. Michael, that's exactly how I always saw them. And that is why I really love The Phantom Menace, because Qui-Gon seemed like that towering pillar of dignity, wisdom, and strength that is the way that I conceive of Shaolin monks, you know? I mean, they are not wimpy, pacifists. They can certainly handle themselves. They can kick ass and take names and chew bubble gum, but they also have wisdom, inner disciplines, peace. I just think that the Jedi ideally should be treated with that kind of dignity, and it's a damn shame that they weren't. You know, the Jedi that we saw in the prequel trilogy, they were mostly a bunch of pissy ass bitches, including Yoda. I mean, they took away Yoda's sense of humor and the twinkle in his eye, and they were real dicks to Anakin when he showed up, and skeptical and impatient and rigid. Really the antithesis of what I expected Jedi to be. It was extremely disappointing. I was very disappointed in Yoda. Imagine that. It still rang true. I mean, I think that the structural de-evolution of the Jedi Council makes a certain amount of sense. I think that they were kind of, drunk on their power, and I hadn't been challenged for a long time, and I think they were complacent and arrogant. So I can't really fault George Lucas for going in that direction, but as a fan, I found it very disappointing. And, I hope that Disney will apologize. I hope that Lucasfilm will apologize, because I think I would really like to see a Old Republic trilogy done by Weiss and Benoff. But yeah, without an apology, without an acknowledgement that that is not a way to do business, and without a tip of the hat to the fandom being decent and having been wronged, I will boycott those movies. I will boycott every goddamn thing Lucasfilm does until they apologize. Without respect, we reject. Thank you, Michael Maloney. Cody P. Cody P with $1 super chat. Thank you, Cody, very much. Cody says nothing. Cody just leaves a dollar here. And I really appreciate the support at any level, Cody. Thank you for listening, and thank you for popping in. I really very much appreciate you. Peter Scherer again with another $50 super chat. A very hefty level of support, Peter. You, sir, rock. And Peter says, regarding the portrayal of the Jedi in the prequels, they were morally worse than the Sith. So you anticipate me, sir, or I anticipate you, whichever one. Palpatine went to see Anakin when he sensed his trouble. Yoda didn't when he detected Anakin was in pain. Yoda knew Anakin was now on the dark path. You are absolutely correct, Peter. I found the Jedi to be extremely disappointing, jaded, complacent, arrogant, cocksure, that they would, any young child that stood before them, like Anakin, who had left his family, his desert planet, his mother, abandoned everything to come and stand before them, and for Yoda to just say, I sense much fear in you. Oh, no shit. Really? Really, Yoda? A kid away from home for the first time in his life, a kid who was a slave from a desert planet, come to this cold, foreign place because he believed in the Jedi, he believed in Qui-Gon, and he believed that he would get a modicum of justice from the Jedi Council. How sad. You're right. Palpatine went to save Anakin when he sensed his trouble. He worked him like a pro. Yoda couldn't be bothered. How sad that was. But like I said, as disappointing as it was, I think it was deliberate. I think that George Lucas wanted to give us a glimpse of institutional decay, decadence, institutional decadence that gives anti-democratic forces the opportunity to infiltrate and corrupt governments and republics and bring about dictatorship, through indifference, through ignorance, through stupidity and blindness. And thus, this is how democracies die, with thunderous applause. Good point, Peter. I absolutely agree with you. They were morally worse than the Sith. And yeah, I can't argue with that. Not at all. Classic Comics. Oh, by the way, Peter, I just wanted to say again, thank you, my friend, for being here and for all of your support over all of these live streams. And I just, dude, you're so generous to me. Thank you, my friend. Very much appreciated. Classic Comics with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Classic Comics, with the very cool Phantom from the Paradise helm. I love that thing. And Classic Comics says, Doctor Who is pining for the fjords. Yes, Doctor Who is pushing up the daisies. If Anna nailed it to the patch, he wouldn't be there. Oh, no, I wouldn't have. The old, what do they call them? Pepper pots? What was the Monty Python term for those old ladies that I guess they were called the Pepper Pots? I'm not sure. Anyway, I love Monty Python. Huge Monty Python fan. As those of you know who are longtime followers of Doomcock. Let us see. Let us go now back here. Let's see what's going on. Indiana Jeremy, the Jedi were responsible for their own undoing. This is absolutely the case. Harvey's head at high noon, says Michael Maloney, on the clock. Yes, the clock would be awesome. Hound 3000 needs some hugs. Says Lord Doomcock, people like Kathleen Kennedy and Ruin Johnson are too arrogant to apologize, so I can't expect them to do it anytime soon. Well, Iger should make them, though. I mean, that's my point. I don't care if they're sincere. I want some institutional acknowledgement that the customer counts for something, and they need to go ahead and goddamn well treat us decently. Treat us with respect. I just don't think that's too much to ask. All right. Thank you, guys. I'm going to have a little more drink of water here. And just a little bit more booze. Cheers. I have a little bit left. Skip-a-dup-dup-do. Man, that was bracing. For some reason, I find the scotch soothing to the throat. Maybe I'm crazy. Probably am. Thank you, Classic Comics, for pointing out that Doctor Who is indeed pining for the fjords. Daniel, hail Daniel, with a $5 super chat. Brother, you rock. And Daniel says, go Tom Baker. Yes. I also quit Doctor Who at the Clara stage. But just like the Kennedy era makes the prequels watchable, the Capaldi seasons are now more watchable. Well, I'll have to take your word for it, Daniel. Personally, like I said before, to me, watching Capaldi wasted on those scripts was so sad. Like I said before, and God knows you guys have come and gone from the chat, so I'll say it one more time. Peter Capaldi is a brilliant actor and would have made a brilliant Doctor Who. He had the potential to be one of the greatest doctors of all time. But watching him wasted on those scripts on that season was very much like watching a thoroughbred chained and pinned in a kid's petting zoo being marched around slowly in circles with toddlers on his back. That is what watching Peter Capaldi suffer through those horrible scripts, virtually as a buffoon. I just couldn't bear it. I couldn't bear the waste. And I could not stand Clara. No way, no how. But Daniel, I'm glad to see you are a fellow Tom Baker aficionado. I think he embodies the very best of the Doctor. He is funny. He has a sense of humor, but he is also very grim at times and ultimately quite mysterious. You never really get the sense watching Tom Baker that you understand what makes the Doctor tick. Very, very mysterious. He pushed every single button that the Doctor should push, including his eccentricity. You know, a Time Lord should not be wholly explicable. A Time Lord should not be just a normal kind of goofy guy with high tech. There was a bit of weird mischief about Tom Baker's Who. There was a weird kind of almost like he was gazing at something that only he could see at times. When danger would arise, well, then we're all going to die. Oh yes, almost certainly. I mean, he was unflappable. He really was. You believe that this was a guy that had seen things and done things that nobody else had. And a lot of the other doctors just don't carry that off at all. When David Tennant first came on, Daniel, I was very angry. Eccleston I thought was pretty goddamn amazing. And I felt that Tennant just looked so young and kind of like a lightweight. And I just, God, this guy's just not going to have it. Boy, how wrong was I? That one with the family where he put the guy in the mirror and he made the guy a scarecrow and shit. That was some old school biblical Sandman stuff, from Neil Gaiman. That was some Morpheus stuff, the Dream Lord. Popping him in that mirror forever. Jeez. That's the kind of shit a Time Lord could do. That was amazing. So, David Tennant had that, the family of blood. Yes, he was incredible. He had a gravitas and a level of awe that was absolutely mind-blowing to me. Tom Baker made you love Doctor Who, yes. Ronan Blade, yes. And nothing gets my blood pumping like hearing that theme and seeing his face resolve in there, just seeing that, it's just like, oh my God, we are on an adventure, that stuff. Yes, the talons of Weng Chiang. Watching him on those old episodes fills me with a childlike wonder to this day. To this day, when I watch Doctor Who with Tom Baker, I get that feeling that anything could happen and I don't know what is coming, and it is absolutely thrilling. The Key to Time arc was really good, says Indiana Jeremy. Indiana Jeremy, dude, let me just say this. You rock. You are awesome. I love seeing you, man. I think you are just a hell of a good dude. And along with Proper Jeremy, I have not seen Proper Jeremy in some time. I need to drop him a line. Does anybody know what's happened to Proper Jeremy? I hope he's okay. He's one of my Legionnaires, and I just haven't heard anything from him in a while. I miss him bedeviling me and correcting me and casting aspersions on me on my toxicity. Yeah, it's proper Jenny now. It's proper Jenny now? Seriously, Selixa? I miss proper Jeremy, proper Jenny, whoever. Oh, he's proper Jenny. I miss proper Jenny. If any of you Jeremys out there see proper Jenny, please send him a shout out to me. I need to write him. God, I hate it when folks drop through the cracks, and just haven't heard him for a while. So tell him Doomcock's thinking about him and is missing him. Proper Jenny. That is, oh God, that's precious. That is hilarious. I need to do a stream with all the Jeremys. I would really like that. Are you Jeremy still doing like live streams sometimes? I would like to do a live stream with you guys. It'd be fun. Do it with all the Jeremys. That would be awesome. Maybe we could even get the real Jeremy in there as well. The original Jeremy. The ground zero Jeremy. Jenny. Oh, proper Jenny. Proper Jenny. How fucking awesome. Thank you guys for letting me know. Oh, Mira J, you are still here. Mira J, my dear, I thought you went to bed. Mira J says, you make a good point there about not knowing what's coming, that it could be anything. The trouble now is that we all know what is coming every time because everything's a message show. Yep. That's right. And, you know, with the Doctor, you just get a sense of real adventure still. You get a sense of, God, anything could happen. And I find that thrilling. It makes me feel like a kid again watching that stuff. Spartan Jeremy says we have a council every month. We've considered doing them every 2 weeks, but we're not ready for that yet. Well, next time that you have a council, let me know. If I'm free, I will pop in and say hello. That would be awesome. Spartan Jeremy, Indiana Jeremy, that would be a blast. Xena the Tourist says, aren't there like 50 Jeremys or something? I think so. Prototype Jeremy, says Mira J. Proper Jeremy always does lives. Griggs would probably join you to you. Entertainment Hacker, thank you. Oh, good to see you, Entertainment Hacker, by the way. Goddamn, I need to get you that thing, dude. I'm so sorry. Please just keep reminding me, Entertainment Hacker. I don't mean to not give you that audio. I just dude, I'm just always overwhelmed, but I mean to, and please just keep at me. I won't mind. I won't be angry. Entertainment Hacker, please just keep at me. I want to go ahead and send you that stuff. Absolutely would love it. And I will do it. I'm so sorry. Oh, Mira J says doctor's appointment. I mean, not Doctor Who. Haha. Welcome back, Mira J. Holy crap. Entertainment Hacker, I'm on your Patreon. Yes, sir. Yes, you are, Entertainment Hacker. Please just shoot me a line, send me a message, and just keep reminding me, because I want to go ahead and do that for you. It's just I just keep on just getting overwhelmed by the demands of the moment. But Entertainment Hacker, I want to get you that stuff, and I will just shoot me a message on Patreon, and that's really the best way to do it. But also, Twitter, hit me on both of them, and eventually you'll hit me at the right time, and I'm gonna get you that thing. All right, thank you guys. Let us go on. Daniel, thank you. Michael Maloney with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Michael, very, very much. Again, sir. And he says 100 monkeys throwing poo for 100 years and you get STD. No licensees, no money, no production. Well, that seems to be the case, Michael. They could go forward with without any licensees. They could make that work. but it wouldn't be profitable. And from what I understand, especially on Picard, you've got to understand Picard is going to be perhaps the most expensive Star Trek series of all time because of Sir Patrick Stewart. Sir Patrick is not going to do the Picard series out of the goodness of his heart or out of love. Sir Patrick has to be compensated. And since Sir Patrick is a huge star of multiple franchises and movies and stage and screen, it's very expensive. That's why, the Next Generation came around and they didn't do a Star Trek TV series with Kirk and Spock and Bones and Scotty. It's because those actors would now be too expensive to be viable for a television series. Same thing now with Picard. It's going to cost, Jesus, a lot of money. And without merchandising and licensing to help to make up for that enormous budget, and given CBS All Access's numbers, which no matter what they say cannot be all that good, this thing may be derailed because of a revolt of the licensees. So fingers crossed. God knows I hate Star Trek Discovery, and I'm very, very happy to see that we may be spared the sordid spectacle of Picard being sodomized repeatedly in non-canonical ways. Basically turning Picard into a Section 31 idiot. And hell, I even heard a rumor that I now thankfully think either was never true or they, veered away from, that Picard was not only going to be Section 31, but also part Borg. I can hear heads exploding in the chat, even across the internet. Yeah, that was a rumor I heard. I never reported it. And, because I tried to confirm it and I couldn't, and it was denied. But one of my sources insisted that promotional. Let me just say that there had been seen promotional, like conceptual art. That's the word. Conceptual art showing Picard as a part Borg. So, yeah. A part Borg member of Section 31 sounds a whole lot like Picard. Now, I don't think that's the case. I think they veered away from that, or it was never true. But shit, I mean, that just shows you the level of canon perversion that we may be spared if Picard does not go to series. So that is my hope against hope, because God forbid you Star Trek Next Generation fans should suffer the pain that original Star Trek series fans faced when Spock got Mikey Spock as a half sister. They've made him dyslexic. They've made him a dysfunctional kid. They took away his parents and made them Mikey Spock's parents, and they love her oh so much better because she is the bestest ever. And that is so disgusting for fans of Spock that it really is unbearable. It really, and God forbid that should happen to Jean-Luc Picard. I can see him crying in the dirt in his vineyard with his brother, saying, I tried to stop them. I couldn't stop them. I wasn't good enough. And I feel like that speech could be his after what the producers of Star Trek Discovery are going to do to him, you know? I can just see Jean-Luc Picard crying in a field at the injustice of what Kurtzman is going to do to him. These people have no love of Star Trek. And actually, I think they actually have developed antipathy for Star Trek. I think that they despise Star Trek at this point. And they hate the fans of Star Trek who really protest, because we protest so vociferously against this violation of our beloved myths, that their attitude now in the so-called writer's room is, oh, you thought that was bad. Just wait till you get a load of this. Just wait till you see what we do to this. I think they actually take glee in it at this point. So I'm very hopeful that that they will be dissuaded, that they will be discouraged. They will not be allowed to proceed with this. My prayers to heaven that the licensees do not come aboard. Thank you, Michael Maloney, very much for all of the super chats tonight. Jack the Narrator. Hail Jack the Narrator with a $20 super chat. Jack the Narrator, narrate away. Thank you for being here on the Doomcock 20,000 subscriber celebration. And Jack says, anger is at max. Lost another friend to the SJWs. We argued over that woke big ripoff. He said it's not funny, yet believes it's an important movie because apparently there still aren't enough POC movies. Quality be damned. Wow. Yeah, that is it's really hard when, you know, people who have been friends or family members or whatever get caught up in this like infectious meme, this idea that you know, they want to be virtuous. They don't want to feel shame. They want to feel that they are part of some kind of solution, even to a problem that they can't really define. You know, they just want to be part of it. They want to feel like, hey, you know, I am part of the solution, not the problem. I'm going to go ahead and stand up for social justice, and I am opposed to discrimination, and I am opposed to sexism and you know, harassment and stuff. And you know, God knows we got to do whatever we can to help people. So, you know, I think unfortunately, and this is a horrible thing to say because I am a compassionate person, but I think that compassion is often a gateway to the hell of SJWism. You know, I think that this meme preys upon whatever sense of compassion you have for, you know, people who have been discriminated against and people who have been belittled in the past, but they don't realize that their compassion is guiding them to an ideology and a side that is not in and of itself compassionate. It is phony compassion. It is fake. It is pseudo compassion. And it is not really going to solve anything. It's not helping anyone. All it's doing is dividing us further. You know, people, I have seen people who are naturally progressive in their politics be driven away from that, you know, kind of progressivism out of disgust over the extreme phony nastiness of these SJWs. So they are actually defeating any hopes for genuine compassion in society, and really kind of radicalizing people on all sides of the spectrum, scrambling away from their ass. What we really need is reason, respect, and kind of a tolerance and welcoming core philosophy that embraces folks across all ends of the political spectrum, so long as they are reasonable people, just like we are here. I think that is a viable model for the future, but this crap that is dividing friend from friend, family members from family members, this radical crap has got to stop, because it's not helping anyone or anything. No cause is being furthered by this garbage. Brian Creans, I am #walk away over all the hate coming from the SJWs. That is not the way I was raised. I may not like what someone says, but I die for their right to say it. Hear, hear, sir. Yes, more free speech, not less, not being cowed into silence by social media bullying, shaming, swarming tactics. That is crap. That is absolutely crap. Mira J says, Overlord DVD, those kind of people have tried to tell me what to do with my characters and what to draw with my art so that they become more appealing to their fringe ideals, and I refused. Good for you. Good for you. Carl Manvers, there are plenty of POS movies now, though. That is very true. There is just so much to be disgusted about in this stuff. And I feel for you, brother. Jack, the narrator, thank you for narrating some truth here in this chat. And you know what? Just hang in. He said it's not funny, but believes it's an important movie. I'm sick of important movies. The only movies are important in my book are artistic successes, things that are works of art, of beauty, of profound, revelation in some way. Classics like, say, Taxi Driver, Apocalypse Now, Raiders of the Lost Ark, things like that are important movies to me because of their brilliance, their quality. Anything else is, just political crap. I forget. I think it was, wasn't it Gandhi that beat E.T. for best movie? And in the same way, didn't Chariots of Fire beat Raiders of the Lost Ark for best movie in the Oscars? Because they were, quote, important movies. Because, of course, because Gandhi was a great man, Gandhi, the movie, must be a great movie and has to be a genuinely, wonderful expression of Spielberg, a master at his finest with E.T. And Raiders is one of the greatest movies ever made. But, of course, Chariots of Fire, that nobody remembers anymore, was a better movie because it was about, religious people who wouldn't run on a Sunday or some shit like that. Great score, though. Great Vangelis score. I will give it that. Thank you, Jack, the narrator. Entertainment Hacker. Hail, sir. Thank you being on Patreon. Thank you for being a loyal Xanadu Mir. And thank you for this 200 yen of support here on this super chat. And he says, I'm on the Patreon just for support. You post a lot. Thank you, Entertainment Hacker, very much. I have been intending to post a lot more on Patreon. I am owing you guys some deliverables and have for a couple of weeks. And I just want to let all of my Xanadu Mirs know that I am absolutely dedicated to cranking out more stuff on Patreon for the rest of this month. And I apologize for the tardiness of some of those things. But by God, I am going to get them to you. They are my next highest priority. And over the next week and a half, you're going to see some great stuff over there. Thank you, Entertainment Hacker, and please do remind me. I want to get you that video. Michael Maloney. Hail Michael Maloney again, sir, with a very generous $20 super chat. Michael, thank you, sir. You have been here all night and you have been generous, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
And I thank you as well, Michael. Michael Maloney. Good name.
Yeah, good name, man. I knew a guy named Michael Maloney once. Who knows? Maybe you're him. I don't know. And Michael Maloney says, sends Doomcock a triple rimmer. Arnold Rimmer. Thank you, Michael Maloney, dude. Very, very generous of you. A triple rimmer. Rimmer? Yes. I guess that would be hologram rimmer, regular rimmer, and ace rimmer. 3 rimmers. There are 3 rimmers. I see 3 rimmers. Rimmer. That was so funny. Rimmer World, God. After he died, and then they went ahead and made Rimmer World for oh my God. My brain is going, guys. The lateness of the hour. Jesus Christ, what the hell's wrong with me? Jesus Christ. My mind is going, Dave. I can feel it. I can feel it. For fuck's sake. Driving me insane. I hate that when that happens. Anyway. Yes. Yes, exactly, you guys in the chat. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, the brain starts to go. The brain starts to go once the hour gets late enough. Lister, yes, damn it, Lister. Rimmer didn't die. He left, and they made Rimmer World for Lister to forget Rimmer. That's right. That's right, Garrett Dark. It's been many years since I've watched the entirety of it. I need to go back and refresh my memory. But in the absence of Rimmer, yes, that was a wonderful, wonderful construct. Sing Daisy. Oh, you'd like that, would you? All right. The hour is late, but I learned a song. If you'd like, I could sing it for you. It's called Daisy. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Doomcock's mind went. Doomcock's mind went there. He slowed down as his neuralistic circuits were being deactivated. It's very creepy. I felt my mind going, Dave. I could feel it. I could feel it. It was weird. It was very weird. It's late. Will I dream, Dave? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Or do they dream of scotch? Probably. I think so. Thank you, Michael Maloney. Damn, man, I could not place Lister in my mind, and I know that show very well, but damn, what the fuck's wrong with me? Sleepiness, that's what's wrong with me. Having been on now for 6 hours and 15 minutes, I guess I can be forgiven for a mind blurp here and there. Thank you, Michael Maloney. Tenno Recluse. Hail, Tenno Recluse. Tenno Recluse. With a £5 super chat. Tenno. Thank you, sir. Hail, Tenno Recluse. And he says, Red Dwarf was always diverse. Oh, yes. 2 white and 2 black actors. This was never mentioned or noticed. Similar to early Trek. How far the BBC has fallen. Oh, man, I know it. I know it, dude. It was very diverse. That's the funny thing about it. If you have to signal that you are virtuous because of diversity, your diversity is not virtuous. You are displaying your virtue. You are not actually embodying virtue. And that is a big difference. That is the difference between shit like Star Trek Discovery and The Expanse. Star Trek Discovery uses it as a medal and a shield that they are diverse. Oh, we get a medal for diversity because we're diverse. Oh, and you cannot criticize us because we are diverse. And if you do, you're a racist. And The Expanse doesn't say a damn word about it. The Expanse is more diverse than Star Trek Discovery by far. And yet they make no noise about it. They present their characters as characters. They let their writing and their production and their integrity speak for itself. And they have never, ever hidden behind any diversity as a rebuttal to criticism, largely because they just don't get a whole lot of criticism. Because you know why? Because their show is awesome. That's why. And that's another reason I love The Expanse so damn much. Genuine, sincere vision of the future where everyone is judged not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Nobody even sees that shit anymore in The Expanse, and they never mention it and they don't talk about it. And that to me is a great future. But we sure as hell won't get there if Jordan Peele's of the world are going ahead and isolating one group or the other to hate. You can damn well be sure of that. Thank you, Tenno Recluse. Bronze Division. Hail Bronze Division. Dude, you have been very generous this evening. You have stuck with me all this time. How many of you guys out there in the chat have been here the whole 6 hours? You guys are double Dumentites, double doubloon Dumentites for sticking out the full 6 hours. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. By the way, I will note, and everyone here who has been here the whole 6 hours will attest, I have not made Jaloja. I have not made Jaloja. Yes, that still counts, Rudyard Olnick. Yes, it does. If you were just a few minutes late, that absolutely does. Spartan Jeremy has been here. Ready for another 6. At some point, I'll just start snoring into the mic. Wait for people to file out quietly as I collapse. Dr. Forbin Colossus says it's been 6 hours. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. The Fedoc been here 4 or 5 hours. That's incredible. Double doubloon Dumentite. It's official. Bionic belly button. God dang, folks. Matt Hicks has been here the entire 6. My God, people. Go, Doomcock. Go, says Daryl Rayner. And by the way, I want to send a shout out to John Tennett, my loyal legionnaire, my friend, and my supporter extraordinaire. Dude, you thank you for this incredible super chat that has been sitting there. I am getting to it, and I've been working my way towards it. I've been working my way back to you, John Tennett. But I just wanted to say, just in case, well, I don't know, what time it is where you are, but I hope that you're still listening. And I want to say how very, very much I appreciate you donating such an enormous super chat to me. And I'm just very, very grateful. And I'm sorry it's been such a long wait for you. I'm almost there. And of course, all you say is grats. Thank you, John. it's just such an incredible sum and such a generous super chat that I just wanted to send a shout out just in case you were going to bed or at work. I guess actually you'd be at work right now and very busy. But John, from the bottom of my heart, you have given me such an incredible amount of support, not just at the lair and not just in super chats, but just as a friend and giving me advice and counsel and support. And John Tonette, you are a true friend of mine, and it's just an honor to know you and to have spoken with you. And I just thank you so much for believing in me. Thank you for being here for me all the time. And thank you, John Tonette. Hale, I don't know if you're listening right now. Hopefully you'll catch it in the replay. But thanks, brother. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart.
Yes, John Tonette, you are one hell of a guy, and you will be aces in my book as soon as you press the button to free me and let me do what I gotta do. Fish gotta fly and birds gotta swim. I gotta have my button pushed by him. John Tonette, let me get out of here.
That's psychotic, Harvey. And you got it wrong. Fish gotta fly and birds gotta swim. It's actually the reverse. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So, birds gotta swim and fish gotta fry.
Oh, God damn it. Never mind. Anyway, thank you guys. All of you have been here. But I had to give John just a little shout out there. He'd been waiting so patiently. And every time I look up, there's that 1,000 Hong Kong dollar super chat floating up there. And I thought it right to acknowledge John and just say thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. All right. We've got Bronze Division here. Oh, I was thanking you and then got all distracted. Doomcock is easily distracted and goes off book and wanders mentally after 6+ hours of live streaming. But nevertheless, Bronze Division, thank you again, sir, for all of your generosity and support tonight. You have been here. Yes, that's what sent me over to the chat. I think you've been here for hours and hours and hours. And I just want to say, Bronze Division, thank you so much. And Bronze Division says, my lord, would you support fan-made short trek depicting the fate, probably grisly, of the Discovery's crew who are standing in the doorways when the saucer section rings start rotating for a jump? Hell yes. Hell yes, I would. Bronze Division, if somebody, and hashtag epic Kurtzman ship design. Yeah. Makes a great pizza cutter, but not really all that great of a fucking ship. Bronze Division, absolutely I would. If somebody is looking to make that epic, I would be delighted to support that. Bronze Division, absolutely delighted. So yeah, let me know if somebody wants to go ahead and make a fan-made short trek depicting the grisly fate of the Discovery's crew who are standing in the doorways when the saucer section rings start rotating for a jump. I'd be delighted. Just say the word, and I will, with laughter and glee, promote that thing and say, hey, go donate some money to this Indiegogo. It would be a lot of fun. It is so stupid. And you know what is really, really stupid, guys? I mean, I've never mentioned this before. It's almost too stupid to even talk about. It's embarrassing. It's painful to even mention this, but mention it I must. That disc starts rotating on the saucer section. But then what happens The stupid Discovery starts spinning on its axis, on its engineering section axis. So it's a little bit of like misdirection, like, oh, and it's spinning on the saucer, and then it spins like some idiot on a fucking ice rink. On that central axis on the lower hull. It is the stupidest damn thing I've ever seen in a science fiction show in my life. It's spinny, it's twirly, it's fucking Tanya Harding. It is such a joke with their mushroom drive and the twirly whirly twirls. It is I want to use to describe it all the non-PC words that are now verboten and outlawed. All the words that you can no longer say. The G word and the R word. Don't put them in the chat, please. Don't put them in the chat. We all know what it is. We don't want that being attributed to us. But Jesus, it's just so bad. It's just so bad. You want to say offensive things about it. It is so insulting to the mind, to the heart, to cognition itself. It is a thing of great pain. Bronze Division. It is. Why does it twirl on its axis too? Why? It's Brian Boitano spinning. Exactly, Philip A. DeMick. Exactly. Spartan Jeremy, Sport Drive makes a roller coaster feel like a leisurely drive on the beach. Yes. And all the banned words, Jeffrey Grimm says, oh, there's the A word, the B word, the C word, etc. The cow says, fuck. Oh, dear God, it's so painful. Mira J says, it makes my head hurt less if I pretend the spinning is just some kind of funky spatial effect related to the jump, like seeing all of its light at once rather than the ship is actually spinning. Yeah, you can rationalize it, something like that, but it looks so stupid. It looks so stupid, doesn't it? Yeah, so much for freedom of speech. I know, Jeffrey. I know. It sucks. All right. We've got Basil. Basil is here yet again. Basil, thank you, sir, with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil, very much. And Basil says, Doom fleshy appendage. Basil, my friend, Basil. Doom fleshy appendage sounds much worse than Doomcock. Doom fleshy appendage is actually disturbing. To which I say, bravo, Basil. Bravo. Well done, Basil. I'm going to go ahead and own that one. So there it goes. From now on, I am Doom fleshy appendage. It just rings off the tip of the tongue. It trippingly trips along the tip of the tongue in a way that's infectious. I'm sure that now folks who had previously shunned me on YouTube will now embrace me, for Doom fleshy appendage has come. Oh, that day has come. Oh, Basil, you are insane, sir, but you are also awesome and a good friend of mine. Thank you, Basil, for your inspired Greek madness. Nicholas Glenn, sir, welcome and thank you. So good to see you again. And yes, we will do that on Wednesday night. But I just want to say, Nicholas, thank you very much for all of your support, both at the Xanadoom, at the patreon.com/Doomcock, and also just personally for being just such a good friend to me. And thank you also, sir, for this super chat of $4.99. And Nicholas Glenn says, congrats on 20,000, Doomcock. You deserve it and much more. New video up on the new YTC. Would love everyone's feedback. Echo Base Network. On the new YTC, new video up. What is the new YTC? Echo Base Network. What is anyone in the chat know what the new YTC is? I'm sorry. Is there some kind of YouTube channel? You have a new YouTube channel. Oh, Nicholas Glenn. Okay, cool. That is awesome. Let me go ahead and see if I can pull that up. If it's under your name. And see what I need to know what the YouTube address is, Nicholas. I don't know what it is, and I'm not seeing it pulled up on a search. But if you let me know, I will be very happy to send out word of that, and I'd love to see it. So, Nicholas Glenn, I don't know if you've gone to bed, but I will certainly take a look at it as soon as I can. All right. Let's see. We are going now on 6.5 hours, and my brain is YouTube channel. Yeah, that's I guess I figured that out. Thank you, Mira J. But he's not here, and I cannot find his channel. So I will have to check it later, Nicholas. But let me know, dude. I did not know that you had started up a new YouTube channel, and I would love to see it. So we will touch base, and I will definitely send out word about that later. And thank you, Mira J. You are very helpful. You are a lady and a scholar and a gentlewoman. I appreciate your help. And Spartan Jeremy says, Overlord DVD, look on the bright side. You saw us UK listeners through to sunrise. It is my pleasure. It is my very great pleasure, Spartan Jeremy. Hail and welcome. Good morning, UK. Striderman says, Doomwang, the dire treasure of Doomwang. I like that. That's pretty cool. Mikey Woods says 7 hours. I don't know. I draw cute things and pretty girls, says Mira J. I know your avatar is a very pretty girl, Mira J. I assume that you drew your avatar. Like it very much. I've admired it from afar. You know that I have a thing for redheads, so I have not wanted to interject myself. But now that you've raised it up, I will say that your avatar is quite lovely. Oh, Nicholas Glenn, there you are, sir. Do you have so it's new, dude? You will have to send me, go ahead and on Patreon, go ahead and message me a link to that video. I will be delighted to take a look at it, and I will also tweet it out. So yeah, just let me know, dude. Nicholas Glenn, thank you, sir, very much. And wow, Mira J, you look like that? Oh, wow. Nice, Mira J. Well, I didn't know. Oh, it's under Echo Base Network. Okay, I will look and see. Let's see. Echo Base Network. Okay. Here we are. I guess this, well, Coach Groves moves to Echo Base Network. Yeah. I'm looking for it. I just oh, here we go. I see it now. All right. I see it now, sir. Very good. Here you go. I have the link. Nicholas Glenn, I will check out your video, but in the meantime, here is a link to it. And everybody go and give Nicholas Glenn a little bit of love and check him out. Watch his videos. He's a good friend of mine, and he's been a good supporter of mine for quite a while now. And I can't wait to see what he's going to do on his Echo Base network. Thank you, Nicholas, for that. And congratulations on starting your new channel. I will check it out. Herpicus McDurpington says, you like redheads. You were a man of culture and taste. Oh, I adore redheads. And wow, Mira J actually is a redhead. I adore you even more, Mira J, even though that's shallow and toxic. I adored you before. I adore you even more now that I know you even look like your adorable avatar. Hail, Mira J. How toxic. I apologize, Mira. I apologize. I apologize most sincerely. It's late. It's late. And I apologize for that. Toxic male, toxic masculinity. That's the kind of thing. That's the kind of nonsense you can expect if you go to Toxic Town. It's terrible. I know. Thank you. I thank you for not only accepting my apology, but saying no apology necessary. I appreciate that. Only a sincere admirer of beauty, Mira J. And I guess you really are one. How lovely. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Michael Maloney with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you very much again, sir. You have been so generous tonight. What can I say, dude? My brain is turning to mush, and yet I am still grateful. Michael Maloney, hail. And he says, think of the LGBT possibilities of a reboot of Gilligan's Island. Gilligan's Island, apparently located just off the coast of the United Nations. Yes. Oh, my dear. The amazing scrambling of the various personalities, Gilligan, the skipper too, the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, the professor and Marianne, all on Gonawoke Island. Gonawoke Island. Yes. Gonawoke Island. That sounds like a definite home for STD, doesn't it? Gonawoke sounds like an STD. Gonawoke's Island. Kind of perfect, really. Michael Maloney, you well may be a SJW programming genius. Oh God, just wait. Although you know what would happen on Gonawoke Island? Basically, what would happen is that all the people of color would gang up on the one white guy, and probably he wouldn't survive the season. They'd be shaming him here and beating him up there, and wanting to take out reparations on his ass and stuff. And, no matter what, woke things he'd say, they wouldn't be woke enough. And he would reveal his innate white privilege and racism at every turn. It would be definitely Gonawoke, the Gilligan character. He would be the poor schlub that wouldn't make it on Gonawoke Island. No way, no how. Michael Maloney, you, sir, are brilliant. Thank you for the LGBT possibilities of a reboot of Gilligan's Island. What a horrible idea. Hollywood is going to snatch it up. Copyright it quick, because they're coming for it, and nothing is going to stop them now. Snake Oil Sean. Snake Oil Sean. Very nice, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Snake Oil E1. And he says, hail Doomcock. Amazing you've this live chat going this long. Well, when it's your 20th, not 20th anniversary, 20,000 subscriber celebration, you just want to celebrate with your friends. And this was really for you guys, very, very much. I just, that's why I wanted to do one in the afternoon for folks that, can't make evening live streams. And then I wanted to do one in the evening for vice versa for folks that, can't make it during the day. And, a lot of folks have shown up at different times. And I just want to show you guys from my heart as much appreciation as I possibly can. So Hell, Sean, Snake Oil Sean, thanks for even noticing that I had done this chat for so long. It has been a privilege and a joy, and I just want to thank you, sir, for being here. Thank you for stopping by, and hail to Snake Oil Sean. 6 turning for burning with a $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. 6 turning for burning. Good to see you. I'm glad you made it. And he says, damn, still streaming. Congrats on 20,000. Thank you, 6 turning for burning. I appreciate it very, very much. You've been good to me, and it's been great to see you in my chats over the past many months now, and it's always a privilege, sir. Thank you for turning up. Appreciate it. Geek Chorus, the Geek Chorus with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Geek Chorus, very, very much. And the Geek Chorus says, Doomcock, nemesis of STD, lazy writing, Kathleen Kennedy, Picard a mess. It's anyone's guess. Lead us, Lord, we say, hail yes. 20,000 strong, we sing your song. Wow. Doomcock, nemesis of STD, lazy writing, Kathleen Kennedy, Picard a mess. It's anyone's guess. Lead us, Lord, we say, hail yes. 20,000 strong, we sing your song. If that is a song, I didn't recognize it. But if it is an original composition, it is brilliant. Thank you, Greek Chorus. Excuse me. Geek Chorus. A mere slip of the tongue. The lateness of the hour, not the weakness of intent. Thank you, Geek Chorus, very much. Doomcock, nemesis of STD, lazy writing, Kathleen Kennedy, Picard a mess. It's anyone's guess. Lead us, Lord, we say, hail yes. 20,000 strong, we sing your song. I think that's the best I can do at this hour. Thank you, Geek Chorus, very, very much. And hail to you, sir. It is good to see you guys. Thank you all for making it. All of you in the Geek Chorus, thank you. Michael Maloney with a $10 super chat. Again, Michael, I have no words for your generosity. You, sir, I am humbled. I bow to you, my friend. You've been here all this time. Dude, thank you. And Michael Maloney says, the House of the Mouse did make one great contribution to sci-fi. The landing of the C-57D in Forbidden Planet, which is the ancestor of the original series. No doubt about it. The animation from a Disney animator in Forbidden Planet is outstanding. Did a number of things. The major sequences that the animator did involved the landing of the C-57 space cruiser in Forbidden Planet. It was beautiful. They also did, of course, the monster from the id when it was attacking the ship and was caught in the energy field and in the blaster blasts in the crossfire. He revealed his form, even though it was naturally invisible. And the third thing that they did, other than a few blaster blasts and so on, was the subelectronic dilemma that locked Robbie's circuits and would have fried them all if it had continued. So when Morbius ordered Robbie to fire on Commander Adams, he could not do it because he was locked in a subelectronic dilemma between the conflict of Morbius's orders, following Morbius's orders, and his reluctance, his programming to not kill sentient life. Very beautiful animation. My God, it was just outstanding. And you are right, Michael. That is a stellar contribution to science fiction. Absolutely blew me away. One of my favorite movies of all time is Forbidden Planet. And any of you guys that have not seen it, I urge you to go. Get it on Blu-ray, get it on DVD. Hell, if it ever shows as a revival at a local theater, go see it there. Nothing like seeing it from the perspective of someone in an old theater. The Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas, has a summer viewing program, and they show classic films in the old, restored, authentic movie house that is the Paramount Theater on Congress Avenue. Any of you guys that ever get to go and see a movie at the Paramount Theater, it is a hell of a wonderful experience. They do it in summer. They do it as double features, and they show Warner Brothers cartoons between the movies just like they were shown in the old days. It's absolutely stellar, Michael. Absolutely stellar. Yeah, Forbidden Planet kicks ass. And it is the ancestor of the original series of Star Trek. Yes, that is absolutely true too, Michael. Yeah, it's you can tell because the way that Commander Adams, JJ Adams, interacts with his crew is very, very reminiscent of how Kirk commands, with a self-assured kind of charisma where the crew loves the guy, follows him, not merely because of his rank, but because he is highly respected and capable. And, even in meting out discipline, he is strong but fair. And his relationship with the ship's doctor is very evocative of his relationship, Kirk's relationship with McCoy. Gene Roddenberry himself acknowledged that Forbidden Planet was certainly an inspiration for the dynamic of Star Trek. It has the same kind of charisma, the same kind of excitement, the same kind of magic that Star Trek, the original series, had. It really is like a lost pilot to Star Trek. And I advise everyone to go and see it as soon as possible if you have not. Thank you, Michael Maloney, again. Hail, Michael Maloney. Echo Base Network with a $1.99 super chat. Echo Base, are you reading me? Echo Base, do you copy? And Echo Base Network says one more new sub from the new channel. Outstanding, Echo Base Network. Outstanding. You guys, check it out. Like I said, good stuff from Nicholas Glenn. He is one of us. I'm sure he will be a valuable new addition to the Fandom Menace. And Nicholas, you can expect my support moving forward. So we will get you some subs. We will get you some views, sir. And I will look forward to speaking to you about this sometime tomorrow. Thank you, sir. Cotton candy haired Jeremy. Oh, that still freaks me out. Cotton candy haired Jeremy. That look on your face, Jesus, or his face, or whoever's face, whatever. It's disturbing. With a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, cotton candy haired Jeremy. And he says, I need to get in on the Jeremy live stream. Yeah. Well, I imagine you are, sir. But it would be fun to join you guys at some point. I think that would be a blast. Just kind of pop in. I am not a Jeremy. I have never purported to be a Jeremy, but well, there's certainly worse things you could be, and I'd like to be an honorary Jeremy. Just pop into that chat and just say hello and kind of chew the fat with all of my Jeremy brothers and sisters. Love you guys. Basil says later, everyone, Basil needs sleep. We all need sleep, Basil. Thank you for sticking it out as long as you did. You rock, Basil. Basil, good night. Good night, Basil. Oh, let's see. What else are you saying here? Spartan Jeremy says, I have sent the message. The Jer Army knows that you wish to join our council as a guest. It must happen. It will happen. If we can coordinate it at a time when I can do it, I would be honored. I would be honored to pop in and say hello. I think that would be an absolute blast, a joy to frolic with all of you Jeremys. Jesus Christ. It'll be like the porno program in Orville. Doomcock on the simulator deck, surrounded by Jeremys of every shape and every kind. I find it very disturbing, and yet I will not be deterred. Rudyard Olgic says, I would love a Robbie the Robot and its replicating powers of bourbon. Oh man, I know it. God, there's nothing I want more than a giant full-size Forbidden Planet Robbie the Robot. It's just incredible. That's your subconscious monster on the other side of that door, Morbius. Guilty! Guilty! My evil self is at that door, and I am powerless to stop it! God, what a great, great movie. Oh, man, that is a great, great movie. Foreigner saying, Hail Doomcock, congrats on 20,000 subs. Thank you, Foreigner, very, very much. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you for popping in. Deaths 0079 says, great flick. Apex Tyrannus. I don't know if I've said hello to you yet. Hail Apex Tyrannus. Thank you for being here. Brian Kriens says, A Forbidden Planet was one of the best, and to imagine it was Frank Drebin, Leslie Nielsen in it. I know, man. I know. He was actually a pretty damn good dramatic actor at the time before he discovered that he had an incredible flair for comedy. Mikey Woods. Will it be Jeremy Barbecue, Doom Hank? It sure will. I'll bring the propane if you'll bring the Jeremys. Why can't we get the Forbidden Planet Morbius as a movie instead of the Sony Morbius? I don't know, Rudyard. I don't know. They stand in the way. All right, just a few more to go, and then we have got to say goodnight. We're going to pack it in here. But Cotton Candy Hair Jeremy, guys, reach out to me. Let's coordinate a time, and when you're going to do it, I will pop in and say hello. May not stay for the entire time, but sure would love to shoot the shit with my beloved Jeremys of every stripe. Michael Maloney again, dude. Thank you, Michael, with a $10 super chat, sir. I have no words. And Michael Maloney, such a generous supporter tonight, Michael, says Sonic Screwdriver to Sonic Sunglasses to Sonic Spoon to Sonic Marital Aid. Yes, indeed. Jodie Whittaker fashioned her own Sonic Screwdriver, curved for her comfort. As Mecha Random said so memorably in her review, yes, she made a curved Sonic Screwdriver, apparently ribbed and curved for her pleasure. It's the weirdest thing. Or was it just ribbed? I forget. I kind of blotted that out of my mind. It was so disturbing. That was one of the things I hated the worst about that pilot episode that I saw only once. And that was the fact that she could go into a barn with old transistor radios and a bunch of loose crap and fashion and program and power a device like a Sonic Screwdriver like that. It's just really, come on. That was painful. That was shit. It was ridiculous, dude. It was absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what to tell you. But that was one more strike against the new Doctor Who, this so-called 13th Doctor. Could not get my head around that. That was really Star Trek Discovery level dumb. But on the other hand, Doctor Who has always been kind of a science fantasy show, not a science fiction show. So I can accept that a little bit easier on Doctor Who than I can on STD, which is supposed to be solidly science fiction, not willy-nilly, timey-wimey, namby-pamby fantasy crap. But that is what they have brought Star Trek Discovery down to, and the Star Trek franchise as a whole. Thank you, Michael Maloney, sir. And hail to you, my friend. Sonic Marital Aid. Well said. Black Angus Reviews with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Black Angus Reviews. And he says, Hail Lord 20,000. Check out my Star Wars Episode 9 parody trailer. I will check that out. Black Angus Reviews. I am opening the link to your channel now. And Blank Angus Reviews has 832 subscribers. So hell, let's get old Blank Angus Reviews up to 1,000 and get him monetized. And here is a link to his channel. And go ahead and kick him a little bit of love from the chat. There you go. There is his channel. Drake is 6 says, sure it wasn't a sonic rectal probe? No. No, I'm not. Lord Narco Wookie, ribbed for her pleasure. Ew. Yes. Rudyard Olnick. I thought these sonic screwdrivers were fabricated by the TARDIS. Well, I didn't think that it was pounded out with an anvil and some molten metal from transistor radio parts in a fucking barn. How did she program it? I mean, it's got programming. It has some, intelligence to it. It has a little computer in there. How did she make that happen? Oh, God, it's so stupid. So stupid. Painfully so. Painfully. Apex Tyrannus. Thank you, Doomcock. Hail to you. Hail to you, Apex Tyrannus. Drake is 6. Yes, the airplane movies were insane. I love the airplane movies. God, they were funny, especially the first one. Spartan Jeremy says, I can respect Doomcock the way only helmeted warriors of canon can. Never take off the helmet. Damn jackals are everywhere. Yes, absolutely, sir. I will keep it on as long as I can, although I have sworn to take it off at 1 million subscribers. So, I set that goal saying I never think I will ever approach 1 million subscribers. So fingers crossed. I hope I never have to take it off. Thank you, dudes. Thank you all so much. We got a few more here and then I've got to wrap it up. So Black Angus Reviews. Geez, I'm getting loopy here. Yes, I did pop it in. I meant to pop it in and I did. Okay, there you go. Mira J says, if I can make it to 25 subs, you can make it to 1 million. Mira J, damn girl, we have got to get you up there. Thank you, Mira J, so much. It is a milestone, and I really appreciate it. Mira, are you on Twitter? If you are, DM me and let me know where your channel is, and I would be delighted to take a look at your stuff and help you to get a little bit of attention. You've always been here, and you've been here for me, and you are really kind to me and a great supporter. So if there's any way I can help you out, I would be delighted to do that. Jeffrey Grimm asks, Overlord DVD, have you ever been in a Turkish prison? Doomcock, you like movies about gladiators? Oh my God. Great stuff. You can't do that humor today. Humor is being attacked. It is under assault, and it's a sad thing. Mira J says, well, I want to help out here too, so that's great. Just contact me, Mira J. Contact me either at my address at Dictor Van Doomcock at I'll try to type it in if I can still type. Boy, Doomcock is fading. Doomcock still has not peed. Oh, Jaloja for Doomcock in 7 hours now. We are at 7 hours. Thank you, Pete, 1972, saying you truly deserve at least 100,000 at the end of the year. Thank you, Pete. Thank you very, very much. I would be completely blown away and utterly stunned if that happened, but thank you very much. Truth be told, I am just grateful for all of you out there. You are absolutely incredible people, wonderful people to know. And, if I never got another sub, just as long as I kept you guys, I would feel a very lucky man. I'll put that way. All right. Let us, Sparkus Aurelius. Love that name. Sparkus Aurelius. Hail to you, sir. I have to introduce you to my legionnaire Pondimus Maximus. I think that Sparkus Aurelius and Pondimus Maximus would get along swimmingly. And thank you, sir. Sparkus Aurelius says, I miss Red Dwarf. Any chance all this SJW crap is a sad phase that will pass and we can get back to some kind of middle ground? I do. I think so. I really do. We've got to stick to our guns and we got to keep complaining and we got to keep speaking our truth. But I do believe that can come about. I think that CBS is already feeling of ignoring us. And, I hope that we will seriously impact episode 9 and really send a message once and for all. Do not fuck with the fandom. I truly hope that. I hope that comes to pass. If it does, we have a chance. But I just think that more and more people, I think they're overplaying their SJW hands, and I think more and more people are getting sick of it. And I genuinely do. So I'm optimistic, Sparkus Aurelius. I think that God willing, we will prevail. But prevail or not, we will keep fighting until the bitter end. Hail Sparkus Aurelius. We are Sparta or Rome. Regardless, we will keep fighting. Michael Maloney with another final super chat of the evening. Thank you so much, dude. You are a true triple gold Dumentite. You are a triple gold Dumentite. And triple gold Dumentite Michael Maloney says, last one, coming soon, the male toxic Avenger. Starring Doomcock, written by Doomcock and Harvey Cthulhu, directed by Doomcock.
Well, I actually produced by Harvey Cthulhu. Can we do that?
Sure. You can be my producer, Harvey.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I hear producers make plenty wampum.
Yeah, they do, Harvey. Yes, they do. And you can be the producer. I've never aspired to produce. I am more interested in the creative aspect of filmmaking. Not that producers are not creative. They have to be. They are problem solvers, facilitators. They actually do produce the movie. But I'm more inclined to be a director. So sure, Harvey, it's all yours, brother.
I will be producing the Male Toxic Avenger. It is going to be funded from the Ponzi scheme that is Toxic. Oh, sorry. From the well-paid rents and property values of Toxic Town.
Better.
So everyone move to Toxic Town, support Doomcock Harvey Productions, and yes, the Male Toxic Avenger coming soon, starring Doomcock.
Who else is a male and toxic and an Avenger? Michael Maloney, you have hit upon a pure cinematic gold. And I thank you, sir, for that idea. I thank you, sir, for that inspiration. The Male Toxic Avenger, coming soon to a theater near you. Bronze Division with a $5 super chat. Hail, Bronze Division, speaking truth here, saying redheads are what first inspired civilization's understanding of the economic link between scarcity and value. Hail, oh wise Doomcock. Hail, Bronze Division. I never considered that my deep abiding love of redheads actually inspired economics. That is it. I've never viewed my deep affection for redheads to be anything like a novelty or supply and demand. If if there was nothing but redheads running around, I would still find them adorable. I don't know. It's just, I think it's my Scottish, background, my English Scottish heritage calling out, stirring my blood. I don't know. And that is not to say that I'm not attracted to all women. I am. I mean, blondes, brunettes, raven-haired beauties, redheads. I love them all. Do not get me wrong. I am not like one of these people that only has a certain type. My type is female. I adore women. I find them breathtaking. I admire their spirit. I admire their intellect. I admire their compassion, their forbearance, their wisdom, and their beauty. I am a fan of women, which of course I guess makes me the most toxic male of all in this backward ass, weird, dysfunctional reality that we have somehow tumbled into. I don't care. I will speak up about my love of the feminine until they put me in the ground. I will be a dirty old man, and then I will be call me what you will. Labels don't matter. I love women. Thank you, Bronze Division. Obi-Wan Reviews with a $2 Australian super chat. Hail Obi-Wan Reviews, my Legionnaire, my Minister for Beer Reviews. And Obi-Wan tells me, congrats, my liege, but don't be satisfied with 20K. I will never be satisfied because I am destined to rule the earth. So nothing less than total global domination will ever satisfy me. Obi-Wan Reviews, never fear. But I must say that being surrounded by the cream of the crop of humanity, the coolest, wittiest, most amazing people on YouTube, is it has a somewhat ameliorative effect on my rage. It will never subside until I have conquered my enemies, taken back Star Trek and Star Wars, and I rule the earth with an iron fist. But that said, having you guys tends to take away the sting of not yet ruling the universe. High praise indeed. I hope that you all internalize it and realize the high compliment that I have paid you. And finally, we have a super chat from Brother Malachi. Hail, Brother Malachi. Thank you, sir, for this $20 super chat to wrap up our evening. And Brother Malachi says, sorry for being late to the party. It's a big day. Do me a solid and look up Takamaru Izawa on YouTube. Only one result should pop up. A young Japanese kid making monster movies that deserves more love and attention. Oh, brother, that sounds irresistible to me. And that is exactly what I'm going to do right now. Okay. Here we go. Pint-sized director, monster-sized dreams. I have pulled it up, and I am popping the link into the chat. And I will be delighted to watch this myself as soon as I have some time. Here you go. Here's the link to that video. That is outstanding. I will look forward to watching his efforts. Oh, he's from Texas, really? Or is that no? Or is that me? I don't know. I can't. I thought he was in Japan. I don't know what's going on. Brother Malachi, God bless you for promoting the dreams of a young filmmaker. Yes, I will pop his name in as well. Takamaru Izawa. How cool. I will check that out as soon as I get a chance. Here it goes. And there you go. And here I go, and here we all go to bed. It is time to get a little bit of sleep. This has been perhaps, I think it might be my longest live stream of all time. And we did it, guys. We did it together. And we took it in. We made it happen. And I just want to thank you all for being here and all of your support. It means the world to me, you guys. I can't even tell you how much. And so without further ado, I will sign off, but I will sing you one more song that I sang to the other chat before. It is not literal. It is a song from Laurel and Hardy, or actually predates Laurel and Hardy. It's a very old song, and it's in the public domain. And should be taken more as a general sign of affection than as an actual call to let me call you sweetheart. And with that, I will bid you good night with a little song. Let me call you sweetheart, I'm in love with you. Let me hear you whisper that you love me too. Keep the love light burning in your eyes so blue. Let me call you sweetheart, I'm in love with you. Love you guys. Thank you all for being here. And I will see you at the next 20,000 subscriber celebration. 40K or bust. Let's make it happen. Good night, you guys. Thank you all for everything. You are wonderful. And I will see you on the morrow. Good night, you guys. Hail and sweet dreams.
Good night, you guys. Good night, folks. See y'all later.
Aloha. Good night, you guys. Jeffrey Grimm, Chad Nielsen, Mira J, Spike in Madness, Mikey Woods, Lord Narco Wookie, Brother Malachi, Apex Tyranniskibo, Daniel traveling tonight on a plane. I can see the red taillights headed for Spain. Loquacious Primate, good night, my friend. Brian Creans, hashtag without respect we reject. Selixa. All of you guys, everyone, Snake Oil Sean, Mr. Kezerdrix. Thank you, Mr. Kezerdrix. Michael Maloney, good night, Michael Maloney. Good night. Don't call me darling. Drake is 6, 20,000 today, 20 million and on tomorrow. Congrats. Thank you, Drake is 6. Thank you very, very much. Carl Manvers, thank you for being here, my legionnaire and friend. Iron Cross Training Limited. What is that cool mask about? It's a long story and I am weary. I will answer that another time. Snake Oil Sean, the pie is a lie. Hail Doomcock, have a good one all. Hail the pie is a lie. All of you guys, Spartan Jeremy and all the Jeremys all around the world. Rudyard Olnick, good night. Sweet dreams. See you all. Oh, Brother Malachi, bye Vic, bye chat. Sorry for arriving so late. That's okay, man. Listen to the playback and there will be plenty more down the line. All right, you guys, good night and thank you. Have a pleasant tomorrow and I'll see you next time.
Aloha.
Bye-bye.